He hasn't played all season. No, he got injured and didn't play but one game.
You don't want to remember some black. Oh no. Oh, man. Oh, shit. Hold on. Yeah. Quick.
Okay.
Give her a snake. Let's double it. Wow.
Please don't use Atlanta. It's too late. We're already here.
I thought cut the bitch off.
Game started.
I got that in what? I think I did. Hey, get that wild in. Let me make sure. Yeah, I got it. Let me kill them first.
I'm using the Falcon.
I'm gonna go to the little forest.
Hello? Make sure we did this. Good. Not on the phone. Nothing at all.
Oh God. Hey, yeah, my sushi. Yeah. Number one. Oh. Hey.
What's up?
Yes.
They're 80 under me. What do you want from They're not 80 under them. They are.
Them tigers.
Gotta be.
Yes. Give me back my soul. Hey, you bastard. Let's look. Yeah, see? Oh.
They motherfuckers they're not hitting, they hitting. They hitting.
Hey.
They hit.
Number one.
Sorry, he got smacked. He just got smacked.
Number two. flawless. Toasty. Damn, nigga. Oh boy, I gotta whoop the damn trees ahead. Here you go. Oh boy.
Same, Drew. He won't go up.
This place is enormous.
Who's tired? Who's tired?
Still trying to make sense
Who's
of what
tired?
Katana told us.
Dude,
Herbert,
smoke
You see
this.
that tile? No. You check over there.
Hold on, make sure I got everything. Hold on, make sure. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. I'm say them for a hard time right there.
So you should have got the Vikings.
See, we can combo. Shit. Stun ender. I'm gonna hold on to that for a minute.
No, only you could do that with Kenan Allen.
Run.
Oh my god.
Yeah. I gotta get that one. I'm gonna go get that one.
I gotta listen. I don't know. I gotta figure out who my receivers are. I got to but that little man is small.
Yeah.
Oh, that short. He's so
You
far.
going down fake teller.
My receiver had a
I don't know you don't, motherfucker.
couldn't get it out there. Yeah, it was.
No, fucked up.
Yeah, we are. Some of you guys' names.
Tree, you ain't getting this one.
Why?
Haters. Damn. That fucked up. Yeah. He's dead.
He actually humbled that.
Fuck you, Tree. I hate you.
Yeah, I mean, he went out of bounds, but I didn't think that.
You my mortality. Hold on, motherfucker. Come on. Yeah, bitch. Come on. Come on with that shit. Come on. Yeah, bitch. Yeah. I don't like that shit. Hell yeah. Tight y'all shit.
Could have been.
Oh no.
Not really. There was no hole there for you to go to.
I'll do it. Come on, honey. For the
What up?
so forth. Me. Yes. I will do this. Yes. Hey, where you go? Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you son of a bitch. Fuck you. Oh, shit. Here we come, too. Goddamn. Y'all ain't even feed me to the goddamn tree. Fuck y'all. I deal with y'all. Hold on. Wait a goddamn minute, bitch. I'm gonna throw this goddamn corpse to the goddamn tree. Yeah, they hunger for life. They ain't gonna get my life. Hey, what the fuck is your problem? Goddamn, I don't want to kick your ass. Oh shit. Hey, goddamn bitch. Hell no. Yeah. Hear your ass. Damn. He's dead. Snake killed them too. Do the damn smoke mission.
Yeah, see, I knew that was good.
He's like, go Lions.
What's up, Jacob?
Hold on, turn my damn Bluetooth on.
Bluetooth mode. Connected.
I mean, it's possible.
Yeah, like Poyer or
No, not just
real shit.
no,
Aaron James,
not just Poyer.
even Jesse Bates. Shit. But AJ Terrell, that's my boy, bro. Like,
Yeah.
Just smack his ass.
AJ not even like bigger enough to smash him. That nigga is big as fuck. That nigga big as hell.
Yes.
What? Okay.
Try to get over there. I tried to get over there, but I got spanked. Nico, what up? Got me.
You got a quarterback.
Yeah.
Oh, like, come on, bro. 80 overall. I mean, 80 and under team. For me. Yeah, we
What up,
finish
Brian?
out. We could
Good
run
morning.
$50 games like this. You don't got a chance. Like this show true skills. What the fuck?
I mean, you're absolutely right.
This show your skills.
Man.
Right here.
Yes. Do.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, why did me click on this nigga?
What?
Man, they used to let me click on 43, bro. That's cheap.
With the closest safety to it?
Bro, somebody said we never seen you lose. How the fuck you be playing?
Oh god.
They capping. They capping. It's a big. Thank you.
Oh my God, this quarterback. Oh. Get the ball there just a little bit, dog. Just.
I got 290s on the line. What are they doing?
You rushing
What are they
one.
doing? Oh, that's a fucking guy. Where did he go fast as fuck?
Yeah. It's pitch.
No, he's fast as fuck.
He is. Yeah. I'll push it.
Oh
He gotta be
no.
90 speed.
Oh
I don't know
no.
what.
Here we go.
I
Here
don't
we
know.
go. Here we go.
Leave me alone. I was running right to it.
Leave me alone. Damn. God damn, the snake say bitch. Fuck you.
What the fuck did you do?
You gonna see some shit that you would never see.
Never. You get ball out of me.
Goddamn snake, eat the goddamn cord, you bastard.
Yeah, I do. I give
Ah, suck on you, pussy.
I do give
You do.
I do.
This gotta be a real problem.
Yes.
Yeah, you can have all those.
You take that under shit, huh? Never talk.
Oh God.
Bro, come on.
You can have all that, bro. Burn one too.
I did not try to do that.
I don't know what you were trying to do, but you can have all that.
Well,
I can have all that underneath it.
so,
So we gonna take it. No.
Dropped.
Oh, he got knocked out. Yep. So he got knocked out.
shut up,
Yeah,
True.
when he got knocked out.
Oh no.
Oh damn.
That's why they had 8. They don't even 80 on them.
God damn, no, fuck that.
78. Let's throw it away from the knockout.
Yeah, you better keep away from his ass.
Get some views.
He's with the shit. You hear me?
Do survival mode.
Personally, I'm good. Stay away from that guy. But then again, this nigga over here is a 97.
Yeah, give him enough time to catch up with Luke Kane.
Fuck.
Yeah, after I beat Shao
I
Kahn,
said it because I seen you crashing. I had a nigga wide open.
after survival mode, and play a Scorpion
Yeah, but you only
Sub-Zero.
focused on corner route.
God damn.
Problem.
She got beat.
That's all you do.
She got beat Shao Kahn with Sub-Zero for the second time.
I will. You gonna have to. You gonna have to spot that. I ain't gonna hold you.
I would never go there.
Yes.
That's a good spot. I'm not gonna lie.
Different. Oh shit. Look at that lady girl. Just see that motherfucker.
Ooh, let me find out he's cheating and shit. Yeah, I ain't even do my adjustments. This is
all right, motherfucker. I see your bitch ass.
You know how I feel about it, so
see your bitch ass. Get your fucking ass on my goddamn shit, motherfucker. Get your ass on my goddamn. Look at see your bitch ass.
Have a little bit of throw power, bro.
Got your ass, motherfucker.
Damn, just have a little bit of throw power. Just a little bit, like, damn. Oh shit.
Hey,
his fucking throw power is gotta be 0. Gotta be. Ain't no way.
Mm-hmm. Flying on me, motherfucker. I gotta do that down. What's call it again too before I leave the limb forest. I'm still gonna save it.
They're going for this. Here's Ritter. Damn, that seems so good. Thank you.
Damn. Wish I could have got that running back over there. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Got a running back Waddle.
It was crazy.
Hold on, right? Yeah.
I'm so ass. I'm gonna show you how ass I am. Oh, yep, I just showed you how ass I am.
You did.
That is crazy.
You did. You should definitely.
But it's like, I'm not even worried, but it's a fucking
I picked a team.
you supposed to take a way better pick than that, man.
Listen, bro, I just picked any team.
Nah, you gotta get in the lab a little bit more. Get that up.
Falcons. It can't be that bad.
Every team who don't have a quarterback is bad. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, if they're bad, they're bad.
Oh God, don't fumble. Oof. Please don't fumble.
I'm wondering why I don't see. Man, they got Darren James.
Yes, I know.
And slots. Come on, bro.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Come on, P.
Big time. There we go.
Good. Prepare for more.
Yes, sir.
I'm wondering what's going on. There you go.
Yeah, brutality time. Okay.
Brutality obtained. You now have the power to execute brutalities.
What the fuck? Ain't no way Khalil Mack tripped over this man. That's crazy.
God. Oh, God. You're a devil. You.
Bro, okay, look, I'm getting tired of this, bro. Please put Bijan in. Just do something good. Put Bijan Robinson.
What in the fuck kind of throw is this? Come on, bro.
Oh, no, you don't, motherfucker.
Bro.
Nah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
What?
Yeah.
Hey, that's risky.
I ain't did my buzzsaw yet.
That is fucking risky.
I mean, you're right. It's risky with this quarterback. I can't lie.
Like, what?
With this quarterback,
Yes.
with this quarterback, it's
Just did.
That's what I'm talking
I
about.
killed them.
yeah, with this one, I'll give
I mean, that's what you call it. What I was just saying, but that's crazy.
yeah.
Bro, put in Bijan Robinson, I'm telling you, he moves different.
So
He break tackles, like he's different.
I'm gonna do some training while I'm in the soul tune. Yeah. Yeah.
Like, what? Did all out. What was that? Oh, that's why.
Put up, Donald.
Yeah.
All tired.
Khalil Mack, Joey Bosa, everybody.
Yes.
Get him up out of here. Stop.
Wow.
What the fuck? Guess we can make it a little game for the chat.
Or do something.
Yeah.
Bro, stop catching the ball, man. What's it great? Good pursuit. I should have kept on it. Three down with the Falcons? Wow. Oh my goodness, why ain't let me call? Are you back in?
What the hell? No. Don't tell me I just glitch. Oh my god. No. What the fuck? Huh? Damn, I thought I glitched. I'm about to say, what the fuck? Oh, you bitch. Thought I got them glitch.
Oh no, he's
Damn, I
higher like that. Crazy. What's the call?
Oh my God! Just hit him forward, please. Oh my God! Push him forward.
This goddamn snake is a pain in the ass.
GD, what up, Brody?
Bring me look. Goddamn.
Where ain't nobody over here? Oh, ain't nobody over there either.
Oh shit, here we go.
I just seen somebody say
Done fucked up. God damn. Thought I had that damn jump just like that.
I'm ass. I deserve to lose.
Yeah, I'm gonna talk cool. Yeah, nigga.
I really deserve to lose.
Wow. Yeah, no.
There he goes. Like, what? He probably don't even want to play no more. It's fourth quarter. This man got a whole star and he's not in.
He ain't doing shit.
Got Khalil.
Damn. Just had it, bitch.
Why they playing with you like that, guy?
God damn. Hit that damn jump, man. Hold on.
Huh?
Let me hurry up. Damn, just had it. God damn. Wish I could walk around that motherfucker. Damn. I'm still gonna play the goddamn survival mode, goddamn. Believe me, I'm gonna play that damn survival mode.
I swear.
When I play that damn survival mode, that's a wrap.
You're the one right here. Put the game in.
Oh, come on. I just had the bitch.
I don't know if he'll put the game away. I mean, if I go for it here and you score.
I just had the motherfucker.
Dot.
What?
It's a dot.
That's a fucking ball.
A dot.
But I'm just worried about number 8.
God damn.
He's different.
Just had the bitch. Damn.
Nana, what up, bro? Long time. What's up, man? What up?
Look at that. Man, come on now. This is bullshit.
This man is ran one
I just
play.
had the bitch, man.
Yeah, that's crazy. But he's a dog.
He got, yeah, well, I don't know what dog. I need to know what dog, because he ain't did nothing.
Come on.
Bro, he a dog. You're hard about him.
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Just the damn what's called thing too. Hold on. Let's see.
How would I do that? How would I
brightness?
Don't know.
No damn one. Look at that.
Terrible. I never do that.
Man,
Oh, and then I took play outside.
See now.
Y'all deserve
I got failed. I threw a dot.
On 4th down?
Yeah, that was a late. That was a dot. The fuck? That was a dot.
That was a fucking dot.
I thought I got failed.
Look
No
at this
fail
shit,
there.
man.
A straight dot.
Damn.
Burn him.
I'm getting my ass whooped by these goddamn
Burn
snake,
them.
man. Goddamn, I hate
Burn
snakes. Damn.
I could burn one.
Hold on. Damn. I just had the bitch, man.
He lost all.
This is bullshit.
He lost all stamina,
man.
probably.
Damn.
On that. I had to burn him. Better burn him. Why are you not burning him? Oh, you only have one left. Never mind.
Look at that.
Now you can't ice me, bro. What are you doing?
The bitch, man. Come on.
Ain't no pressure.
Oh.
Look at this shit, man. Just had the bitch, man. Come on.
I'll throw it away, Brody.
Oh my God, man. This is bullshit, man. For real.
I'm
ready to whoop reptile's ass now. Come on. Look at her. Still missed.
Oh, I missed it.
She might go it.
I
did.
I missed it.
If I do, I'm going to start everything over. Damn.
You blew the money?
I just told you I missed
I'm
it.
going to go score a field goal. Went off a field goal.
I just told you I missed
Look
it.
at this shit,
I wasn't
man.
lying.
Come on. Come on.
I don't lie. You've been shooting for 3 out. Yeah.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I thought you was fucking with me. I'll tell you the dude there. He was like, fuck, man. He won by 3.
Jay Frank, I'm good, bro. Yeah, Nana, I work overnight, so.
Come on, guys.
I work overnights, Brody.
Oh, shit. That was dangerous.
Ain't lying. That's a pick. Mm-hmm.
That was very.
My bad, Nana. I work overnight, bro.
In.
I'm about to be going to sleep. I work tomorrow.
Shit, get the fuck out of this damn stuff. Shit.
was dangerous that time. Not this time.
Oh shit.
Not this time.
That's unfortunate.
You
It should have been dangerous. He said, "Good, glad to see you screaming."
You got ice. You can do whatever you gotta do. They gave me this game. Well, you gave me this game.
I gave it to you because I missed my field goal.
So you missed it, bro. And a nigga like me, ice, it don't even matter. Like, this good.
Yeah, I blew it.
There you go. Oh shit. Fuck you up, Ty. Whoop your ass again. In survival mode, goddamn. Yeah. Let's see what. We get some views this morning. Oh shit. Goddamn bitch. Fuck you. You bitch. Hold on. Oh, you bitch. Damn. Damn, I thought I killed him. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Got him. That's what you do. These bitches ain't got me. I'm tired of this shit. I got to talk to you parole, man. Called me the other day. I should got about 20 from me.
Clan ability has been gained. Use your new skill to climb out of Reptile's lair.
Called me, bro. Damn. Look at that. Oh, shit. Damn, damn, I got to kill that motherfucker. Baby, call me. You go. Just kill. Just kill the motherfucker. That motherfucker. Damn. Kill him.
坏掉了。这家放也少一才行。
Very good. Master, why do you say that? You are feeling the
这个剪出来跟琥珀似的。
all we hoped for. How was this fantasy version? I thought we were here to stop Shing So. Yes, Master.
谢谢发，谢谢人家。
Something is wrong.
用铁字铁的，
Sergeant Ray will let us know.
可惜啊。
嗯。
那得哗啦的。
以前大家要的老。
得哗。
What salads on this morning? I'm playing Fortnite. Crazy, boy. Check the stream out. Yeah. I'm probably damn sure. So again, I'm be probably sure. I believe you probably sure. Hey, okay. All right.
We have hometown values with big city experience. It's more us. It's personal.
Hey und herzlich willkommen zu diesem neuen Video. Schön, dass du heute hier bist. Ich habe heute für dich ein Kopfmassagevideo vorbereitet. Wie du siehst, bin ich nicht alleine. Ich habe neben mir auch schon ein paar Gegenstände mitgenommen und halt vorbereitet. Und ich denke, am besten starten wir
little bit right here and get some more experience, man.
ps2.
Yeah. No. Wait. Hold on. Use.
Und mit der gehe ich jetzt ganz sanft über den Kopf.
I almost had it. Hold on. Focus. Hold on. I'm a double bit right now, though. What? Dude. Keep doing that for a minute. Get some more experience. Get the fuck out of here.
Dann habe ich hier auch noch so eine Kopfmassagebürste mitgenommen. Ich glaube, mit der kann man auch theoretisch das Shampoo einmassieren, um die Kopfhaut besser zu reinigen. Wir verwenden sehr viel Kopfmassage.
Go. Shut up, tree. Oh, shit. I'm save it. Then you zoom. Let's see. He's dead. I'm not that hit me. I'll come back here anyway. You gonna smoke this. It's sick.
Und danach geht's auch neben mir die Fußhandtuch,
I fear, Lieutenant, that Kung Lao, no matter how much he desires to serve his ancestors, is becoming a liability to the tournament. Master Raiden, in this place, evil spirits swoon in the air searching for souls to nest in. You are the Mortal Kombat champion. You will need to remember who you are if you are going to defeat Shang Tsung.
Get on bigger.
Soul too is the source of Shang Tsung's power.
Das hat euch gefallen. Ich wünsche euch eine gute Nacht, schöne Träume. Ich freue mich, wenn wir uns beim nächsten Mal wiedersehen. Bis bald. alleine. Ich habe heute meinen Freund mit dabei und wir machen heute ein Guess the Trigger. Dafür habe ich hier schon auf meinen Schoß 10 Gegenstände vorbereitet, die wir jetzt gleich erreden. Ich denke, am besten starten wir. Genau. Ich habe hier jetzt schon den ersten Gegenstand.
Ja.
Ich denke, das ist sehr viel schwerer, als ich es mir vorstelle. Aber das sehen wir jetzt eh. Ich zeige das euch mal von nahen. Wenn du ein hast, kannst du sagen.
Säcker.
Na? Soll ich dir einen Tipp geben? Es ist ein Deko von Weihnachten.
Well. Keine Ahnung.
Es ist ein Weihnachtsbaum. Willst du fühlen? Von Ikea, der ist nice. Den habe ich gestern erst gekauft, darum ja, kommen wir zum zweiten.
Say something. Das warst du auch schon.
Ja,
Ja, wow.
genau.
Feminine.
Ich habe ihm die Gegenstände davon nicht gezeigt, also ja, denke ich, das ist noch schwieriger, als wenn ich ihm die davor gezeigt hätte.
Don't let people judge you. Let people judge you.
Das ist, denke ich, jetzt wieder ein wenig schwieriger, weil das mir gehört und nicht ihm.
I was judged. Once. Ist das jetzt okay?
Na, ich habe im ganzen Video gerade anziehen können.
And I'm still up.
Hat sich das ähnlich auch wieder Weihnachtsbaum, oder?
Ja, bitte.
Ihr kannst dir noch zeigen. Warte.
Hab ich das schon am Ende rausgehabt?
Ja, gerade vorher beim Zusammenarbeiten. Davon habe ich 2. Und das ist das Gummi. Das hast du mal.
Hey, Alter, bitte nicht so schön. Da wird sich alles an mir pirschen. Das hört nicht mit irgendwas, was ich wie Plastik anhört. Alles hört sich wie Plastik an.
Damit reinige ich zum Beispiel meine Pinsel oder man kann, ich glaube es ist auch fürs Gesicht da. Ich verwende es meistens für die Pinsel oder für ASMR-Videos. Hast du eine Schwimmen und bitte als nächstes habe ich etwas, der gehört das kann man auch aufmachen. Das hier als nächstes. Aber ich denke, wenn ich es verwende, hört man, was es ist. Erst einmal die Verpackung.
Yeah, but one thing about it though, we Brits, hey, I'm cool too. I love it. I did one time. Yeah. My husband.
Das kann man zum Beispiel oder das ist bei dir aufs Gesicht. Manchmal eine Feuchtigkeit. Genau. Das ist eine Walzentuchmaske mit Granatapfelextrakt.
Chicken.
Als nächstes
The sun.
habe ich das da.
Okay, Daddy.
Das kann ich aufmachen. Das ist die Höhle von
Uh-huh.
und innen drinnen ist ja die Disk sozusagen drinnen.
Also ja, hat sie die?
Genau, in dem Fall ist es von Mario Kart. Die Verpackung für die Nintendo Switch.
Yes. Well,
Ich wollte nicht differenzieren, ja, so orientieren, aber
yeah.
die Controller das gleiche Rundweg. Okay, was ist jetzt? Dann, nein, ich sag aber noch nichts.
Was?
Na, es sind keine Blätter drauf. Das ist so köstlich, sowas. Das für die Haare. Du hast wahrscheinlich Bürste für die Haare gehabt. Genau, das ist sowas ähnliches. Bürste, oder? Er sagt Körperbürste. Das ist so eine Hand eingedrückt. So eine Nagelbürste. Aber die habe ich nicht schon damals geschrieben. Dann sagt er, genau, die Bürste habe ich zum Beispiel. Die ist extra. Genau, die wird angekommen. So Entschuldigung, das war der Orte jetzt, der 9.
No. Get the fuck out of here.
Dann zeige ich es Harmonia. Den Stein da oben. Der wird aus Glas jetzt.
Für was war denn das gut?
Für meinen Körper. Jetzt habe ich den Deckel abgenommen. Und jetzt verwende ich es.
When someone perishes here, their soul and essence are collected and trapped in a place known as the soul tombs. These tombs are a source of Shang Tsung's power. The Black Dragon mercenaries came to rescue their leader King, but were swept up in Shang Tsung's manipulations. The Master Reader, Shang Tsung did not have the power to
Das geht auch wieder ins Bad.
to reverse your victory in combat and take her
What?
Ja, genau. Ja, ich denke,
But can they? Yes.
Genau. Kann nicht mitgezählt, wie viele really compost of, I think. Zo slecht was het. Echt. Nou ja, met die tips testen. Ja. Met die tips. Nou ja.
Oh, zie je.
Voorzitters, zie je.
Go.
Bedanke mich recht herzlich fürs Zuschauen. Vielen Dank. Ich wünsche euch eine gute Nacht. Schöne Träume und bis bald. Falls ihr sonst noch andere Videovorschläge habt, es mit meinem Freund, schreibt sie gerne in die Kommentare. Gute Nacht und bis bald.
Old Spice shampoo smells great and helps keep your hair thick and healthy looking.
Your bathroom needs Febreze small spaces. The always-on odor-fighting air freshener you set and forget. No outlets used, no batteries needed, no effort required. So your bathroom stays continuously fresh for 45 days. That's the power of Febreze small spaces.
Yes. Oh. Yes. He's from Canada. No, leave me alone. Yeah, man. Amen. Goddamn, hold on. They keep whoop my ass. You got that fake fatality. Yeah, from I bet that damn survival mode here, yeah. Page 14 says video. Go to the red one. See? No. Yeah. Yeah. Want them all to do is just goddamn. He's dead. Damn. I give Chin to that damn bulldog. Then that hit tops. Do that other motel. Oh Lord. Damn. Yeah. Oh God. Yeah. And, yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Oh hell no. Fuck this shit. Hold on. Y'all motherfuckers are pain in my ass. Hold on. Where the guy got me? Come on. Hold on. Where the guy down here now? Hold on. It's 4 against 1, right? Come on. Hold on. Yeah, fuck this shit. Tired of this shit. They did. Yes. Oh, don't get me started. Oh, man. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah. I used to. Oh, that's good. Hey, it is what it is. We used to similar to that. I'm nervous about it. Oh, you women make me blush. Oh, boy. Don't. Oh, I'm scared.
Just your mind.
Hey. What? Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Straight. Well, you see, class. Yeah. And, well, y'all gonna laugh. Oh my God. I thought so. It was a 6. Oh God. Wait. Dude. Dude. You go. Here you go. But the train, it is there right now. Yeah. I just woke up. Hold on for a minute. Go to the bathroom. Hi. What? Yeah, I'll watch them up at the way. Let it rain. Let it rain. Didn't let nobody know you gotta go to the bathroom. Your charges to your new laptop. What?
dish soaps can leave invisible grease behind. Only Dawn Platinum removes 99% of grease.
Pro Health's antibacterial fluoride stops cavities before they start. Crest.
Hi. Yeah, I'm gonna watch them today. Okay.
Doesn't matter who you are, not even Dr. Phillip, apparently. Whenever Jesse Lee Peterson is in the building, truth bombs get sprinkled all around, and it's always an amazing time. So I'm ready for this one. Let's get it popping.
Elon Musk has been tweeting about the Earth's alleged underpopulation crisis. But should we be concerned? We've agreed that it's not birth rate that's causing any kind of climate change. It's not the driver, at least, that's for sure. You think it should be, people should qualify and be tested? You think people should be tested? You think we should just feed them and let them age out?
Voluntarily.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, so as a society, I mean, we value freedom, and the reproductive choice is one of those freedoms. And I think the better approach is to try to educate people so that they're responsible when they have children and they can care for them. But I mean, I think having the government getting involved in anything like this, I mean, China's done that. It's a disaster over there.
I completely agree with you about reproductive freedom. I think that's the most important thing we need today. Hundreds of millions of couples are denied their right to not procreate. But you were mentioning
how's that?
Oh, go ahead.
How are they denied that right?
They do not have the contraceptive services, reproductive health services that they need. Those are not provided. And maybe people should supply their own, but they can't afford it because they're having more offspring that they can't feed.
Where's that?
Just about everywhere. Try to get a sterilization here in America when you haven't had kids and you're only 22.
That's true.
We're not allowing people to not breed.
See people like that all the time, and you can put an IUD in. A copper IUD is effective for 10 years. It's inert.
Have you ever walked in a grocery store and seen a lady with a bonnet on her head with 8 kids walking behind her? You think that she's being responsible? You think that she's really taking into consideration what she's supposed to do responsibly? You think that she's not on Section 8 housing? You don't think that we paying for her to house her kids, who's probably going to grow up and steal my wheels off my car?
I disagree with all this crap that I hear. I grew up with 6 brothers and 7 sisters at a time when, I grew up on a plantation in Alabama, and we grew up in a little hut house, bathroom outside. And my family raised an amazing family, children. But what the difference was then than it is now is that before you had babies, you got married. So you have the father and the mother in the home. And while the father was out earning a living, the mother was watching over his children. And so you were able to raise decent children. We didn't have government in our lives at the time. And so we were able to do that. And in America, we were not allowed all these illegal aliens and refugees to come into our country. So our government were not taking care of folks from other parts of the world and the families in America. We took care of ourselves.
I think you've pretty much pissed off everybody. But you said there's not anything you've heard that you don't think is crap. So what do you think? You said what you don't think. What do you think?
I know that we need to restore the family. We need a smaller government because government don't make anything work. They screw you up. We need to stop taking care of women who are having these babies out of wedlock. We need to stop taking care of these women who are coming from other countries. We need to stop taking care of their babies. We need to take care of American families first by getting them away from the government and restoring order.
You're a pastor, right?
Yes.
And you're a radio host?
Yes.
Okay, and you said you believe white people should have more children?
We definitely need white babies. And I tremble at the idea that white babies, that the white group is going down in numbers, because if you lose white folks, America, it's over for America. Because if you notice, white people tend to be more innovative. They're more creative. They have ideas about things. All these other races don't do nothing but destroy. They don't build, but they destroy.
I said you'd piss off everybody. I was wrong. Now you piss off everybody.
Did y'all see Philip's face and everybody in the audience? Because Jesse was in his bag. He might have been trolling just a little bit, but when he says we need to have more white babies, he means people in general with common sense, with accountability, and that no, if you're going to lay it down, if you choose and make the decision to lay it down with another person, hopefully it's a woman with a man or a man with a woman, because that's God's way of doing things. That's the way we were formed. But I digress. If you're going to make that decision, then be prepared to accept the responsibilities that come with having a child. Don't try to come in there, lay it down, and then, we're pregnant. It's time to abort it. It's time to go a different way. It's time to rely on the government. That shouldn't be an option. The government needs to back off. The government needs to get lost and stop paving a way for all this ignorance. Stop paving a way for all this lack of responsibility, this laziness, these decisions that make life look like it's a choice. No, life isn't a choice. Life is a blessing. God knew us in the womb when he formed us in there, no matter how it got there. If it happened with rape, incest, whatever, that's an evil sin. That person will have to face that consequence come judgment day. But that baby did not have a choice. That baby can be the light that comes out of that darkness. And I don't know why people don't understand that. This right here, I love how JLP took over. He made it the JLP show officially. And I love how he was the most, probably, other than the bearded man, those two together were probably the most logical people on that stage. And Phil had the nerve to tell him that he pissed everyone off. No, he just gave it to you straight. He just gave it to you correct and like you needed to hear. Because medicine, it don't always taste good, but most of the time, it's exactly what you need. And everybody was staying quiet and advocating for the nonsense. But Jesse, it don't matter who, what, when, where, how. He's blunt. He's straightforward. You might disagree with it. You're entitled to that right. God gave you free will, but he got everybody and their mama serious with those cold, hard facts. And you could be a stranger on the corner or clearly even Dr. Phil. Jesse tells it the same way every single time. He never wavers. He's consistent. At the end of the day, if you keep having these government incentives and you don't remove those, it's going to keep screwing things up. When you keep allowing the government to meddle in your business, to give you these handouts, to have you relying on them, you're never going to know how to work hard. Your child's never going to know how to work hard. The man's not even going to have a reason to be there because, matter of fact, they tell you, we'll give you this, but if you're by yourself, if you're a single mother, how evil is that? How evil is that they cater and basically reward single mothers rather than a marriage, rather than the covenant with love and discipline and all of that that's in the house? I don't understand it, but I'm going to take it to scripture because that's the most true thing that you'll hear today. I promise you, the Bible, basic instructions before leaving earth. John 13, verse 34 and 35 says, a new command I give you, love one another as I have loved you. So you must love one another. By this, everyone will know that you are my disciples if you love one another. So that means, ladies, love your man if you lay it down with him. Fellas, love your woman. Don't cheat on her. If rape, the rare situation of that, or incest results in a baby, deal with it then and allow that child a choice. Allow that child to be the blessing that comes out of that situation. Yeah, it's not going to erase what happened, but if you get rid of that child, if you abort that child later on down the line, the suicidal tendencies, the regret, the things that you can't take back, is going to get to you. People don't discuss that when they talk about pro-choice and government and all these things. They don't talk about, oh, what happens? Let's check in with that person 5-10 years down the line, maybe 20. Like, how is their mental fortitude? How is their just mentality as a whole as far as life is concerned? You might not value it then, but don't sacrifice what you want most in the long run for what feels good in the moment. And it's sad, but we got to talk about these things, and it may ruffle some feathers, but that's what needs to be had in 2022. So I'm going to stand firm on biblical values, the truth, what I know is the way to salvation. And people need to look to Jesus as the example. They need to accept Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior, because no matter how bad you think you got it, Jesus loved us so much. He took on the cross. He died on the cross. He was resurrected. He beat death. He came back down, chilled for 40 days, had dinner with the disciples and the believers, and then he ascended to heaven. And he's coming back someday. So if you keep killing babies, if you keep allowing this demonic, sin-filled government and culture to guide your path, It's going to get toasty. It's going to get toasty if you don't repent and find the true walk to salvation, the walk of righteousness. And I may get too biblical to some people sometimes, but that's what needs to be discussed in today's climate. That's what needs to be put in front of people, the gospel, biblical values. And that's the only thing that's going to change the trajectory of society in the right direction. Because even when things in life are no good, God still is. And I know that to be the case. So I encourage y'all to wake up. I encourage y'all to point people to this. This is what changes the game, and uniting families, fathers and mothers. That's what it's going to take to push society in the right direction. But comment your thoughts below. Let's keep this conversation rolling. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson and the other man that was on stage as well. I appreciate the conversation. I appreciate the triggeredness that happened when you talk about real life issues. Snowflakes always make themselves real apparent, and it's exactly what they need, a swift, hard dose of the truth. And JLP always comes correct with that. So again, nothing but respect for him and everybody who made this thing possible. I love y'all. If you want to support the channel, all my links are down below. Shirts like this, anything else is down below. By no means do you have to, but I really encourage you to comment your thoughts below. I want to hear what y'all got to say about this. Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit that notification bell if you're new so you can stay up to date on all future videos. Share this video, get this out in front of other people, allow them to think for themselves, and they can decide if this is good or bad. They hate Jesse, they love him, whatever it is. We got to start having these conversations, and we can disagree and still be civil and respectful. But when it comes to things like life, when it comes to valuing life and not allowing the government to dictate a mother and a father and their relationship and what's best for the child, that I think is common sense. I know it's not that common anymore. It's a pretty rare trait, but let's get back to that decency and hospitality and just values of self-respect and guidance. That's what we need, y'all. But I can rant all day, so I'm gonna go ahead and cut it off right there. Hopefully y'all have a good day. Until next time, Godspeed. I'm good.
Oh my, he'll be on his show. I want to see if I'll be on his show. Yeah, I got a lot on my mind, man. God damn, man. Tired.
Having health insurance is important. So if anyone in your family has Medicaid or CHIP, listen up.
Hold on, let me see if I'll be on his show.
Yes, I can hear everything. So yeah, this is really good with that. I'm pretty sure we have like got a microphone on already. Microphone on. There's no reasons. So go back with the door. The door, everything is like. Hopefully it goes well. Okay. Okay.
Still gotta be on his show.
Save.
Still gotta be on Jesse Lee's show.
Yep.
Show them there. I see you got an email. Gonna do some shit. Yeah.
I will kill these people here with our and now we're gonna kill these people here. Nice. Fine. But we are going to be shooting this guy. Everything has to go back to this guy. Yes. There we go.
Hold on.
Nice. Good ball.
Yeah, hold on. Keep trying.
Thank you, my friend, your TV, and please also connect your TV as well. Minutes more hours too.
Keep trying.
Yes, there we go.
Piece the shit. Keep trying.
You scared me.
Do some shit.
Strong.
Yeah.
I need to go up this guy.
Are you okay? You want me to treat your wounds?
Hell no. See?
Boy, what that, okay? I'm a live stream, but I'm still watching. Filming this guy.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm sure we'll get on here, damn. I'm just gonna get on here, damn show. On my podcast, goddamn. I will be. Goddamn. I ain't going to. Tired of this shit. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shit. Too many motherfuckers on my goddamn page. Hell.
Okay. Let's go back to this room here. See, I have to go in back with the helmet star. If I would get like the helmet and this key here. you have to get
There's nothing I do. Yeah.
Whisker? Chris, you're alive. My words exactly. Where's Jill? Thought you were with her. Yeah, I know. Anyway, we better find a way out of here. Any suggestions, Wesker?
Hold on, keep trading.
Get a better grip.
Hi, my friend. I get with that boy. Welcome, my friend. So yeah, since I have last 2 days, I have my belated birthday. I'm very, very happy for that. How you been, my friend? How you been?
Oh shit.
Yes, it's not your firewall dark. It's in the place over here.
The generations.
Not much, bro. I just went down on the swing, but that's good, bro. With the board, that's good to hear with that. That's what's up. My microphone is not ready for that because there's a firewall with that. I'm pretty tired. I hope we'll have anything with the firewall will be coming up for that. And then.
Oh shit. There's more of it.
Please also connect one of my little video here. There's multiple channels. Appreciate for that.
Keep trading. Damn. Hold on, motherfuckers. Hold on. Wait a goddamn minute. Hold on. Keep trading.
Hi, bro. Welcome, bro. Welcome. My microphone is off for a little bit. I had a background for my headphones. That's why I have to use I'm using all my other devices there.
You perform a damn brutality.
Read my chat first if I
Hold on for a minute.
playing in the background there. Just say you uploaded today. Playing on the Pokemon Doramas games. We have like a pretty good now.
Hey, the answer is hell no, I didn't do it.
Hi John, welcome to my live stream, John Thompson. How you doing, my friend? How you doing? Tomorrow is the Chinese one, so it's the great does my Chinese New Year tomorrow. There is a celebration there on the Chinese New Year. Especially for 1 hour video on Feb 26. Oh, this is a long video? Really? How did you just name it? Wow. Oh, you're recording so long, man. Wow, that's amazing, man. That's amazing. I'm doing good. How are you doing right now? I'm doing good, my friend. I'm doing good, man. I'm very, very good. I'm very waiting my Chinese New Year coming up soon there. Hopefully the Chinese New Year is as good as possible. If we can make it possible, then next time, just very fast. Okay. Okay, bro. You must take around your latest video so that I can help you your watch hours. So watch hours, how is the watch hours, bro? You are not able to manage your watch hours now. I really need to update your watch hours so that everyone can help you out your channel, right? Your channel will get good. Being broken, being over, now that you're like, okay, bro, what's the file? Just going on a bit for a first one. Just going on a bit. Yeah, if I do like keep the hours, and go support you with that. Everything going else is really good. Are you excited for do you like this games? Do you like this game of LCS? Yes, LCS is good for me. LCS is good for anyways, no one waste my time. I'm in the background of yeah, sure, I love this game. BTS is really the best source ever. The best source game, this game is really good package. Even though I like this game, like on the BTS side, San Andreas, Vice City, and the 143 there. So yeah, what to do over there? Yeah. Absolutely right, bro. Absolutely right. I have
do some shit.
I like to figure out because of that. How do I do for PlayStation 3 as well? I hope the game will be no lagging there. I hope the game will be no lagging at your PlayStation 3. Because of that. Still very, very happy with this so far. And it's very happy with this games. Very happy. Okay, anyways, let's continue. The words are good, no liking. Okay, bro, brother, give us gaming. Yes, take this game on the PlayStation 3. Yes, because that is really good for planning or walkthrough. The walkthrough is like very good.
If I go, yeah.
Let's go. In the stream, I appreciate it for a moment. Screenshots last night.
Fuck this Baraka.
Just in the background, I'm going to play some games and
Shit, I'm gonna do some shit, man.
it's not high score, my friend John. Just high. High 500. Not high, okay, my friend John. Remember that. You type high, not the highs. Okay. You just remember that the highs, isn't it? It's not highs, my friend John. It's not the highs. So yeah, you type your height. Height 500 or something like that. If you type the first line like it, yeah. Right, it's so slow a little.
Shit, time for this.
Before Lonar.
Time for this shit.
Let's go. Well, for those in the chat, thank you so much for 9 likes. I appreciate it. Anyways, continue with the game. Have fun.
God damn, I killed him.
Yeah. Bang kabar ya Marco, kenapa Marco? Marco sebenarnya gue ada tahu sih, ada apa tuh? Ada cerita Rebecca gitu sih yang pas keluar dari mention gitu sih kalau nggak salah. Semoga Rebecca selamat ya, semoga aja Marco, semoga aja. Nanti gua coba sih lihat waktu. Ini kalau waktunya benar, kalau nggak salah gitu sih ada salah gitu sih. So today mission break out is from the 16. Yeah, I think so, bro. I think so. Yeah, I think that's the right one. I think this is the kind of freedom of definition. I think so. I think that's the right one. Yeah, I think it's the right one. Now we're gonna come here. So you need to fight with the big fight. Okay, bro. I think the mission is really easy with us so far. I remember this mission so far in this last play. I don't know first mission for this last play.
Damn.
Another 3 missions. Let's go. Another mission. 3 missions left to do. stream. I'm about to go back. Here. Save this name. Oh, I have one more. Wait, come on. I'm gonna run this one. I need the item here now. Let me go back to this room here. Okay, here we go.
See.
Not like one more. So, you know, you're gonna go back. Hopefully, I have to make it good. Oh, okay, bro. Okay, bro. I got you, bro. I got you. Yeah, that's the unlock for also. Perfection is quite wonderful.
See.
So I'm gonna take the main item here. I just want to take on the I will take it later on, okay? I'm gonna go back. This room here. Alright.
Fuck this shit. I'm doing it for myself.
Right. Gosh. Oh, I died really there for several times really fast. I'm still bad okay without it.
Go on this.
Be careful.
Oh, my home.
Every time I kill this people like several times, oh my gosh. I almost died with that, okay. I just need to kill the people I'm gonna go for the first one. I'll be here. Golden time of, let's see.
No.
Okay, so I need to get an item here. I'm just taking this one first for a while, and then a little bit. I will going to first save this one.
That's a difference.
Okay, we need a wooden ammo here. Okay. I know this place. I need to kill this one before I bring her.
Yes. Yeah.
I would like to take this one. How is it about? I'm gonna push this one over here. What's good? How you got? Okay, there you go. Fine. You need to take this one. This one from here.
Excellent. See. Somebody. Yes.
The poison dart. The poisons. So you can use the elevator dart on this game and take this one of the dart.
Yes.
And now, gonna take all the dart. Now we have to get this part.
What, boy?
Brian, want to?
What, boy?
Oh, thank you for the love and life.
What, boy?
So much love.
Scrappy. Scrappy.
Oh, I'm gonna go back.
Scrappy.
I love this one.
Scrappy.
I'm gonna go back to this one again.
Scrappy.
You little boy.
And I want to talk to this guy, so let me take this guy here. Let's see this guy here. Hey. Oh boy. Okay, maybe we can go back. Okay, let's go. Oh my gosh. And gotta be so close with that. Okay. Let me take this out of here. So yeah, we need like more rock and roll. Oh, hi my friend Azame. Thank you for the like. Thank you so much, my friend. Share it. you so much for the likes. I appreciate you, my friend. How does that make?
Yeah.
Bye. Can I leave now? I did the weapon star. Okay. First one, and then shotgun star. We good now?
What time is it? Let's see. It's got about 23. So you bring wings. Drive. Let me get my goddamn ID there. Hold on. Then she got about 24. Hold on. About 24.
Okay. It's good now, it's good now.
See got about 24. Cut this down a bit. She got about 24, you see. Call it later on. Call it 12. She can't burn. Come back to 1 o'clock. And the phone be good, chill. See live.
Valentine's Day is right around the corner, and the state has a gift for everyone. The state is spreading love by handing out
Y'all, good morning, afternoon, or evening, whenever you're tuning in. I'm grateful to have you here, and the wokeness is here yet again, but thank God. People like Jesse Lee Peterson who have zero tolerance for foolishness, and I'd like to put myself in that same category, or especially over these past few years, but I'll save my perspective to the end. Let's get it popping.
There was a woman by the name of Abdullah. I think Malina. What's her first? You ever heard of her? Mm-hmm. What's her first name?
Her name is Melina.
Abdullah.
Dr. Abdullah.
Yeah, such an evil woman. Why would they let a woman like that teach at a university and corrupt other black students who are coming through there with that kind of wickedness?
Well,
you ever heard of her?
I know Melina very well. She's my sister. She is.
Oh, you know her?
She's my former chair.
She's your sister?
Well, yes, my sister's sister. She's my sister because.
Oh, your black sister.
My black sister.
Oh, why do you associate with a woman like that?
I can.
But she's so evil. Aren't you concerned?
Have you met her?
She's the co-founder of Black Lives Matter.
I guess my question is, why are you calling her evil?
Because the organization is evil, so evil produces evil and good produces good, right?
For what?
But what's your impression of that organization and that woman?
My impression of Melina, of Black Lives Matter as a whole, I think that they are they're doing good work. I think it's necessary. It's not for everybody. I'm not a member, so to speak, for Black Lives Matter, but I do what I can.
Are you a Christian?
I am.
And you agree with those people? Oh, Melissa,
I believe that Black Lives Matter.
Do you agree with those people?
All lives matter.
Black Lives Matter.
How about with Black Lives? This is Black Lives Matter organization. You agree with them?
I don't know everything about the intricacies of their philosophy, but I had not come across any evil. I've worked with some of the national leadership.
Your eyes closed.
Pigs in the blanket. What do we want? Dead cops. Is that evil?
So I think that part of that is that's not necessarily like the leadership. That when you have a movement,
but they have to take responsibility.
They do have to take responsibility for it. But if they're asking for dead cops or pigs in a blanket, then that's a reaction from the community.
No, but
that's
formed by Black Lives Matter.
Formed by Black Lives Matter may come and they may help to galvanize these groups. But individuals are going to say what they can't be held responsible for every single individual opinion.
Is that evil?
What is what evil?
What do we want? Pigs in the blanket, dead cops, and screaming for that.
I mean, I think to ask for anybody,
chant that kind of stuff.
I think any murder of innocent life is evil.
So how about chanting, what do we want? Pigs in the blanket. What do we want? Dead cops. Is that evil?
I have never heard that chant.
Come on.
I haven't.
You have heard that.
I have never heard. I have never heard.
I'm surprised you're switching on me.
I'm being honest with you.
You never heard chanting in the street. What do we want? Dead cops.
No, I have never heard
New York
that.
In places like that.
I haven't.
Y'all think she's lying?
If it's true what I'm saying, is that evil?
I think it's misguided. Evil,
is it evil?
I don't think it's I don't.
Is it love?
It's not love.
So it has to be evil, right?
Maybe it's indifference.
That's evil. How about if white people would chant, what do we want? Blacks in the blanket. What do we want? Dead blacks. Would that be evil?
It would not be love.
Would it be evil?
It wouldn't be right.
Would it be evil?
For white people to chant that they want to see black dead bodies dead in the street, that's pretty evil.
So when the Black Lives Matter people did it, was it evil?
Well, when black people lower ourselves to when we begin to adopt the mentalities that have already been oppressive to us, we don't need to exchange one oppression for the other. So in other words, I don't need to see dead cops to make me feel better about, or that's not going to even the playing field for the fact that police officers have killed black bodies.
Is it evil when they chant that, Black Lives Matter people?
I don't think that I wouldn't call it evil. Amazing. Because I think that it's reactionary. I think it's mob. It is reactionary, and maybe they do want to see.
Evil to call for the death of cops.
I think it's misguided,
but not evil.
I mean, I hear where you want to force me into the corner.
It's definitely misguided, and you have to have the same standards. Keep that same energy. Keep it. Come on now. You said if white people were chanting blacks in a blanket, then it's evil. It's not love. So it's the same thing. It's evil. It's not love. All lives matter. Blue lives, white lives. We all bleed red. Y'all have heard me say it time and time again. We came from the same ancestors, Adam and Eve. What? Come on now, man. If you call yourself a Christian, know that you're my sister. I'm your brother. No matter what my pigmentation is, yours watching through this camera lens, we all are the same people, and we all need to love. That should be at the forefront. Not on this division, not on this fake oppression, not on this nonsense. But here we go. Here we go again.
No, I just wanted
That's saying that.
I'm just asking a specific question.
But Black Lives Matter is more than just the people. But if people are chanting and asking for dead bodies, then it doesn't have love. That's really all that I can say.
Common sense.
Is that evil?
I just think it's wrong.
How about evil?
It's not right.
Is it
It's
evil?
not kind.
Is it evil?
It's not nice.
How about evil?
I wouldn't use that word.
So are you saying no, it's not evil?
I would say I wouldn't use that word.
You wouldn't use the word evil?
I have to know the context.
If the white people were chanting, what do we want? Dead black cops. Would that
Dead
be evil?
black cops.
Would that
Well,
be
that's
evil?
very different. That's not what Black Lives.
If they would, Black Lives Matter hate white cops.
If
White people were chanting, what do we want? Dead cops, referring to the black cops, would that be evil?
Let me say this. In this what do you call this, hypothetical situation, that
real life reality,
white people have been experiencing the type of actions from the police that black folks have experienced here in this country for all this time, then if they were making that chant, then it would be, it's a different world. So I don't really deal too much in hypotheticals. We have plenty of reality, so I don't know how it would respond, but I know that I have heard plenty of white groups who are chanting, who have chanted very evil things about.
So it is
black
evil
people.
when white people do it about black.
And black folks don't say evil things about white people. Cops, stop painting this false narrative, man. Cops aren't dishing out favoritism cards. If you messing up, you're messing up. It don't matter what you look like. If you put yourself in a situation to escalate a regular routine traffic stop, you put that cop's life in danger. It don't matter if he's a black or a white cop. He's gonna give it to you. Like he's got to stand up for himself. And white folks are, what are you talking about? What are you actually saying right now? White folks are arrested just as much as black people, if not more than black people. And there's evil seeds all throughout society. Sprinkle it wherever you want. Like a couple bad cops will exist, just like there's a couple bad folks like this. It don't matter what you look like. Evil is evil. Call it what it is. Give it to you straight. Give it to you blunt. If it's not love, it's not based with the good intentions. It doesn't have good moral values. It's not based on a godly foundation. Nothing like that.
When let me put it like this. It is, what is the word? It is without love. And you use the word evil, but I think that is
spiteful, hateful,
too narrow. I think it's, and this is what I talk about, like maybe complexity. That there's just more to it than to say because they said that makes them evil. It's not that simple.
Yes, it is.
For me,
it's evil. But I gotta ask you a real quick question.
And let me just say this, please, may I?
Yeah.
That Melina Abdullah is a great leader. She is a good heart, a good spirit.
She's a coward.
And I've never seen her express any cowardice towards anyone anywhere.
We tried to get her on the show. She's too afraid to come on.
That's not why.
Coward.
That's not why she's.
Tell her I said you know her.
I know her.
Tell her she's a coward.
I don't need to tell her that.
Tell
she
her
knows
I said it.
Well, she'll see. Maybe she'll see it.
She's an evil, nasty coward.
She's none of those things.
No, she's a coward.
But I can understand why she would want to come and have this
coward when I see a coward.
She's
Dr.
already
Abdullah Melina is a coward.
Well,
he said, check.
That
meets all the criteria.
She may say the same about you.
But I face her anytime, anywhere, in the house, anytime.
But cowardice is not necessarily just being able to sit and have a conversation. That's not
she doesn't even have the nerve to do that.
Or maybe she doesn't have the desire.
When it is, you have to agree with her for her to come in, right? If you don't,
if you're a leader, you're not afraid of any opponent, any adversary. Like if you truly stand firm in your beliefs and all the things that you're pushing, then you have no problem talking it out with somebody else. You have no problem having that civil dialogue and not getting emotional and dishing out some logic. Now, why won't you sit down with Jesse Lee Peterson? I would love to see that interview. Now, I'm trying to base this in love, but there's only so much love you can dish out to an organization like Black Lives Matter. When you see Black lives not caring about Black lives, they move into white communities. They have all these ritzy, fancy mansions and things of that nature. They promote abortion. They promote no fathers in the home. Like it's divided. It's divisive. It's evil. That's what that is. So I can't have love when it comes to an organization like that. Do I believe Black Lives Matter? 100,000%. Do I believe white lives and all lives across the board matter? 100%. I love y'all. I'll pray for you no matter where you're at in your journey because I'm not perfect. I've sinned in my past. You sinned in your past. None of us are perfect. We're all striving just to get better each day, or you should be, and stop pointing the finger at everybody else, blaming everybody else for your circumstances. No matter where you're at, no matter what you look like, you can go out and achieve success.
But I got to ask you this.
Okay.
When will the social justice warrior people know that enough is enough? When they say, okay, white people, y'all have given us all that we want.
Probably never, unfortunately.
What will have to happen for them to know that?
That's a good question. I don't know what we know, and I talk about this all the time in my class. How do you know when you achieve justice?
Right.
It's very subjective. It's individual. Some people may feel that justice has already been served. Some people feel that there's nothing left to fight for. But I think that when we know,
if black people were raised by good parents, they have a father and a mother in the home who were good examples, who taught them to work, to be responsible, treat others as they treat themselves, would they be crying in social justice stuff?
yeah, I think it's important. I think that this is what America is. No, America is about. It is founded on revolution. It's founded on rebellion.
But not against. White people founded this country, right, and created the greatest country in the world. They didn't mean for the blacks to be carried on like this.
I know. That's what's so great about it. Because
but they're so destructive.
But the plan.
Have you noticed that black people's only purpose on life is to destroy and not to build? They destroy neighborhoods. They destroy families.
Each other.
They destroy white people. You could let them into a decent neighborhood. They'll destroy it. You let them into a decent white university. They destroy it. You let them on the job. They destroy it.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
I do not. Yes, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
I don't.
I know you know. We're going to have coffee because you know.
So you mean to tell me this lady right here is a teacher? I promise you I don't want that credit. I promise you if I can find an excuse to play hooky from that class, I'm there. Matter of fact, I'm going straight to the advisor, to the counselor. Get me out of there, out of that course, however means necessary. Because John 8 verse 32 says, and you will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. So somewhere down the line, maybe not right now, she's walking an evil road and she knows it. You could tell she is completely aware of it. But down the line, I pray that she wakes up. I pray that she sees the destruction that Black Lives Matter has unleashed. Black Lives Matter until it comes down to facing your neighbor, whether it's a man or woman in Chicago, and they got a gun, they got some fentanyl, they got whatever it may be that's in front of them that they want to take from you, then Black lives don't matter. They're killing each other every single day. Like, when are we going to start taking care of all people and start going into these communities and really taking care of the people that you say you care about? Lift people up, lift society up. Stop going down there bashing all the white men, bashing all the whatever somebody else looks like. Lift somebody up. Show them that you can make a way in this world, that there's tons of opportunities out there for you. And stop playing this victim and oppression card, because it's not real, man. It could be used to, go out, spread the truth that America is the best place in the world to achieve prosperity and peace of mind. If you have the discipline and consistency to go out and make that thing happen, to go out there and uplift and make a positive impact on the world. Stop focusing on the outward appearance and past mistakes by folks. We all have messed up. We all have sinned, and handle what's in front of you. Take care of your family, love all the people that you come in contact with, and most importantly, accept Christ as Lord and Savior, because he is the perfect example to ever walk this earth, voluntarily took on the cross. God sent his one and only son, for he so loved the world, didn't wipe us clean, he gave us another chance. So when you look to Jesus, when you're baptized in his name, then all this minuscule, made up, minute issues that people create and push and are making money off of, none of that stuff is relevant, because you're so focused on that narrow path to righteousness, to salvation, that you could care less about what somebody else looks like, about what they say, about what happened in the past. It's irrelevant, because you're focused on what's in front of you, and you're focused on loving God and loving other people. And you may disagree, and I'd love to hear why in my comment section. Remember, you could agree, disagree, you could not have an opinion at all, and we could still be civil and respectful in the comment section and having these discussions. These conversations need to be had. Whether you're on the complete opposite end of the spectrum or not, we need to sit down and share our opinions and ideas so we can really see what reality is and try to move forward in a positive direction and start getting back to a godly foundation, start getting back to what our founding fathers really made this country on. The biblical values and scripture got us up out of slavery, because that love, because that hospitality, because that seeing what evil was going on and seeing people as property, we knew wasn't the way. And God works it all together for the greater good for those that look to him. So if you keep looking to him, it's going to...
Let me see you live now. Let me see, girl, you're in there. So, what this shit? Hold on. Let me see. Hold on to me, baby. I'll get on your... See shit. See y'all.
Does God allow the devil to attack you? Why does God allow the devil to attack you? Why? Have you ever wondered about that? You're like, what the? Amazing. We have every way that you can listen to and watch and support the show listed on JesseLeePeterson.com/show. JesseLeePeterson.com/show. And thank you all for your support. And especially those, all of you who are helping us to help others, and those who you're just supporting us because you appreciate what we're doing. We got a lot of work to do, so thank you. Also, you can listen to the show if you're busy, hating on the white people, blaming the white people, or living in fear, or attacking the police if you're illegal alien, or if you are smoking fentanyl, however they do, smoking or taking, whatever they do with it. You could be working out. You could be listening to the show on your iPhone or iPad by calling the listen line at 641-793-1500. 641-793-1500. And you can podcast the shows later, right? And follow us on Rumble, RUMBLE.com/JesseLeePeterson, or Instagram, Jesse Lee Peterson on Instagram. Like, follow, ring the bell, subscribe. It's Friday. It's Get It Off Your Chest Day. It is whatever is on your mind. Express yourself Friday.
You, Tom, like a mug. You need to go and get yourself bleached, because everything you say about black people, and you're sitting up there looking like a tar baby.
It might sound like a semantics argument, but really.
I wonder if he's been smoking pot.
The world has changed because what Trump has done.
I love you, Joe Biden. Thank you for everything, Joe Biden.
And the American people, including independents and some Republicans, know how bad he is.
Look at this insane video. A group of migrants in New York City.
War is going to get us to war in Iran.
Raging fires and secondary explosions lit up the sky in eastern Syria.
But the only reason the border is not secure is Donald Trump.
Just into Fox News now, NYPD making 2 more arrests.
It reminds me of the blacks blaming the whites. Everything is the white man's fault. Everything is slavery. Can't get a job, it's slavery. It's the white man's fault. You can't take care of your family, it's the white man's fault. You can't get up and learn, it's the white man's fault. It's slavery. Remember slavery? I want to give you the black history of America. It's always blaming. It's evil. It's pure evil. Amazing, huh? Let me go quickly back to Teresa. And Teresa, I had to put on hold. We ran out of time. So, Teresa.
Yes.
So to sum it up, you apologize to your children for imposing your will on them, and they became angry at you, and you're sorry about that. You didn't realize what you were doing, and God will forgive you. And ask them, encourage need to forgive you, so that they don't do to their children what has happened to them. And even if they don't have children, they can be free. They don't have to live in anger like that. And do your little hooping and hollering prayer, but do the silent prayer, www.silentprayer.video, every morning and night, and practice keeping your mind on your body, and just watch the evil spirits inside of you. Every human being are filled with evil spirits until they see it and overcome it. And so just watch them and don't call them you anymore. The anger, the fear, the thoughts, they're not you. And I'm telling you, I promise you, God will take them away from you.
Yes.
Yes, that's,
See, this
that's
one I hate
good.
this damn tape.
But can I just add one thing before we go?
Yes.
Every thought that comes into your mind is not from God. You have to remember that.
Right.
The thoughts can be stopped if you simply catch your mind thinking and ask it to leave, asking those negative thoughts or
you don't need
even
to,
good thoughts.
You don't need to ask them to leave. You just need to watch them, and the light of God will take them away. There's no such thing as a good thought either.
Yeah. Well, it could be right. There's no such thing, because some thoughts can come in that are going to lead you to think this, and then the next thing you know, that thought takes you to 5 other things, and then your head is full.
Right. Absolutely.
Okay. That's just what I want to make sure. Okay. Thank you very much for your time. I really appreciate you. God bless you and take care. And I thank you for all that you've done. And keep up the good work. And I'll always be watching and fighting my battle. And we'll get to the grace of God at any moment.
Stay with us. All you need, again, I just want to remind you that all you need to do is watch the thoughts. And in watching it, it's the light of God that's destroying the darkness, right? Thoughts are dark, they're evil. And there's nothing more that you can or need to do. And you're letting the light of God fight the spiritual battle for you. Just watch it. Don't call it good or bad. Don't identify with them anymore. Don't call that anger you, because it's an evil spirit. It's not you. All right?
Okay.
All right. Let me know how it goes, Teresa. I wish you well.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Bye now. Amazing. 888-775-3773. Is it Lizzie or Izzy? That's an I, not an L. Izzy, welcome to the show. You're on the air.
Hey, good morning, Jesse.
Hey, how you doing, Izzy?
I'm doing good. How are you?
All is well.
So I was calling today to answer the biblical question.
Why does God allow the devil to attack you?
So my answer to this is that God allows the devil to attack me or attack us for 2 reasons. The first reason
who is us?
People.
I'm asking about you.
Okay, so he allows the devil to attack me, one, to inevitably bring glory to his name, and 2, to develop my character or to build me up. And I believe this to be true because of the book of Job in the Bible.
Oh, okay. And how does the devil attacking you bring glory to God?
Well, and I'm going to always go back to the Bible because I believe it to be inspired by God. According to the book of Job, it ends up bringing glory to God when we choose to stay on the straight and narrow. Because at the end, God will restore us, and then we'll always look back to God for our solution. It's like a reminder that we need God.
And what is glory? So attacking, and I'm not saying you're wrong or right, because I'll respond to the biblical question on Sunday if the Lord is willing, but I just want to understand. So God is allowing the devil to attack Izzy to bring glory to him, right? You say?
Yes. And
you say that's bringing glory. And what was the other reason?
Hold on.
And the second part is for my own character development.
How does that develop your character for God to allow the devil to attack you?
So I'll give you an example. Let's say I'm having suicidal thoughts. That's clearly, I believe that's clearly from the devil. But if I go to God for my solution and he solves that problem, he takes those thoughts away from me. I now go back to God and I remember that he's my God and I'll worship him for the rest of my days, compared to if I maybe try another solution that fails me and then I end up committing suicide because it was a false God, so to speak. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, let's say my solution is drugs or alcohol or sex, something like that, those things will leave you empty. Inevitably, sooner or later, you're going to feel empty because those are false gods. You can put them in God's place, but they're not God, so they leave you empty. So it's not going to solve my problem. The one thing that's going to take away those thoughts from me for real permanently will be God. And so then I go back to God to worship him for that, to thank him for that.
And so that makes sense to you?
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay. and I just want to repeat the first part. You said allowing the devil to attack you bring glory to God, something like that, right?
At the end of it, yeah.
And how does it bring glory to God again?
Because at the end of it, I'm going to realize that he's the only solution.
At the end of what?
At the end of the process of the devil attacking me. So, like an example of the suicidal thoughts, that's something that's coming from the devil that God will allow, because at the end of it, I'm going to acknowledge that only he can permanently remove those thoughts.
And how would that bring glory to God?
Because I have to give him credit. And so when I tell other people who may be going through something similar, or maybe suicidal thoughts, we'll just stick to that because I brought it up. Hey, don't try drugs, don't try alcohol, go to God, do things that maybe like even that you recommend, like the silent prayer. I know that's really constructive. Do things like that to find God.
But how is that bringing glory? What is glory to God? How do you think that brings glory to God? I don't know what glory to God means.
When I use the word glory, I mean giving him credit, acknowledging that he's divine and that he can solve those problems. That's what I mean by glory.
Oh, okay. Amazing. Well, I appreciate you responding to it. It's very, very interesting. But I can't put my 2 cents in until Sunday.
Okay, that sounds good.
So I appreciate it, though, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
All right,
I appreciate what you do.
You're welcome. Thank you. 888-775-3773. First time, there's one line open. First time caller, David, out of Wisconsin. David.
Hi, Jesse.
Welcome to the show. You're on the air.
Hi.
Hey, David.
Thank you, first of all, for the 7 Steps to Success book.
Amazing, huh?
It is. It's a very good reading. There's a lot of good stuff in there.
I highly recommend that book to everybody at the moment. It's a little pocket guide, and it's the 7 guaranteed steps to spiritual, family, financial success. And it talks about, and I'm writing you the steps that I was given to take by God to whatever happened in my life, right? So I highly recommend it. Go to rebuildingtheman.com, rebuildingtheman.com, or call 800-411-BOND to order it. And I will sign them if you order them online or by phone. Thank you, David. I appreciate it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to chime in on the biblical question.
Why does God allow the devil to attack you?
Yeah, I was reflecting on it, and I was reminded that, well, if I can remember right, that the devil is a fallen angel. He waged war in heaven to take over God, and God said, "Devil, you're a mess." So God sent the devil down here to do his dirty work. And I think what's going on, and I could, of course, not be right, but he's allowing the devil to poke us and stick us with temptation and everything, because just like he created us, he created the devil, and he's giving the devil his chance to see the light too. So
you think God want the devil to see the light?
Yeah.
Why?
He created,
why would God want the devil to see the light?
Because he's all love and he's forgiving, and he'll even forgive the devil by letting him do his thing down here, so that, you know, if it works out for him, great. You know what I mean? He's giving him a chance, in other words. But he didn't want any of that stuff going on up in his kingdom.
So why does God allow the devil to attack you?
Because that's the devil doing his thing.
Oh. Do you see that you're evil?
You know, I'm an old guy, and I've been around for a while, and I didn't have anger issues in my younger years, and I've been you're absolutely right. It's all your thoughts. And
do you see that you're evil?
Not as much as I used to be. I think I'm on the right path.
Do you see that you're evil?
At one time.
Do you see that you're evil?
Oh, yeah, sure.
What the?
Okay. I'm not perfect, but you know what I try to do is when those thoughts enter my mind, negative thoughts, I try to block them now. In other words, I try to see them as an opportunity for growth and just let the thought go as soon as it comes in.
Are you doing the silent prayer?
I am, but let me tell you the
morning,
truth.
every night.
Yeah, you know what happens to me though is I always got a song running through my head, and it's distracting.
Are you doing the silent prayer every morning, every night?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Stay with it, and when those songs come like that, just watch them.
Okay.
And don't think it's you doing the singing, but just watch them.
Sounds good.
Amazing. Thank you, David, for responding to the biblical question. And I'll put my little 2 cents in on Sunday.
Okay.
Thank you, man. I'm glad.
Thank you.
Follow the instructions in the 7 guarantee step. It would be amazing.
Terrific. Thank you. Bye.
Bye, buddy. 888-775-3773. There's a line open. Super chat.
Super chats.
Super chats.
Super chats. Kid Combo 1.0 with the diamond yesterday. Are mothers with 3 baby daddies winners or sluts? Both?
What?
Are mothers with 3 baby daddies winners or sluts?
Ain't nothing winning about that, that's for sure.
So not both?
No. What the? Thank you.
Someone bought a coffee. When you say you want the blacks to think for themselves like they used to, yet you say all thoughts are wrong and so forth, what do you mean? Sounds confusing.
Well, why would it sound confusing? I'm just communicating.
I know.
How would I say I want blacks to think for themselves? How would I tell them that if I don't say it? Think for yourself just means, I don't even believe that's a real super chat.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes these people are willfully confused, maybe? Or confusion is in the mind of the listener without ears to hear, maybe.
So when I say I want blacks to think for themselves,
How do you square that with all thoughts are all lies all the time about everything?
How did they come up with that? You never really twisted your mind like that.
They're stuck on words.
I'm telling you. But anyway, if I gotta explain that, I want them to be. I recommend that they become individuals again and get rid of the black identity and the so-called leadership identity and the racism, and stop following the group. Become an individual again, and stop blaming the white man and everybody else. Thank you, though. Thank you.
On buymeacoffee.com/JLP Talk, where you can super chat. Wonderfully made Bob 5 to answer the biblical question.
Why does God allow the devil to attack you?
I think it has to do with surrender. God wants us to surrender all things to him because he is with us. He will fight off our attackers, just like with Job. Also, I think it is amazing God knew Job's heart, but the devil did not.
Amazing. We get this story. Everybody want to be Job.
Indeed.
Except baby Jessica's daddy. Thank you. I'll put my 2 cents in on Sunday.
Someone bought a coffee. Question.
I wonder how everybody decides. Not everybody. Most people want to compare themselves to Job.
They're suffering. Question from someone. If we're awake and we know all thoughts are all lies, is that what having faith is? To doubt every thought and let God's will be done?
Don't worry about faith. You want to know God. And when you watch those thoughts, knowing that they're not you, you allow God to take over and you will come to know him. Because those that say they have faith in God, it's a lie. It's just a word. You want to know. He said, my children shall know me. They shall know me by my voice. So forget about faith and just work on seeing the not you, and everything else will take place itself. Thank you.
Also, do humans already know what's going to happen, or is it just Satan throwing you off track with thoughts?
That's the same person.
Yeah.
They want to know the human know what's going to happen.
Yeah.
What do you mean by what's going to happen?
Sometimes you feel like you know what's going to happen.
Like
Sometimes
what?
I knew this was going to happen.
Oh, I see. No, they don't know. Believe me, they don't know. If they knew what was going to happen, they'll come out of hell real fast. But they don't know. That's amazing.
Appreciate it. Thank you, Black Hope.
That's an amazing question. Yeah, thank you.
3 thanking hands emojis.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Emily from...
amazing question. No, they do not know. Believe me. Okay.
5 coffees from Emily from Louisiana. Jesse, your show saved my life. I think it's Louisiana, L.A. Your show saved my life. I do my silent prayers, but after, when I hoop and holler at God, I thank him for revealing JLP's message to me when I needed it most. Anytime I feel upset, I'll listen to your podcast, and instantly I'm encouraged, full of hope, reminded how all these emotions truly are an illusion. Truth is setting me free more and more every day. Wow! Hope you know how highly favored you are by God. You are very loved and cherished, Mr. Peterson. Thank you again. I'll see you at the Women's Forum.
Stay with it. Stay with it. Stay with it. And ladies, you have to do exactly what the men have to do. You got to forgive your mothers. They have recreated you in their image, which is not good. And forgive your fathers for not protecting you from your mothers. And that's what love is. When you forgive, God will forgive you. The light will come on. And then he'll start destroying that ego for you. You have to die from the ego. All those false identities. You're not the anger, you're not the fear, you're not this, you're not that. Amazing. Stay with it. Thank you.
And if she's coming to the Women's Forum, it could still be from Louisiana or Los Angeles.
Right.
Women's Forum is next Thursday, I believe.
Next week. Every third Thursday night of the month is for ladies only. And the first Thursday night for men only.
Greenwald bought a coffee. Jesse, I understand you said yesterday that silent prayer is different from listening to the Holy Ghost. But is it true you can hear, in quotes, Holy Ghost speaking to you only when you watch the thoughts, and even more so when you do silent prayer? In terms of inner revelation, it's different from thoughts and emotions.
You can't hear the Holy Spirit. The Holy Spirit doesn't.
But he's saying here in quotes, quote unquote. Yeah.
No. You can't hear the Holy Spirit. All right.
Okay.
Thank you.
Shout out to Chalice for the thanks and the Cash App donations, practically every day, if not every day.
Thank you, Chalice.
Shout out to Stefan and Tim Scott, the real one, not to be confused with the Rhino.
Thank
Supporter Tim Scott. NF and Sab S, thank you guys for the super chats over on Cash App. That's nice. And then over on Rumble, a couple of Rumble rants. Prep Ham Paul is a monthly subscriber on rumble.com/Jesse Lee Peterson. They keep saying proper representation. This has to do with Eric Adams. But if New York is only 17% black, then they should only be 17% representation, right? But he has all blacks in charge. Where is the diversity in that?
Because these black liberals and right-o Republicans can get away with this stuff. They're not trying to be fair. They're not trying to do the right way. They're about themselves. They don't care. I mean, if it's wrong for white people to have all white things like that, how come it's right for black people to do it? And if the blacks are supposed to be correcting a wrong, why are they doing like the person they're supposed to be correcting? It doesn't make sense, right? It's all evil. It's evil. And angry people have no love. Angry people, anyone that has anger is about self, and that's it. Amazing. Thank you.
That handyman with a nice donation on Rumble says, Sean, Joelle. And he spelled it Joelle. It's just Joel. When are we going to go after the Uvalde shooter's parents or just the white ones? Because the Uvalde shooter was Hispanic.
Amazing.
Because you know, Sean and Joel wanted to go after the white parents of the mass shooter in Michigan.
I didn't know that.
Oh, you didn't know that? We had a whole expert segment.
Oh, I was there?
Yeah, you were there.
Oh, I forgot.
Is your name Joe Biden?
Evidently.
We were talking about how that woman got convicted of manslaughter for her son shooting up the school and killing 4 people.
Oh, yeah.
And then in Uvalde, Texas, a Hispanic neighborhood, this guy shot his grandmother and then went to the school and shot up a bunch of kids. And I think he killed himself, or he was killed. But this guy's saying, when are we going after that guy's parents?
Oh, I see. Amazing. Well, they only go after white people here in this country now.
Including Sean and Joel. They're going after white people too.
They don't go after other people. The white man is the enemy in their own country. Can you imagine that? Amazing. Thank you.
No fear, just faith. Bought our coffee. Yesterday you said righteous anger has no judgment, no thoughts, no emotions. Is God's wrath when he destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah the same as righteous anger? Did Jesus have righteous anger when he attacked the money changers in the temple? Please make it make sense. And it's several emojis. And God is good and all is well. Here are some emojis for hate. Thanks hands, Christian, money bag, angry face with red, and smiling blessing.
I know that a lot of Christians have been hung up on what righteous anger is. And so even if I say God had righteous anger, they're still going to confuse that. So let me keep it simple for you. God did not have human anger. Human anger is evil. And I know a lot of Christians say, well, I'm angry when women have abortion. That's evil. I'm angry when somebody murders someone. That's evil. For you to be angry at them. I'm angry when whatever, right? That's evil. You have no right to judge the murderer, the rapist, the whatever, right? Every human being with anger is 2 hoops and a holler for becoming Jeffrey Dahmer. Because you're evil. God did not have that. He does not have that. Period. Because that's evil. So you cannot compare human anger to that of God, because human anger is evil, which is the nature of God. Amazing. Thank you.
Also on buymeacoffee.com, Dave ZX6R bought a coffee. No message. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
Thank you, Dave. Let me take a break.
Okay.
I will finish your phone calls and everything when I come back. Quick break. Thank you. We have a counseling service, and I have to admit, thanks to God, it is the best counseling service on this side of heaven. I counsel with men and women, families, individuals around the world. Most people are unhappy, they're miserable, they have rough lives, they're depressed, suicidal, young and old, of all races. I understand, I know why, and I do understand it. Because exactly what's happening in me is happening with everybody outside of me, inside of them. And I've noticed that with those who really, really, really want to understand, they overcome it just like that. Out of one counseling session. If you need counseling, you can go to rebuildingtheman.com or call 800-411-2663. 800-411-BOND. Best counseling service on this side of heaven. Okay. The Hake Report is coming up at 9 a.m. this morning at the top of this hour. No, not this hour, next. At 9 a.m. Pacific time, from 9 to 11. The guy with the good hair, The Hake Report, HAKE.com. And then at 12 noon, brand new episode. Today, every Friday, brand new episode of The Fallen State.tv. FallenState.tv. I had an amazing conversation with Billy Prempa. Billy Prempa. He is a United States Air Force veteran and 2024 Republican candidate for Congress in New Jersey's 9th District. Watch this.
Next time on The Fallen State. If you can overcome the adversity, I believe that being black is actually quite a superpower.
To allow the blacks to still use the excuse of slavery is only keeping them in the hell that they're in.
We're incentivized to kill our children, and it's pushed as cool on social media.
So Jesus might be trying to come back through the womb. They gotta kill Jesus. Are you a mama's boy?
Nothing wrong with being a mama's boy. I love my mother.
What a beta!
Definitely one of the most unique interviews I've ever had.
I think you're gonna enjoy it. At 12 noon today, the FallenState.tv. And you put the Fallen State while you're there, the FallenState.tv/donate. And then local.
I want to be on that. Hell yeah. I'm almost. Oh. Okay. No fat. Goddamn, man. I ain't miss it. What the fuck? I ain't meant to go mister. God damn. Damn. Oh my God. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on for a minute. God damn it.
Back at it again. We've got one here with Jesse Lee Peterson, which is always hilarious. So, yeah, I wouldn't drink anything right now because you might spit it out, and I don't want y'all to destroy your phone, your screen, or anything around you. Okay? But anyway, like, share, comment, and of course, hit that subscribe button if you are new. If you would like to help me out with the YouTube algorithm, just watch this video longer. That'll help out tremendously. The longer you watch it, the more YouTube pushes this video out. And of course, like I said, hit the like button. You know, that always helps. And leave a comment. Let me know your thoughts and your opinions, all right? And with that being said, let's dive in. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson.
Speaking of black people, I'm glad you brought it up. I thought you would never ask.
Have you noticed that most, not all, but most black people believe in socialism?
Who told you that?
Look, I
Who
know
told you
black
that?
people. I'm black. I know black people.
You black,
Right.
but just on the outside. You are
No, I'm white on the inside.
You are definitely an 85-year-old Caucasian man with a credit score of 690.
That's right.
Yeah.
So let me ask.
Why do you say 690? What? Run that back. You are definitely an 85-year-old Caucasian man, credit score of 690.
That's right.
Yeah.
So let me ask, did you notice that black people believe, most, not all, believe in socialism?
Who told you that, though, Mr. Peace? Where'd you get these numbers from?
Affirmative action.
That's socialism?
Yes. Now they want more
That's
reparation.
socialism.
Listen,
Yes.
now they want more reparation. We've given them everything they've asked for.
Who is we?
We, the American people.
No, you just stood on the side of white people just there saying we.
We have. They wanted. Remember when they were begging for civil rights? Remember that? And then we gave them civil rights, right? And then they wanted to integrate the schools. Remember that?
You are amazing.
Thank you.
You really
But listen
are.
to me. You remember when they wanted to integrate the school?
This guy is amazing.
Amazing.
The stuff that comes out of his mouth.
Because of time, follow me here. Remember when they wanted to integrate the schools?
Right.
They're like, oh, we want the white schools. Our schools are no good. They want to go to the white schools.
That wasn't.
We gave them that.
No, they just wanted equal.
And then
they just wanted equality. That's all. That's all.
And
if
then,
somebody's sitting next to you and they're drinking out of a cold water fountain, and you have a crappy water fountain right here, and you supposed to be the same as this person right here, but they have the ability to do something that you can't do. Isn't that unequal? That's
breaking news. I grew up on a plantation in Alabama. You know about that?
You should know better, Mr. Peterson. I know. Jim Crow. Remember Jim Crow?
Right. I was under Jim
That
Crow.
didn't affect you?
No. And then I remember for blacks only drinking fountains and white only.
This guy's amazing.
Amazing. So let's just move on. You remember when remember
this guy, you grew up on a plantation and you still have this mentality?
Yes. It's called free mentality.
That's called master. That's what that's called. It's called.
When my master said he sit, I said, yes, master, we sit. So anyway.
Now he's just trolling. Oh man. Oh, this is too funny, man. This comedian's reaction to what he's saying. It's just the funniest stuff ever, man. The funniest. You know who you are? You seen Django?
Stephen Fetty.
Uh-oh. What was the guy's name in the house?
Mr.
He wasn't Mr. But that's good too.
Right.
What was his name? I forgot. When Jamie Foxx came up on the horse, he was like, is that a nag? You are that guy.
But let's do this.
You're Uncle Ruckus. That's who you are. From the Boondocks.
Uncle Ruckus?
Yeah.
But I have the cool.
Now that I have seen. I have seen the Boondocks. That was Uncle Ruckus, man. If you've seen the Boondocks, oh man, you're probably laughing right now if you've seen the Boondocks. I've never seen the Django. I don't really watch movies, honestly, if I'm being completely honest. I think the last movie, I couldn't even tell you the last movie that I watched. Oh no, I think I watched, well, it's more of a documentary than a movie. Yeah, I couldn't tell you the last time I watched the movie. I honestly couldn't. I always fall asleep. Anybody else with me? I can't be the only one who like either sits in a movie theater or sits at home, you know, the lights are off and, you know, it's dark. You probably just ate something. That's just like the perfect time to just, you know. So I learned there's no point in me watching movies. There's just no point. It's just no point. Plus, I got a lot of stuff to do most days, so yeah, not a whole lot of time either. But anyway, does anybody else fall asleep when they watch movies too? So you like never finish it? Let me know. I just stopped watching. I gave it up a long time ago.
I won it 2 or 3 times already. I beat out.
Hey, come get this. He's bragging about the cool. Hey, NAACP, come get this.
I beat out Clarence Thomas.
Oh yeah, you earned it. I'm gonna give it to you.
I beat out Sheriff
Clark.
And that's my good friend. I beat him.
That's your good friend?
Not good friend, but my
yes,
friend.
He is.
I beat him out. Isn't that amazing?
What would you and Mr. Clark talk about in a one-on-one conversation? What are y'all talking about? You probably 10,000 times in a 30-minute conversation with your Clark. I hate them.
But I don't. But anyway, let's move forward.
Yes, let's move forward.
Do you notice that most black people believe in social? So we gave them the schools, right?
Who is we, Mr. Peterson?
American people. We
no, but we.
Right.
What side are you on? Like
on the right side.
Right.
Right.
So when they were opposing black people for all these things, that was the side that was the right side?
Yes. So I'm not done with this yet. So we gave them the schools, right?
You are really go ahead, sir.
Okay.
It's amazing.
Then we gave them the schools. And then they said, well, we want to go and live in their community. We don't like our black community. We want to live with the white people. And so we said, okay, yeah, I'll go live with the white people. That's fine, right? And then they wanted to go into the.
How do the white people that work for you feel? Do they look at you like?
And then
I'm gonna tell you what I think they think.
I know. In a minute, you can tell.
Yeah.
And then the blacks said, well, we want to go into the white businesses. We don't want our own business. We want.
Who said that?
Black people.
Black people wanted white businesses. We didn't want our own businesses.
Right. And so we said, okay, we'll give you your own businesses. I mean, we'll let you eat at the white counter. All right. And then they said, well,
you can't mean this. There's no way you really mean this.
But I want you to tell me where I'm wrong in a minute. And then they said, we want affirmative action. Mm-hmm. We don't want to have to work hard. We don't want to have to earn our way.
It wasn't that.
We don't want to have to get into a white school. White school. We don't have to.
You know why they implemented
it? They like let us in because we black.
No,
and the white man said, "Okay, y'all come on in. Y'all black. You don't have to earn it." But before that, they had their own black universities. And they were earning their way, right? But then they said, "No. We're tired of working, master. We want it free."
It just hit me.
We want to earn away. And so the white people said, "Okay, come on into the schools." And then they said, "We want reparations." And like, we just gave you everything you want. What do you want? They said, we want food stamps, we want free everything, free housing.
Black people asked for food stamps.
And then the white man said, okay, we'll do it, but you can't have a man in the home. And they said, okay, we'd rather have the free stuff than to have the man in the home. And last but not least, you know what else they wanted? What? We want the white woman, they said. You don't want us to have your white woman. We want the white woman. And white people say, okay, you can even have the white woman. And they still begging. Yeah.
We trying to clap the white lady cheeks.
Hell no. Fuck them.
And then this dude raised his hand. Bro, and Jesse smiled. Oh man, this is too funny. This is too funny, man. I hope y'all get a good laugh out of this. I know I sure am. I'm about to shut up and sit back and enjoy it.
What do you say about that?
It's okay if I speak?
Yeah.
A couple things. Mr. Peterson, are you married?
No.
You're not married? No. Were you ever married?
No, just live with him, but not married to him. I used to be a
you had a baby out of wedlock?
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Peterson. So you are pretty much this thing that you're trafficking about dads and having the kids. You were part of this.
I did. I made a mistake. I was wrong. No, not a mistake. I was wrong.
Like your president,
and I said I would never do it again, and I never did it again.
That's good. Now, let me just say this, Mr. Peterson, and I've been talking to you for what, 15, 30 minutes now? And I've learned something in this little time here.
What?
I feel like with this interview and listening to you, I feel like I'm trapped in a vortex of stupidity. And I'm learning that as I dialogue with you more, there is no learning curve with you.
And so now you're coming out of your stupidity? You're waking up and coming out. Are you saying that?
I don't know. I'm locked into it as I listen to you.
And so now you're waking up from it?
No. I'm just listening to it. I can always exit. I'm just listening to it. But no matter what I say to you, but I don't believe you really believe this stuff, Mr.
No,
Ruckus.
I know for a fact. Have you seen the blacks? He called them Mr. Ruckus, begging and blaming and wanting reparation and all that kind of affirmative action. Would you want to work your way up, or would you want it free?
I have worked my way up, Mr.
Is that the right way to do it?
However,
Is that the right way to do it?
people do need help.
But
People need help.
when is enough help
they should
enough? When is enough enough?
When is enough
We've
enough?
given to them for the last 70 years now.
Who is this we that you keep referring to?
We, the American people.
Facts. Hey, in every joke, there is a shred of truth, right? I think it goes something like that. I forgot which comedian I heard say that once. In every joke, there is some truth or a shred of truth. There's something along those lines. And there was truth in what Jesse Lee Peterson was saying. Black people have had some handouts. And that's a great question. When is enough enough? Is it until the end of time? Well, slavery didn't last until the end of time. So is it the amount of time that slavery lasted? Is it $1 million for reparations and then we're done? Like, when is enough enough? When are some of these folks that are unfortunately still on the left and stuck on the plantation going to pick themselves up and dust themselves off and say, I live in the freest country in the world. I can do whatever it is that I want to do. Now, granted, this was an old video, so maybe I don't know this gentleman's name. Delay? I think that's how you say his name. So maybe his opinion has changed because this video is about 3 years old. Yeah. So it's old, right? This didn't happen yesterday. And as we have seen with polls and videos that I've shown, a lot of black people have changed their minds and have switched to the Republican Party and have realized that I can get it on my own. I don't need any help or any assistance. Like this whole Democrat rhetoric of, you know, they have to help us is BS. It's hogwash, and it's a slap in the face to all of us. So hey, like I said, maybe he's changed his mind by now. Who knows? But man, I'm sure there are some folks who still have that mindset, unfortunately, that has been pushed upon them. And it's sad. It really is. Because I blame it on Democrats in part because this is what they push for. I believe that's exactly what they want when they try to push out some of these programs, when they try to push out some of these, you know, programs to help black people. They want black people dependent. That's what it is. And unfortunately, they got their wish in part. But it's changing. And it's a beautiful thing that it's changing. And they don't know what to do about it. But anyway, hope y'all got a good laugh. Shout out to Jesse Lee Peterson. If you guys enjoyed this video, go and subscribe to What's up, y'all? Welcome back, man. We about to check out some more Jesse Lee Peterson. Because our last stream we checked out, that was my very first video ever being introduced to this gentleman. Where he almost had a guy walk off the stage while he's threatened to walk off the stage like 3 or 4 times. Listen, when I said I was going to speak with you, I didn't know that you're going to be questioning my character, brother. So if you're going to question my character one more time, I would just walk away. And then he just sat there for like 15 more daggone questions. I'm like, bro, you know you wrong. You just trying to figure out how to get him back. And he never figured out how to get him back. Well, he's talking about Black Lives Matter right now, and I'm hearing that this thing right here is going to be fire. Please let me know what y'all think,
I
man.
absolutely appreciate it. I did a YouTube video, a commentary on Beyonce during the halftime of the Super Bowl. It was one of the most evil things I've seen happen in a public way. And I received a phone call from the Black Student Union at Trade Tech College here in Los Angeles, wanting to talk with me about my YouTube video. I have with me tonight Andre Shirley. Also, Michelle Watson is here. And we want to have an open and honest discussion about Beyonce and the whole race issue. Andre goes to school at Trade Tech, and Michelle is a community activist. Do you work with Black Lives Matter or the Black Student Union, or both?
Both.
Both?
And also the Los Angeles Black Workers Center.
Oh, okay. What do you guys disagree with me about?
Let's go down the list. My man said, let's go down the list. Uh-oh, everybody getting nasty.
Well, let's start off with how you described Beyonce and her performance. When you said that white people should have gotten up and walked away.
Why? Why is that a problem?
Race relations is something that needs to be talked about. It needs to be addressed. It has held this country back and held my people back for far too long. And until we can, as a society, sit down and understand what's plaguing us, we will never be able to move forward, ever.
But she wasn't talking about it at the football game.
No, she was bringing attention to the fact that there is lack of value on Black lives
but
here
most
in America.
most people, when they go to the Super Bowl, they're taking their families, their kids are with them.
Yes.
They want to go there and just have fun. They don't want to hear Black people complaining about so-called racism at a football game. If Beyonce wanted to talk about it, she should have called together a meeting and say, hey, I'd like to bring everybody together and let's have a discussion about so-called racism in America.
Racism is not private. We asked for this conversation. How many times have we asked for a conversation about race relations? I have a dream that one day my children will be judged by the continent.
But Black people have been talking about racism for 50 years.
Did Harriet Tubman have to constantly go back before a conversation? We are at a point in society where us as young people, we're tired of seeing it. We're tired of hearing. I'm tired of walking down the street in my hoodie and being afraid because I just saw a police officer.
Bruh, okay, I wasn't going to say something at first, but come on, man. Come on, you walking down the street in your hoodie, afraid of a police officer. See, I get the fact that you're afraid. Walking down the street in your hoodie and afraid. I get that. If you're afraid, you're afraid. Listen, I get it. Things happen that make us afraid, right? But you're afraid of police? Or are you afraid of the people that are actually out here causing harm to the majority of people who look like us? Until y'all are able to keep it a buck, man, ain't nothing going to change. Y'all keep wanting to blame somebody else. Well, we need to have this conversation with the people who we need to have this conversation with. Facts. Facts. If y'all want to talk about some real stuff, then talk about some real stuff to all parties that are involved, man.
Not being afraid because there's some people down on the corner that I don't know. Not being afraid because my next door neighbor is always in his garage. I don't know what he's doing. But being afraid because the people who are charged to protect and serve my life, people who are taking my tax dollars to have a job to protect and serve my life. So tell me about
Beyonce. Let me ask you about Beyonce. Beyonce is 34 years old.
Yes.
She's married.
Yes.
She has a daughter.
Yes.
And first of all, she out doing this booty dance and half naked, dressed in black, looking like a thug. Is that a good example for, and I'll ask you this, Michelle, is that a good example for other young girls And should a married mother act that way in public?
Beyonce is a woman, and women have sexuality and femininity, right? And so that's where the style comes from. If it's okay with her husband, then it's no one should ever have anything to say.
If it's okay with her husband, then she's absolutely right. If it's okay with her husband, then she should be able to dress how she wants to dress. But then responsibility lands on her for all the young ladies that she inspired, that she encouraged, that all the young people who watch her and want to be just like her. And they don't understand that that's something that you have to wait until full maturity to be able to do. They don't understand those things. Why? Because she's not communicating that. We're steady talking about communication. Well, we really need to have communication because young people don't understand that they have to wait in order to act that way. They see somebody on TV doing it, they want to do it now. Period. And one thing we need to realize too, and the young brother, I understand what you're saying too. We hired the police through our tax dollars. We don't want to have to worry about them. We want to look at them as the help. I got you on that. And any police, what's that? Oh, it's thundering out there. Any police who goes against his oath to protect and serve, and he want to be one of them racists, he want to be just drunk off of his power that he has, then he deserves to be arrested. He deserves to be have his ass whooped and all that. He deserves to be fired. Whatever you want to say, absolutely. You said the content of their character. Judge them by the content of their character. Because guess what? In the black neighborhoods, the people that are beating the hell out the black youngins are black police, bro. Just saying. Occasionally white police too. Just saying. So when we have this conversation, man, we need to have this conversation. We can't always be so one-sided because then people stop listening, bro.
Is she a good example for other young girls to see an older woman acting that way?
Yes.
That is a good example?
Yes, because that's not their status. They know you are from a baby, a child, a little girl, a teenager. They're not a woman, right? And they know that. But just because they see a woman in its full manifestation doesn't mean that it'll negatively affect them.
Would you want your mother out doing the hoochie mama dance, half naked, dressed in black, where the world is looking at her?
Everyone is entitled to a good time.
No, but would you want your mother to do that?
I would.
Hold on a minute. Would you want your mother to do that?
Ask daughters. You're speaking to people who haven't lived yet. You're speaking to people who haven't raised any children yet. And they're probably raising really small kids. But if they were asked if their daughters would be allowed to dress that way or perform in front of a group of people dressed that type of way, then they would differentiate. They're saying, no, that's an adult. You can't dress that way. You can look at it, but since there's no penetration, it's not porn. Because you know what I mean? They just let the kids do what they do.
Have fun in a black dress on national television.
Half naked doing the hoochie mama dance.
Beyonce was not half naked.
Yes, you were. But you didn't answer the question. Would you want your mother doing that?
Depends on how old she is. Yeah, it does. So, in my opinion, so
would you want your 34-year-old mother doing that?
Why not? Like I said, everyone is entitled to their expression of themselves.
Is that a
She's
yes
not
or no?
just yes. It's a yes.
That's a yes?
It's a yes.
You would want your mother doing that?
It's a yes. My 34-year-old mother, yes. It's in the self-expression.
What is it that she's trying to express?
She's trying to express, for one, the powerfulness of the black woman and the black movement.
But that's not power to go out and hoochie mama dance half naked. That's no power in that. That's a weakness.
What is a hoochie
Women are
mama
doing
dance?
that in bars and clubs every day and night. Don't you think?
Showing one's physical beauty
Dance
is a weakness.
is a part of art.
But not half naked in the public. Let me ask this. Beyonce promoted Black Lives Matter. We all know that Black Lives Matter is an agitated, evil group of people who could care less about black people.
We do not.
She also, let me finish, and then I'll let you respond. She also promoted, hold on. I'll let you respond. She also promoted the Black Panther Party, and we know that Black Panthers promoted killing cops, and they killed at least 2 police officers that I'm aware of. And in Chicago, black people were afraid of the Black Panthers during those days because they were so radical. She also promoted Malcolm X at a Super Bowl game. And you guys are okay with that, right?
Yes.
Okay, so let me ask this then.
Promote my people.
Next year, I'm asking the KKK to go and perform a cross burning, dressed in hoods, white sheets and hoods at the Super Bowl halftime. Are you okay with that too?
We live in America where you have freedom of speech. If that's the idiocracy you want to promote, then
so you would be okay with that, right?
I would personally be a part of the crowd that's protesting it. As you said, white people should have gotten up and walked out on Beyonce and Kendrick Lamar's performances. I would be that black person that would bring that protest to your front door and ask you how as a black person could you promote an organization that judged your ancestors on the color of their skin and not the content of their character, never even asked them a simple question, but because they were solely black, put them in chains and make them work on a field. And
the KKK didn't do that.
The KKK is a terrorist group, and it's the longest standing terrorist group in Los Angeles. Black Lives Matter is not a terrorist group.
So let me ask.
Black Lives Matter is simply an affirmation to black people that we matter, because we don't see it enough in our community. Nobody tells us, not even our parents sometimes, that we matter. So when we say Black Lives Matter, it's not saying that you don't matter. It's not saying that we matter more than somebody else. It's saying that we matter, and I can tell myself that I matter, just like I can tell myself that I'm beautiful, right? To affirm it to myself.
So is that a no about the KKK performing? You wouldn't support that?
Okay, first of all, let me get this straight. So you said the Black Panthers had people scared in Chicago, right? They had people scared to sell drugs in the neighborhood. They had people scared to prostitute women in the hood. The Black Panthers they started the free meal program. They started WIC program, which the government has started to take over because they fed communities, right? And so when you have the KKK who started things like Halloween, where they dress up in masks and go firebomb houses, black houses where they hang people from trees, have parties with black people hanging from trees like strange fruit, if you've ever touched up on your black history. But you have these KKK terrorist organization groups that have tormented black people for years, African people for years, but they are not labeled as a terrorist group. So then you have a black group emerging from the community called Black Lives Matter, and now we have to be a terrorist group, and we're here to rebuild the community, to hit the capitalist white supremacist society right in its face and stop it and say, hey, this is not right.
Okay, so let me go back to the question. Is that a no for the KKK performing next year?
Only if you're on the cross.
I'm sorry?
Only if you're on the cross.
Oh, I'm on the cross?
Yeah.
And then you'd be okay with it?
Yeah.
Why are you so mean?
I'm not mean.
Why would you want to put me on the cross?
All right, so hopefully y'all understood what she just now did, right? I'm going to try to explain it. Hopefully what she was basically saying was, they've done some wild stuff. Black Panther Party, they've done some wild stuff. But we forgive them because they was trying to help the black community. Everybody that they shot or tried to get up out of here was not in the black community, or they wasn't welcome. And we enjoyed that. We would like to have that back. KKK, they did nothing but to the black community but chastise and terrorize, brutally do things just out of hate. So both of those people, they've done some things, but we're not giving them a pass because we were the victims of that. Black Panthers, we give them a pass. Now, Black Lives Matter, the way that she believe it, minus killing cops, they're doing everything else that the Black Panther Party was doing, in her opinion. That's where we are right now. She firmly believes, now listen, she's young, and y'all need to understand that people understand what they've learned up to that point, and that's what they speak on, so that's where we are. But I heard that this is about to get real good.
Because we disagree.
Because
Where's the love in that?
Where's the love in you?
Where's the love in that? Let me ask you this
conversation.
I want
Where's
to
your love for Trayvon Martin, who didn't even do anything?
Where's your love for Issa Ford?
Let me ask you that.
Omar
Hold on. You said that Black Lives Matter make black people feel worthy and beautiful.
No, I didn't say we make people feel. I said it is a positive affirmation to ourselves.
They affirm you?
Yes.
And what do they affirm about you?
It affirms my being and the positivity in my being and the purpose in my being.
And you didn't feel that way prior to Black Lives Matter? You did not feel that way?
No.
Why not?
Because the way that society is set up, it makes me feel that as a woman, there are things that I shouldn't have. There's a specific way that I should act. And that because I'm black, my chances of everything is significantly lower.
So your parents did not make you feel worthy while raising you?
They told me I was beautiful.
And they
told me I was smart. They told me I was important. But yes, I believe them. But
so why do you need Black Lives Matter?
Because the way that you are
that?
treated and what you are told are two different things. My mom told me I was beautiful now and I was smart. But when I go into society, they don't see that beauty. They don't see that intellect. Society. Just because I'm black.
Who are you referring to in society?
I'm referring to the structure.
Are you talking about white people, black people, and white people and others? Who are you talking about? Are you talking about white people?
I'm not talking about a person.
Any particular
I'm not talking about a person.
But somebody has to be the system that you're referring to.
It's a thinking. See, we have to
Who are you
understand that
referring
it's not a people.
But who are you
thinking?
And who is thinking?
I'm referring to the government.
Who is thinking this way?
The people who wrote our laws.
Who is that? Are you talking about white people, black people, Mexican, or them all?
White people.
You talking about white people?
Mr. Peterson, if I
Hold on a minute. Hold on, I'll come to you. You're talking about white people?
I gave you what you're looking for, huh?
No, are you talking about white people?
Yeah, I'm talking about anyone who wants or feeds into white supremacy in this structure.
So you're talking
anybody,
about
whether they be white, black, Asian, Latino, whoever. If you agree with this white capitalist, white supremacist structure, then okay, that's for you. But if you don't agree, because there's a variety of all the races who don't agree, do agree.
Oh, okay. So Andre, you wanted to say something. Go ahead.
So the way that the country is set up, she don't agree with that. She's extremely well spoken, but she's speaking on her side and her side alone. So we need to understand that that's where she's coming from, all right? But something that I said before, the more she lives, and the more she understands, the more she experiences, the more she sees for herself, and the more that she acknowledges within, she's going to understand that she's depending on this group a little too much. And she's going to also understand that a lot of what make her who she is right now has to do with the system that's been set up. Nobody wants to give credit to anything that they don't agree with. I don't care if you just now help me up. Once I get up, I'm smacking your hand away because I was taught that you was part of the reason that I was down. And I'm still doing research. And once I find out, I'm a march. That's what we're going to do. We're going to march.
Yes. I wanted to say that I don't think it's a people. It seems to be a majority of people that have this racist thinking that I must keep this race oppressed so that I can stay superior. Although, I mean, our history do show.
Who are you referring to now?
I'm telling you that it's a thinking that's in society.
And who's doing this thinking?
It's been the Caucasian race for.
No, the white race is holding you back.
No one's holding me back because
the white race are discriminating against you
because of my race. Yes, it's sad,
and they have set up a system to where they don't have to discriminate, but they have a system that does it.
Where's my proof? Yeah. The fact that as a young black man growing up in a society, my parents had to tell me that I had to do things 4 times better than the Caucasian person just to survive in this country.
So your parents told you that?
Hold on. But me being a person that's objective and I can see both sides of the coin, I go into society, I do the same thing as my fellow classmates. Yet I realize that I do have to do more to get into society. The fact that before I go on the job interview, I have to figure out what I'm going to do with my hair because my texture of hair is not what America deems job appropriate. So I have to go and cut my hair, although I believe that this is where my strength is, because I am the only person on this earth that has this kind of hair, that can have any hairstyle without doing anything.
You believe your hair is your strength?
All of this is my strength. I have strength in here that I can't even contain. And I think that is a reason why we have this issue with everything Black people do. Is called a protest and outrage. Is because we are passionate people.
Marcus is a connoisseur of anything that's free, so he was happy to read the disclaimer on TurboTax Free Edition.
Roughly. Outrage is because we are passionate people.
No, you're very angry people.
Oh,
would you include yourself in that?
No, I'm not angry.
What is your nationality?
I was angry like you people at one point.
I'm not angry.
But I was able to overcome it, and I realized that I have been lied to. You guys, most Black people are so angry.
I'm glad he said that, because his way of thinking comes with living. That's the only way it comes, man. It's the only way it comes. His way of thinking comes from not being around people who just want to complain all day, but rather being around people who want to put their minds together to find solutions all day. That's where his way of thinking comes from. I'm speaking from experience. I was once angry as hell. I was once a part of groups, PKV, Positive Comedic Visions. I had ways of thinking that will blow your mind right now, man. But we're thinking and learning and living. I learned something different.
At a point now that no race like you.
Okay.
Not just the white race. Isn't that right? It's not just the white race.
200 years of racism.
The Hispanics don't like you. The Blacks don't like
Jim Crow. Constantly being told that we're less than. Yet you go and get Botox and tannin lines and all this to look like that. You perm your hair. You crochet your hair to get locks. But we're ugly. I'm just saying, we would have a reason to be.
So let me ask, how do you feel knowing that most races do not like Black people now? Because they're fed up with your bullying, they're fed up with your complaining and blaming and doing all that. You're turning off most people. How do you feel about that, Andre?
I would have to disagree with you on that statement, seeing that the...
no, I hear from them all the time.
Okay, hold on. Let me get my point across. You hear from them, but I see them, and I think actions are a lot better than words. When I see Black and Brown doing a march on Washington, that's race relations.
But those radical, angry, angry
right. When I see Asian people standing outside the White House marching with Black Lives Matter, yes. When I see people of other cultures going, you know what? See, this is what we have to do as a people. We have to wake up.
What do you want?
We got to stop listening to this rhetoric that's in the media.
Michelle, what do you people want?
What do I want?
Michelle,
when you say you people, what do you mean?
The complaining Black people, blaming others for the failure of their parents and their lives, blaming others for whatever it is you complain about. What is it exactly do you want from white people?
And
I'm trying to find out what you want.
What's your nationality?
Answer the question,
Are you white?
I'm Black American. What do you want? Oh, you do? And why do you think that? Why do you think
that? Because you seem to separate yourself from us, should I say?
In what way?
On the other side of the fence. In the ways that you specified thus far.
Meaning what? Tell me. Give me an example and tell me what you mean.
How you mean? What do you people want from white people? Meaning that I'm not with you.
Oh, okay.
He's talking about the Black people sitting on the couch who represent certain organizations that want to blame white people for the way that they're being treated. That's what he's talking about. He's saying that you have demands. That's why you're there on the couch. You have demands. So exactly what are you going to do? What do you want? What do you want to satisfy?
So just y'all by yourself,
Let me explain why I do that.
what you don't know is that there are two realities in life. One is that of good, and one is that of evil. And now that I've been able to overcome evil, I don't identify with angry, evil black people. I identify with other blacks and others who are on the side of good. And so that's why I say you people, because I have to divide myself or separate myself from evil and go along with good. So that's why I do that.
What is it that makes us evil?
I'm sorry, your anger, you're blaming others for your problems, your lack of love and respect for yourself and others.
Okay. Well, that's another reason why I wanted to come on the show, because that has been a misrepresentation, right? We're not angry. We're not pointing the finger.
But you're blaming white people for your downfall.
No, we're not blaming white people for our downfall. Basically, we're just saying when the so-called Emancipation Proclamation was passed, a certain system was also set in place to make sure black people didn't make it that far.
What do you want at this point?
I want race to be taken off applications. Why? What does that have to do with anything? I want to stop seeing my fellow.
What does that have to do with anything? You know, you just now set yourself up, brother. You've been there separating race the entire time, bro.
Young people being shot, gunned down in the streets for carrying a can of tea and a bottle of Skittles, walking home. I want police to stop using illegal chokeholds to take people down and then completely getting off of it. I want our politicians and our elected officials to see the people that march in these streets across this nation that saying, wait, no, this is wrong. I want people to do their jobs. I want to walk down the street and know that I'm safe.
You've been brainwashed.
No, it's not that we want something from white people, right?
What do you want?
We want to see, first of all, this fact is, yes, in LA, right? Yes, in Chicago, that if you're black, you basically will be persecuted.
Who are you referring to?
I'm referring to everyone who looks down upon black people, right? Who feels that if you have darker skin, that you have a lower status.
Have you been discriminated against?
Yes.
By whom?
By white people.
What did they do to you? Tell me what happened to you.
They told me that I needed to wear my hair a certain way in order to be groomed.
Who told you that?
All right, a supervisor.
At your job?
Yeah, at a previous job.
At a what?
A previous job. I don't work there anymore.
So you were working at this company, and you went in, you applied for the job, and you, at the time that you were applying for the job, you told them it's okay if you pay me X amount of dollars, I will come every day, and I will follow your rules, and you took the job, right? Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sorry? They can't hear you. They can't hear you, Michelle. Come on. So when you agreed to do that job and follow their standards, their rules, you didn't mean it?
Yes, I did, but culture is, everybody has different culture.
So you meant to follow their rules. Did you know about the hair deal before taking the job?
No, they said, right,
They said
groomed means groomed, means you got up and you did your hair, you did your face, you're aware of your whole appearance, right?
Right. And so you went in there with what, an afro or something?
Something similar.
What you did? What you go in there with?
With a ponytail with the afro and a little bang in the front.
And they say, no, you can't wear that hairstyle.
Okay. They said it's just not it doesn't look professional.
Right.
And they just made a recommendation, but they didn't say, oh, our rules prohibit you. But they said, oh, look, I just want to make a nice recommendation.
Right.
Okay, I have something to say. That's not discrimination. They had a preference that you looked a certain type of way. Why is that an issue? I don't know. Because all of you guys look up to artists, y'all look up to models, y'all look up to a lot of people who follow stringent rules in order to fit into a certain demographic. You can't name one person who does not. In order to be a police, you got to follow certain rules and be dressed a certain type of way. And those are people that we pay without taxes, right? Well, they can't be there dressed a certain type of way. They have to be dressed in the way that they I don't know exactly how they need to be dressed, but their hair need to be a certain length. Their facial hair need to be a certain length. In the military, the same exact way. So we are so quick to say, oh man, that's discrimination, that's racism, you're being a racist, you don't like me. Well, that person might not have liked you. That person might not have liked you, but guess what? You could have handled that. And we all have been through that at some point. But guess what? That's a job. That's a potential career. If that job does not work for you, you go get another job. That's a part of the hustle. You got to work for what you want. And since it's not yours, you got to follow other people's rules until you create your own, where you can hire people to do whatever they want. You hire somebody and they come to work every day, dressing the way that their culture says that they should be able to dress. How's that going to make you feel as the employer? Like you have absolutely no control. You're going to have your own ways that you want people to do business if you ever get your own business. You probably have your own business right now, and you're creating your own rules right now. But one thing that you're going to realize is that the bigger you become, the more structure you're going to have. Damn. With structure comes rules, and some people are not going to get their way. And then when some people do not get their way, they're either going to accept it or they're going to, moan about it, complain about it, or be angry or fire back about it, say something about it. It is what it is. This is the real world we're in. It's the real world. You can't just go to somebody's place of work, place of business and say, well, listen to me. This hair right here, it's my culture right here. You can. You most certainly can. I used to do that all the time. I used to be the first. I was working up until I was 42 years old when I retired from the federal government. And I used to be ridiculous, man. Ridiculous. You talking about somebody that was angry? Please. My wife used to always say, are you trying to get fired? Like, really? Are you trying to get fired? No, I was just upset. And I wanted to challenge everyone on everything. Then when you get tired of being upset all the damn time, and you realize, whoa, they're actually cool. They're actually good people. You give them a chance. You hear them out. You have a good conversation. You realize that people don't always have to think like you in order for them to be good. But we separate so many people. We want to demonize people so bad. We want there to be a fight because of the system that has been holding you back. But I bet y'all can both name like 30 black millionaires and name a couple of billionaires as well who, in your mind, still represent the culture. But guess what they had to do? They had to work with a whole bunch of black, white, Asian, Latino, a whole bunch of people in order to get what they are. Because they realized if they had that same mindset of I'm not dealing with nobody but people who are thinking like me and blah, blah, blah. Okay, those people are negative because it's far more people. If you feel like you are a child of God, then you already know that those people are your brothers and sisters. And you can't only pick and choose which ones you're going to be kind to, regardless of their rules. You go and make your own rules, or you go somewhere else who have rules that you're able to follow. Period. When does the sheep tell the shepherd what to do? I don't know. When is the sheep? Y'all think, if all of us sheep get together, then guess what? We can daggone take down the shepherd. Matter of fact, we'll be walking him.
And did they have a right to make that recommendation?
No, they didn't have a right.
Did they own the company?
No, they did not own the company.
Who owned the company?
The owner nobody owned the company.
Somebody have to own the company.
Nobody, it wasn't a company.
These people can't communicate.
You got a job.
These are the wrong folks up here.
Oh, wow.
I'm not getting the real answers or anything.
I think you've
Where'd
gotten
you get
some very
these
clear. Excuse me, sir.
You guys are not even communicating. I thought this was going to be like
my intelligence while I'm sitting right in front of you. You asked me for clear answers. I gave you clear answers.
I thought this was
choose to have a
you guys are not
discussion
even
with the system
discussing. I'm trying to get some understanding to what is wrong and what we can do about the problem, but you guys won't really.
Okay, I can tell you,
you're
focusing on the problem, but you're not focusing on the solution, right? And you want to know what the solution would be?
No, we need to find out what is the problem
Have you been discriminated against? Who discriminated against you, and why?
I've been discriminated against. I've been
it was
told
the
that I have to
policy
get
that
haircut.
allowed the recommendation to even come in. So it's policies that are created that people have to go by that perpetrate discrimination.
Was this with a private business that you were working for?
No,
at the
it was
time?
not
Was it a government business?
Yes, it was.
And so the government rules are you can wear your hair any kind of way you want to?
As long as it's decent.
And so when did your supervisor approach you about your hair once you got this job?
Be more specific in your
You
question.
said you got this job, and did you quit the job or you got fired?
I quit.
You quit, and you quit because of they recommend a different hairstyle.
No, that's not the reason why I quit.
Why'd you quit?
Because I felt that I wanted more fulfilling work.
So where's the racism in that? And you quit because you were not fulfilled. You said that was an example of you being discriminated against.
Right, but
now
that's just something that black people on a daily basis we have to work through.
So
I had to work through that, right?
So
I had to conform to that.
So was
but
it racism
ultimately,
or you want to be fulfilled?
Mr. Peterson.
Wait,
it was an instance on the job. It wasn't the final conclusion on the job.
So you quit because you wanted to be fulfilled, not because of discrimination about your hair.
Right.
But you just said that was
a problem.
But it had nothing to do with racism. You was not fulfilled. Why did you try to make that into racism?
But it's discrimination that we face, that all black people face on a daily basis, that we have to work through because it's like, okay, hey, am I going to tell them I'm going to wear my hair the way I want to, or am I going to work this out to
Michelle,
next week
you're
and make sure that I
making this
can
up
get a
because
check?
you have not given me an example of you being discriminated against. I asked for an
It's not
example.
valid enough for
Both
you.
of you are running around crying racism.
I'm not
and
crying
yet
racism.
you haven't given me an example. Hold on.
I didn't say racism, I said discrimination.
You haven't given me an example you're being discriminated against.
Okay.
Have you been discriminated against?
Yes, I have been discriminated.
And who discriminated against
An
you?
employer discriminated against me. They asked me to cut my hair.
Was it a white man or a white
This was
person?
a Caucasian female.
Okay, and so private job?
No, this is a public sector job.
Okay, so you fill out the application.
I filled out the application.
And you said on the app that I will follow the rules if
That I
you pay
would
me
follow
X
the
amount of
rules.
dollars.
Yes.
And did you have the afro at the time?
Yes, I have my afro at the time.
And they still hired you?
And they hired.
And so you went in and they said what to you? This
That-
is a white female boss, right?
Yes. After
And this is a government
doing a
job.
great job.
And so you go into the office, she called you in,
Yes.
and she says what to you about your hair?
She told me that I had to cut my hair, that my hair had gotten too long and looked unmanaged.
Oh, okay. And what's wrong with that?
A lot is wrong with that.
Why? Why don't you want to look? I wouldn't hire you with that hair looking like that.
Why?
It's not. It doesn't
That's
look
my natural hair texture.
It doesn't look professional.
Yeah, I'm not feeling this.
It doesn't look professional.
Now we're leaving.
Hold on.
Yeah, no. You ready?
Now you can stay, baby, and I really don't know you.
Why is she blocking you around?
You traumatizing them.
You're traumatizing them. Sheesh. How? She said, hold on, they getting up and leaving. I didn't even know they had an audience. I didn't even know they had an audience, bro.
It doesn't look professional.
Yeah, I'm not feeling this.
It doesn't look professional.
Now we're leaving.
Hold on.
Yeah, no. You ready?
Now you can stay, baby, and I really don't know you.
Why is she blocking you around?
You traumatizing them. Stop letting your ass. Yeah, spectacle. Google me. My name is Jasmine Abdullah.
Abdullah, y'all better Google Jasmine Abdullah. Lady that's walking with her pants hanging off her butt.
I just sat here.
Are you her boss or something?
No, it's about black love.
Why are you pushing her around?
You see how they're doing this because you're hurting them.
Why are you
You're
pushing her
hurting
around?
them, and you know they don't know what to say. You're
boxing. You're boxing everything, and this is not open discussion at all.
I love you. I'm not angry with you. I love you, and I feel sorry for you. I feel really bad for you. I love you. You got a lot of self-hate.
Stop pushing her around.
And it radiates. You got a lot of self-hate.
Don't let that lady push you around.
No, it's not no, because I feel more. It's about love, right?
Yeah.
Is he stay there?
I feel attacked by you, but I fight.
You do?
I stand beside him. We agreed to have an open conversation, not to be boxed into
Is this a strong woman running right now?
Well, actually, I think that's probably the best thing for her.
I know I should, but
Is that a strong woman leaving?
Honestly, I think that was the best decision for her to make. I think it was the best decision for her to make because she is younger than I.
I'm sorry?
She is younger than I.
Anyway, I appreciate you coming, Andre Shirley.
Hopefully this inspired some black youth to actually get up and let their voices be heard. Apparently society will not understand if we don't just come and
thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Give me a handshake. Thank you.
No
Appreciate
problem,
you coming. All right, thank you.
Hey, man. Jesse Lee Peterson always pissing them off, bro. All right. So, there's a lot to unpack there, but I've done a whole lot of talking already, man. We're going to check out more Jesse Lee Peterson. He was just trying to get to the root of why these young people are so angry, and both of their examples, the thing that has hurt them so much in their life was somebody told them that they need to fix their hair. Wow, y'all biggest example. Man, that hurts. Ooh, I'm affected. I get it. Malcolm X says that it would be perfect for black people if, in fact, every time one black person was hurt, all black people treated it as if they were hurt as well. That way, black people can come together and fight together as a people. Can we do that, though? Every single time somebody's gunned down in our urban communities, do we feel that hurt? Do we come together and stop that and nip it in the bud? Or do we encourage it? Do we encourage it by constantly buying the music that's encouraging this? Do we understand that real music is a big reason why this is going on in these urban communities today? Do we lift them up? Do we hold them accountable? Or do we just ask for money for the community? Well, y'all, come on. We got Black Lives Matter. Y'all got to give us some money. Come on, give us some money. Give us some money. Give us some money. Then what does Black Lives Matter do with the money once they get the money from their supporters? There's so much to consider. But we focus on just very specific things, but we don't want to focus on everything. Jesse Lee Peterson was extremely clear when he asked these people, how are you discriminated? And what do you want? How are you discriminated against, and what do you want? And your hair was the straw that makes you so damn weak. You are in a world where you have to battle with billions of people in order to succeed at something and create some sort of a legacy for you and your family. Or if it's not about you and your family and it's about you and your people, then you have billions of people to compete against. And you're talking about the system is holding you back. No, you are holding you back. And you feel sorry for someone who's sitting across from you, who has aged well, who's telling you that life got better for me when I stopped hating so much and started loving more. Then I realized certain things that were being taught to me while I was your age were lies. I was being lied to. I'm trying to tell you this, and you're saying you feel sorry for me. But then you allow somebody to tell y'all, you know what? This is over. Come on, get off the stage. He's bullying you. No. If you're going to go to anyone's show, be able to communicate. Be able to articulate. Like, there's certain times where the young lady was shining, she was actually being able to get her point across. But then it got to a point where she was just, and she just didn't want to talk. She just wanted to throw jabs at. Oh, you attack Beyonce? I'm attacking you. What nationality are you? Because I thought you was white. You're acting like it right now. You acting like one of them right now. Come, brother. You acting just like one of them white people right now. That's what you acting like. Because you keep on saying you people. Yeah, you angry man. That's what I'm talking about. You angry people. What do you want? At any rate. So, you know.
That's amazing. So do your congregation know that you're gay?
Absolutely they do.
That is mind blowing. And so you think that God make mistakes?
That's a big question. Hey, what's up, y'all? Welcome back, man. I'm Van. We are all the LFR family, man. It's great. It's so great to be back. I'm trying to tell y'all it's so daggone great to be back. We back, baby. We are back. And he is talking to a preacher. He's talking to a preacher man. That's what he's doing with his own church. And he's about to make him feel uncomfortable. And main man is going to leave the show because Jesse Lee Peterson is low-key a comedian. That's exactly what he is. And I'm gonna tell y'all what this neighborhood that's behind me right here. This is Livingston Road Southeast, where I grew up, and that's that barbershop right there, right here, Davis Barbershop. That barbershop is where I got my first singing gig when I was in the 5th grade. But this ain't about me. This is about them. Let's see what happens, man. And thank you, everyone, for purchasing a hat. If you want to purchase another one, make sure you put in LFR10 for 10% off and free shipping all across America. And thank you so much to Sarah for this shirt. You're amazing. And thank you, everyone else, for sending me pictures of yourself in the hats you've been purchasing. Please keep them coming because I want to put them on my IG. You're talking about everything that is involved at not only at the bottom of this universe, but whatever other inner universes exist. So I would say that I don't think actually that force that we call God makes mistakes. No.
Really? And so
but actually also I believe that things unfold in a moment for us, and that time itself is an illusion. I mean, we're not, how the power of the universe experiences all that, I have absolutely no inkling. How he explains himself, he seems so uncomfortable. And whenever you're that uncomfortable just to speak your truth, you should be able to speak it just as easy as it is to drink water, man. It should be that simple to talk about what's true to you. You got to find the right way to say it. I got to make sure I say it properly, or Jesse Peterson is going to tear my ass up. Then you start speaking like that. You start telling me, well, the bottom of the universe and around the universe. Nah, you ain't got to do all that. Honest. Fool. He's asking you questions because he's asking you those type of questions because a man of your stature is doing what you do. And he just want to understand. That's all. He just want to understand. And this is your opportunity. A lot of people miss out on this opportunity when they come on Jesse Lee Peterson's show to actually educate people. And instead, they get defensive, angry, start speaking in riddles the same way this reverend is.
Oh, okay.
Preacher.
So now I see
Preacher
a little gay in you.
Good.
You get this?
Oh,
I saw it. So, thank you. So listen, do you think that human beings are in a fallen state? The show is called The Fallen State.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the state of, as in the United States.
No,
the fallen state.
Yeah.
No.
You know,
I believe that we are born absolutely. What is born in us is born whole, right? Mm-hmm. And that actually it is what happens to us after we're born that contributes to our...
So you don't think that human beings are born in sin, and which caused them to fall away from God? And
no, I do not.
Do you don't think that they need to repent and be born again?
I do not. No.
Really?
No.
So it's...
Oh, bro. That's in the Bible. literally in the Bible. Why are we talking about what you feel and your opinions and all those other things? You are against the actual word of the Bible. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all finish talking. I'm gonna say something later.
Is your religion the same as Christianity, or just
I'm in the Episcopal Church, the Anglican Church, but you're talking about a thing called original sin,
right?
Right. Well, original sin, really began with Saint Augustine, right, which is about 400 years after the New Testament was written. So that's a formulation he made, and it came from his own experience of conversion, right, where he had felt that his life up to the moment of his conversion had been a life filled with sin. But that was Saint Augustine's particular human experience.
How old are you?
68.
So are you gonna be like gay all your life, or will this pass?
Don't be a smear. Don't be a queer.
I can guarantee you that all of his years, he has never been asked that question. And more than likely, he did not. Hold on. Look at him, guys. You can look at his face right there. You can tell that, whoa, what's going on in his mind right now. Like, bro, why did I come to this show? I don't know either, because you've been watching his show and you've been seeing people walk off time and time again because just like you, they were unable to man up to their truth and just speak what's on their heart and on their mind and still be able to reason. You guys still be able to reason. Call yourself a hypocrite. I personally believe that everyone's a hypocrite in some type of way, shape, or form. I do. But the difference is a lot of people who come on this show, they will not call themselves a hypocrite. They don't want to seem wrong at all. They don't want to seem wrong at all. Bro, you changed your entire livelihood, your entire life because of what you claim to have been born as. Listen, that's between you and God. That's between you and God. I will tell people that all the time. That is between you and God. You have to answer to him. We don't have a heaven to put you in, or a hell to put you in, or a heaven to put you out of. We don't have that. That's between you and God. Stand true to that. But at the same time, you need to acknowledge the fact that God's word don't change. The Bible has not changed. Well, we have changed it every now and again with denominations and different forms of the Bible, different readings of the Bible, and different translations of the Bible and all this other stuff, and changed it, switched it, and all this other stuff. I'm starting to think that maybe there's a gay Bible out there. Maybe there's a anything Bible out there. Maybe there's a you are whatever you are, and God will accept whatever he wants. That would be such a short Bible. Do you understand that? Because God, actually, man, no, I ain't going to speak on it because, listen, Leviticus.
Trump, you are known for your terrible haircut, and now I can see why. Your hair sucks. You look like Justin Bieber caught on fire.
Look how great my hair looks, and I don't.
You know the answer to that as well as I do.
But
are you going to be black all your life, or is it going to pass?
Okay, that's not the same because you wasn't born. It's nothing out there. Like if you were to pass away today. No matter of fact, I will speak on that a little later. I'm not going to start speaking on it. Okay.
Gay and being black is different. It's like
it's
not, my brother. Black is a skin color, but gay is like an abnormal lifestyle.
Is that what you believe?
Yeah, you can overcome it.
No, I'm afraid that's wrong.
Oh my God, bro! He said, "I'm afraid you cannot overcome it, not even by the power of God." Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, guys. I don't want to offend anybody, so I'm gonna try to just shut up and just continue to react. Andrew, what's his name? Andrew Tate, just now got completely canceled and banned for saying what he want to say, exactly what's on his mind. I'm gonna stop saying what's on my mind. I'm gonna start being like all the rest of y'all out there, not y'all that's watching, but the other people that's out there. who are extremely careful and say just what the majority says, just what the majority says, because this dude is what you cannot change, not even if you pray on it, not even if you try, not even if you ask God for the strength to do it. Yes, you daggone can.
So we're not here to talk about sacred resistance. We're going to talk about homosexuality.
I'm just stunned that you're gay. I didn't know that. I didn't read it. One last question about that. Why would God make lesbians and gay men? Why? What was the purpose of that?
Why did God make zebras?
Dude, answer the question, bro.
But how about lesbians?
What was the purpose of that?
God made 2 zebras. Huh? You want to answer those questions? I will tell you that he made 2 of everything. Why? So that they can commingle as heterosexual animals. All right? Heterosexual animals commingle and have more. You know that. I'm not gonna talk on it because listen, Andrew Tate.
To multiply.
To multiply to make more
have
zebras?
sex to make more
Why
zebras.
do we need more zebras?
To keep the earth clean and do what zebras do.
That's right.
But you don't know why God made.
I don't know why God made zebras. I don't know why God made you or why God made me.
Amazing.
If you say you know,
I know why God made
probably being a little presumptuous.
No, he made human beings to create love.
And he probably made zebras to make it. So that's why he made gay people.
Amazing.
Amazing.
I had no idea.
Amazing.
So I got to ask you about your organization, the Sacred Resistance. LA.
Right.
What is it? How did it get started and why?
Sacred Resistance began around 2015, 2014 as a response to what was then the Obama administration's I mean, we talk a lot now about President Trump,
right?
But the Obama administration's stance around immigrations and refugees was also very, very bad. And so it was created around the militarization of the southern border between Mexico and Guatemala, using the Mexican army as a proxy for our own immigration service. And it was also created as in response to the influx of refugees coming up from Central America, fleeing violence and fleeing corruption, but really fleeing terrible.
I'm sorry, guys. I have to say this. I firmly believe, as a minister in training, where I was once a minister in training. I was in church doing everything I possibly can to learn more and more and more about God's word and to do what thus saith the Lord. Still a sinner, but still trying to get it right in the eyes of God, because I think that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to at least try to get it right in the eyes of God, not accept that we are this and he better deal with it. No, that's not how that works. That's not how that works, man. We can't say that we are this, I am who I am, and he know it, and I don't care if y'all know it. No, that's not the word of God. It's not. We got to at least try. We are all sinners, shaped in iniquity. All right? But we got to at least try. That's the thing. We got to try. A lot of us are just giving up. Oh, God knows I'm a drunk. He's still going to bless me. God knows I'm out here molesting people. He's still gonna bless me because he knows that my mind is in favor of young people way younger than what I'm supposed to. But he's still gonna bless me. I ain't gotta change. I'm gonna be who I am. Listen to me. If you're doing something that's not right in the eyes of God, you can change. You can improve for God's sake. That's what we're supposed to do. We are supposed to do that.
God.
All right? And if we don't do it, we've already accepted our fate. But if we've already made up our minds not to do it, then
that's okay,
I think we should relinquish any responsibilities that we have that's leading other people to the promised land. That's just me. If we've already made up our mind that we're not going to do God's will, then guess what? If you are a part of God's army and you are helping lead and guide people so that they can become closer to God, I believe that you should relinquish your position, in my opinion, because you've made up your mind already. Dang it, man. I hope that don't offend anyone.
Terrible levels of violence in Honduras and Guatemala and El Salvador, and all those children coming up at that time. And so the Episcopal Church and particularly the Diocese of Los Angeles, we thought that there needed to be a more humane response to that condition than the
So
one we were given.
you guys didn't like the fact that Obama was trying to prevent them from coming here?
Obama was actually...
You don't want to say nothing about Obama?
He was trying to prevent them from coming here, but also Obama was the one who interfered in the Honduran elections in 2009 and caused that situation.
In what way? How did he do that? What did he do?
He supported the United States supported the loser of that election and put him in office, even though he had lost. It was one of the first things Obama did in 2009.
Well, how do you feel about those cages, what they call cages, that Obama started when he put the illegal aliens in and just kind of detained them until they figure out what to do with them? Were you okay with that when Obama did that?
I'm not okay with anybody doing that.
How about what Obama did? Were you okay with? Did y'all protest that as well?
We did.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you were not okay with that?
No.
Amazing. So, you're sacred resistant. Are you for illegal aliens just crossing the borders, like for open borders, and you just want them to come in?
No, what we're for is for a just immigration service, so that if someone is, it is a mandate, international law, that someone who is fleeing violence and asks for asylum be given a fair hearing of that for that asylum, right? And we're also asking for a immigration laws where the quotas are adjusted, where someone who is, to come in legally at this point in the United States, okay? There's like a waiting list of, even in the asylum cases, they're like 3 or 4, 5 years behind schedule, right? So to come in legally in the United States, the only thing that gets you in really is if you have a ton of money, right? Then you can get in, right? But our immigration system is broken at this point.
Well, these people come illegally. Are you for them breaking the law to come into as a priest and a father? Are you for them breaking the law to come into the country?
If someone is fleeing violence,
but they're not fleeing violence.
How do you know?
There's no proof that they're fleeing violence from Obama administration or the Great White Hope administration.
Of whom you're referring to. You have somebody.
They're just running away. They claim to be running away from gang members and things like that.
You don't think that's what you think they're lying?
But they shouldn't be allowed to just come into our country. They should clean up their neighborhood, right? Because they're bringing that
same... a 10, 11-year-old boy is supposed to clean up his neighborhood?
The parents are supposed to do it.
Is that what happened?
And the government.
The government and the parents.
Right.
Well, the government seems to be incapable of doing that there. And if your son is in danger of being murdered by a gang, you take him out of there. You would do that and I would do that.
But now they're doing that here. They're bringing that same evil stuff here, and they're still killing each other, and they're killing American citizens. What are they supposed to do now? Run to another country?
What do you mean they're killing American citizens?
These are violent gangs.
No,
yes, it is. Have you seen in New York and South Central LA?
For 30 years, there were no gangs killing Americans.
That is true. MS-13s have been killing a lot of people. They even they're over in Maryland as well, Montgomery County to be specific. But people have been coming from different countries, joining gangs and crazy things. Absolutely have. But whenever the person is talking to somebody and he is proving a point, make them look a certain type of way, they're already super defensive. You can tell by his whole demeanor. His whole demeanor is, I'm so done with this conversation. So over this conversation. You've already tried to make me look foolish. I gotta defend myself by any means possible. Have you heard of anything like that? Can you prove it? Can you? It's not happening anywhere that I don't know because you're not paying attention, bro. Not paying attention, and as a preacher, you should be paying attention, man. Paying attention.
The name of this street gang, MS-13 and others, is rampant in New York and other places. Are you in denial about that?
I'm not in denial. Absolutely,
not being
no, it is
honest
not
about it.
rampant.
You're not
It
being
is the
honest.
violence that MS-13.
Are you seriously saying it's not rampant?
Hang on. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
The violence of MS-13 is actually perpetrated on its own members, right?
No.
You're talking about what goes on in Brentwood on Long Island, which I live very close to for many years.
It's not on his own members. In order for them to get in the gangs, they got to go and do something to somebody. Actually, in order to be a member of MS-13, you actually got to kill somebody. From what I'm hearing, that's how it used to be anyway. And that's not someone from their own communities. They go outside of their communities and they do that. All right. So this dude is being disingenuous as hell.
Right.
Right.
I'm not negating that violence exists.
You are.
What I am saying is that it has been wildly blown out of proportion.
But it hasn't.
It absolutely has, my brother.
No police officers and others who are working with those.
It absolutely has been blown.
I've seen it.
Wildly.
I've seen it. It has not been. It's not blown out of proportion. It's not really told how bad it really
Give me
is.
some numbers.
You want to play it down so that he not have to be responsible for anything he's saying right now.
I don't have numbers right here, but they're killing. And so you're okay with them leaving their country, killing one another, but you come here and do it.
That's a really dumb question.
Are you okay? Give me a dumb answer to it.
No, that's not a dumb question because you actually presented that side. You said, and when they do their violence, they're doing it amongst themselves. You presented that. So now he's asking you a question. Now, so are you saying that it's cool for them to do it to themselves over here on our soil and we deal with it? We have to make sure that we take care of the bodies. We have to make sure we take care of the family. We have to make sure that we arrest them and arrest the perpetrators and feed them and shelter them while they're arrested. Are you? Yes, it's not a dumb question at all. I'm not even going to dignify it with an answer.
But you said that they are doing that to themselves over there. But
no,
also,
that isn't actually what I said.
Well, they're running away from it, right?
You
but
did
they're
it.
coming here doing it to themselves.
You're talking about 8, 9, 10, 11-year-old kids coming here.
Those are not. Well, there are some kids coming here, but they're becoming killers as well.
It's just.
You preach. Can you curse?
I just did.
That's amazing. You gay and you curse. God's not pleased.
I must be. God is.
You curse. You're gay and you curse. That is amazing. Oh my God, he is upset, and he don't care about anything that he represents at this point. He can care less. His gloves are off. He is over it. He's been over it for the last. He's been probably cool with the conversation for the first 5 minutes. The other 20 minutes, he was done.
It's not pleased.
How do you feel?
I guess you and I worship two different ideas about that.
Oh yeah. How do you feel about the Great White Hope?
What is that?
Donald Trump, the president.
I'm not in favor of him.
Why not?
I think he's incompetent and mentally unstable.
In what way?
In what way is he mentally unstable?
First, incompetent. How is he incompetent?
He is impulsive, ignorant, does not take advice of people who know about things. He is a narcissist, and therefore the world only in terms of himself. He is.
None of that means incompetent. If you look up incompetent, you're not going to see any of those things he's named so far, bro. You're not. You are not.
Psychologically really damaged, and I just think he's a very poor.
It's about what he thinks. It's about what he feels.
Compulsive to put a wall up around the border to protect the American citizen.
It's ineffectual.
Is that mental?
Well, I mean, he hasn't really done it. I think it's just a publicity.
No, the wall is going up. Is that mental?
Have you heard that they? I know, and they're boring through it.
But I'm asking you, is that mental to put America first?
You mean, do I think that's a good thing to put America first?
Right.
No, I don't think it's a good thing to put America
Are
first.
you an American citizen?
I am an American citizen.
And so
this dude he's wild, man. This dude is wild. He's wild. That's all I'm gonna say. He's wild. And he's a priest, which makes it even worse, man. It makes it even worse.
You think that it's a bad idea to put the wall up around the border?
I think it's a terrible idea.
You don't want the American people.
It's ineffectual.
A wall is always effective. Ineffectual. So that means that if someone was to come to your house right now, you will have no walls because the walls are ineffectual. Is that what you're saying? Like we will be able to just walk right into your living room without you having any walls up because walls are ineffectual. I need for people to think about this right now. People aren't thinking when it comes to that.
So Israel put a wall up around its borders. Are they mental as well?
Yes.
Israel is mental for putting a wall up?
Yeah.
That's amazing. You love the Jews?
I do.
You love white people?
Well, I try to love people generally.
How about white people?
I don't understand the meaning of that question.
You understood what I asked about the Jews. You said right away, yeah, I love the Jews.
No, I didn't say that.
What'd you say?
I said I like. Do I love the Jews? Do I love white people? I think what I said is actually I try to love all people.
Do you love the white people?
Do I love the white people? Do you have anybody particular in mind?
All white people?
No, I don't love all white people.
And why not?
Well, it would depend on the person.
Why don't you love all white people?
Did he just now say he loved all people? I think white people are part of the all, right? Am I tripping or is white people are part of the all?
You mean, do I have a kind of blanket feeling of, well, okay, let me put it this way. I guess I love white people the same way I love all people.
But why don't you love all people?
I just told you I loved all people.
No, you said you didn't.
All right.
How is it possible that you could represent God and not love all people?
My brother, I'll see you later.
This priest is leaving because stupid conversation. You keep saying things that I don't agree with. I'm out. Looking at my watch. I'm gone. Man, y'all let me know whatever y'all want me to know in the comments below. And if you have yet to hit that subscribe button, please make sure you do so on your way out the door.
That's so damn fun.
All platforms bumped off. We got bumped off, and we are now refreshing and coming back on. So I'm just waiting for the link to populate so I can send it back out to the text notification squad. But we're live on LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitter, and on Facebook. So if you are you see this new broadcast, just go and let the people know that they just need to not refresh, they got to come back.
Okay.
Is he dead?
right. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. It's so good to be back with you all again. Thank you for coming out early, and thank you for thumbsing up the video. Let's YouTube and these other platforms know that the video is good and that they should share it to other subscribers. Otherwise, you know, they don't even publish our videos to our own subscribers. So thumbing it up, commenting, stuff like that helps the algorithm. You can go ahead and refresh. I have updated the thumbnail. My. So here we have, I'm so tired, you know, but I wanted to crank out both of these videos because I haven't made a video in some time. But I'm beat. You know, I wake up early to work out in the mornings, and I'm meditating daily. So I'm just a little exhausted right now. I'm hoping that I don't look it or sound it. But if you were here for that video earlier and you got a chance to see that, go ahead and throw up the number 1. I want to see who's in the house. If you did not see the video, put up the number 3. If you don't know what video I'm talking about, put up the number 2. So we got 1, 2, 3 already for the survey before the video starts. Happy belated birthday, Shoshua. You know, I was going to do a Zoom on Sunday when I was walking, but then I just got so caught up in my walk. But we do need to do a Zoom. So Rain is not on the text notification squad. All right, so a lot of you were here for the video earlier. Good. Welcome. If you're not a part of the text notification squad, go ahead and join us at the $59 a month. It's a way for you to support the channel and get a link. For whenever I go live, you'll get a link so that way you can be here on time. Oh wow, Stephanie is also 36. So we got a lot of 36-year-olds in the house. Well, you know, my average viewer is a 36-year-old woman. My viewers range in age primarily between the age of 25 and 45 for women, and 35 and 55 for men. And so my average female viewer is about 36. So that makes sense. So welcome in, all you youngins and all you old heads. Welcome. Rain, how did you miss the first video? If you're a part of the text notification squad, that means that you knew that there was a video. Okay, so 3 was you missed it. Okay, 2 was you don't know what video. Okay, so those are the people who are not on the text notification squad. See, we have another 37-year-old. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, right in the middle area. Where's my people in their 20s? Where's the people in their 20s and where's the people in their 40s? You know, let's get this party started, because you know we got the flirty 30s, the plenty 20s, and the naughty 40s. And what do we have for 50s? The 50s? What do we have for 50s? Tell me, what is the 50s called? And then the 60s, because you know, these 60-year-olds out here nowadays, they will give you a run for your money. They will give you a run for your money nowadays because they ain't playing. This ain't your grandma's 60-year-old. These 60-year-olds are wearing tight jeans and boot stilettos, and they more muscular, slimmer, and trimmer than you and I. So don't sleep on them 60-year-olds, because I am a witness. Okay, here we go, y'all. Here we go. This 15 minutes went by so quick, didn't it? Tanya, are you 54? Oh my God, see what I'm saying? This is what I'm saying. Hey, the private dancer 50s. Boom, boom, into my room. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, into my room. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, into my room. boom, boom, boom. Into my room. Boom, 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 boom. Hey. My. And how many more of these exposés do we need to do? When are people? And I have men on my Facebook page talking about how everything Jesse says is right. I'm like, okay, well, go and be under his private tutelage then. Because if you know like I know, he got something for you. This one guy's on my Facebook page right now talking about how these women are out here on these dating apps having intercourse, and he don't want that, and this is court prostitution, and I'm like, okay. I'm like, go on over to Jesse. He got something for you, and trust me, ain't no women on these dating apps involved in it. I said, ain't no women involved in it at all. Oh me, oh my. Lot of mercy. Hey. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Hey.
Huh?
Toria is ready.
Right.
Black Anonymous want to know who the women are having intercourse with. According to the men, all of these women are having intercourse with a few select men. It's not most men. It's only a few select men who are fathering all of these babies. Into my room. Boom, 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 boom. Into my room. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, here we go. Hey! Hey, welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Looks like we're missing our captains. There they go, down at the bottom. Hey, come on. Hey. Welcome in. Welcome. My. As you see, I got on my glasses, which means it's going to be an expose. I got my pearls on just to clutch them. Lord of mercy, you know what we're talking about today. Let's go ahead and get live on these other platforms. All right. We are live on Twitter. Come on, get this party started. Get the party started, for real. Throw them thumbs up, throw them likes in the air, share the video if you so choose. We are live on Facebook, and we are live on LinkedIn. Hey. Meow, my. My. Here we go. Again. Here we go. Yet another one of these manospheric men. Lord of mercy. Welcome in, everybody. Another one of the grandfathers of the manosphere. Well, you know, in order to be a grandfather, you have to have intercourse with women. Yeah. So we don't know if he's a grandpa just yet. He's just grandpa age. But nonetheless, what we have here, we are going to, so earlier in the day, I did a video where we went step by step, oh my lordy, over Jesse Lee Peterson's video that I did with him a few years ago. A lot of you have been sending this video to me because, oh my gosh. A lot of you have been sending this video to me because he's been exposed now There's a whole entire documentary out. We're going to zoom through the documentary. For those of you who remember, this is Jesse Lee Peterson right here. This is him.
KO.
So I did an interview with him years ago. And I just went and reviewed the whole entire thing today. If you were there, go ahead and throw up your 1. If you were not there, throw up your 3. And if you don't know what I'm talking about, throw up your number 2. But we're going to watch a few different videos because David Pakman, oh my Lord. You all have been sending me David Pakman's video because David Pakman says the man was angry with him. His little Twitter fingers was trying to, I don't know what was going on. We're going to watch Pakman's video, but I just wanted to let you all know for the record. Because I was in person with Jesse Lee Peterson, and I want to let you all know for the record. Look at me when I'm telling you all this, that I can assure you he was not handsy with me. Listen, as a matter of fact, in our video, he said that if I tried to hug him, that he would, out of obligation, hug back to be polite. Oh, but when we go and start looking at some of these other videos, oh my. Some of these other men are talking about the man couldn't keep his hands off of them, engaging in rough play, and next thing you know, remember that song? Step, you're dancing kind of close. Feel a little. You know the song. Go ahead and throw up your music notes. You got the emojis on deck. Throw up your music notes if you know the song. But I can assure you, that man right there was not handsy with me. As a matter of fact, I never published any of the photos that we took because there was such a cavern between us. I didn't even know if we were in the same photograph. Oh, no handsiness. No handsiness at all, I can assure you. So I don't know what these other people are talking about because I'm telling you, the man was not handsy with me. Not in the least. As a matter of fact, let me see if I can cue up to the part where he said if I tried to hug him, he would, be polite. Okay, here. I took notes when we watched the earlier video, so that's at 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Here, let's see if we can go here. Let's see. I said we are all love, and we want to return to love, so people like the feeling of nurturing.
So that's why they do it. They're
When
looking
you
for
want
love.
when you want some softness or some hugs or to rest upon a buoyant bosom, you come to mama.
But you don't need that after 3 years old. Once a kid
Who doesn't
is
need
3,
that? If I came to you and tried to give you a hug right now, you wouldn't need that?
I would hug you, but it's not out of a need. I would be polite,
You would be polite by receiving a hug from me.
Right.
This sounds like a fallacy.
It wouldn't.
No. I can assure you that man was not handsy with me. Oh, no. But let's continue. If you feel that you don't have the need for nurturing, and if you feel that you don't have the need for affection, then that could be what we talked about earlier. The acculturation that happens, the socialization that happens. And this video is so good. You have to go watch every bit of it. I reviewed it on my channel, the video before this one. But let's get into the exposé. Let's get into the le poisson exposé. Let's get into it. Because this keeps happening over and over and over again. These men who have these anti-woman ideas and they're talking about women ain't this and women ain't that. And you know what? I got some men on my Facebook page looking at the video that we did earlier. And they're all in a flutter. Their little kitten fur all ruffled up. Because they're like, oh, he's the truth. I believe him. And I just say, oh, well, just go on and go get counseled by the man. Because he got something for you. And trust and believe it don't involve no ladies that you seem to not be able to stand. Oh, go to the man. go to him. But let's get into it. Let's look at Pacman's video. Let's go through that. David Pacman, thank you for your video. A lot of my subscribers are subscribed to you. Apparently.
Dozens of you have asked me to address this issue, and I'm ready to address it today. I've been waiting for the story to develop a little bit. Some of you might remember this guy named Jesse Lee Peterson. Jesse Lee Peterson is sort of a prominent black conservative. He's a Christian pastor. He has a men.
You know, I just want to address that.
Yeah.
People are calling him black. But I'm going to tell you as a person who saw him in person, I wasn't really too sure that was a black man that I was looking at. I'm telling you. I saw him in person and something wasn't quite right. I've been around black people all my life. Something wasn't quite right when I was standing next. I was like, you know when you go to those wax museums? I don't know. You all remember Martina Biggs, the woman who injected herself with all that melanin? I don't know what this guy's deal is. He has a lot of anti-black rhetoric out there. I'm going to play a little bit of that for you too. But look at Pacman's face. He looks uncomfortable even talking about this man. But yes, in terms of him being black, the jury is still out on that because I don't know how many of you have seen him in person, but I would need to see baby pictures. I would need to see baby pictures because something ain't right. Something ain't right. Let's continue.
Counseling center in Los Angeles, which I've been to when I was on Jesse's program a couple of years ago. His studio and his radio show all go out of the same building. I believe it's called the Bond in Los Angeles. And it turns out, it appears that the very openly homophobic, anti-gay Christian pastor Jesse Lee Peterson is gay. And I'm going to talk about my experience with him, which included him being pretty handsy with me, to be perfectly honest. I wasn't sexually harassed. I didn't feel intimidated or anything. But at the time, I just wrote it off to this guy's just a character. He's just handsy. But I'm going to get back.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Pacman, because I can assure you viewers out there, he was not handsy with me. So that ain't my experience. I don't know. No. I don't know. This is his allegation.
Okay, so here's the story. The Daily Beast now reporting allegations of manosphere pastors' gay past, royal macho men. Jesse Lee Peterson has emerged as one of the right's most vocal anti-gay figures, but his one-time friends now allege that the pastor has had many same-sex relationships. I'm not going to give you every claim, but there are so many stories now of people saying, I was involved in sexual, men saying I was involved in sexual activity with Jesse Lee Peterson. He comes on to people aggressively in many cases, etc. Two of Peterson's former male associates came out in June with on-the-record interviews saying they engaged in sexual activities with him. Other men say he propositioned them. These allegations about the pastor, who is publicly staunchly heterosexual, have ripped like an earthquake through the manosphere, prompting some Peterson allies to abandon him and prompting one manosphere conference to ban him altogether.
Well. You know, I just want to play something real quick. I'm going to take a little segue between Pacman's video, and I'm going to play something for you all really quickly. I just wanted to show you this video that I came across when I was scouring for videos about Jesse Lee Peterson. I came across a video of a young man who was like, he was not believing, or he was in disbelief. So here, I don't know this guy's name, but we'll play a little bit of this video. I have a feeling that
what they said.
Hold on, let's see if we could get this on the big screen for you all. Yeah, all right. Yeah.
About Jesse Lee Peterson, the allegations. I hope to God that's not true. But if so, surviving Jesse Lee Peterson coming soon. Isn't that amazing?
All right, so this is a guy, who knows what his name is. I just want you to get the mindset of some of these men out there. I just want you to get the mindset because, look, listen to this, listen to this, listen to this, listen to this. This is that same guy again. Yeah, look.
These niggas is still getting married, dog. Like, every day at work, they still getting married. They'll watch Kevin Samuels, they'll watch all of these people, and they'll still think, not me. These niggas is still getting married.
So this is a guy talking about how dumb men are if they're getting married. Oh, you're so dumb. You watch these men and you're still getting married. Oh, no, sir, you don't have to worry. Oh, no, please, please, go hang out in the arms of these men who are so anti-women. I just want to play one last thing so that you can understand the depraved mindset of some of these males. Listen.
One thing me and Jesse Lee Peterson did agree on is that there is no such thing as a deadbeat dad. It's just a lady that made a bad sexual decision. Ladies are ultimately the choosers of who they have sex with. Hell, you brag about it on Twitter all the time. One thing me and Jesse Lee Peterson did agree.
As you see, he agrees with Jesse Lee Peterson. He was a fanboy. He was a fanboy of Jesse Lee Peterson, and he was basically he's in a flurry. He's in a flurry, not understanding how Jesse Lee Peterson has been accused of this stuff, right? So you see the mindset of these men who have all of this hatred inside of their hearts for women, so much so that they absolve men of not showing up for life that was created through their loins. It's like a part of you is in the world living, and you don't believe that there's such thing as a deadbeat dad. You know, it goes to show you how sick some of these people are. And if Jesse Lee Peterson was out there promoting some of this, it just shows the sickness that exists in these people's minds, the hatred that they have for women, even for their own children. So it's like, okay, go out there and go thrust yourself into the clutches of these males. You don't like women? Go be amongst the people who don't like women too and see where that leads you. As you all know, say it with me, into the abyss. Into the abyss. Okay, let's keep going.
Daily Beast was not able to substantiate the allegations. Peterson's ministry, a brotherhood organization known as Bond, did not respond to multiple requests for comment. Okay, so what's my view on this? I don't care about his sexuality, per se. I really could not care less. At this point, I just don't care about people's sexual orientation. It's boring to me. I just don't care. Now, Jesse Lee Peterson is definitely an odd guy. He is seemingly obsessed with talking, despite being a black man, talking about how great white people are and how terrible black people are. And he's also obsessed with talking about how terrible and sinful and horrible it is to be gay. And he supposedly counsels young men out of being gay, or at least that's what he claims to do. And it seems as though he is also gay himself. Okay. What I can tell you is that the vibe at his counseling office was really, really weird. So let me tell you what I personally observed. Was he handsy at his office? He was. He kept, when we took pictures, he was sort of like weirdly hugging me, arm around me, in a way that's like, it doesn't raise any red flag. I didn't think he was coming on to me. I didn't feel intimidated or whatever. There were people around. But it was just like, it was the first time I was meeting him, and he was a little bit handsy, and I didn't really think anything of it. Now, in this context, maybe that was something sort of different. He was kind of like whispering into my ear, like not sweet nothings. It was actually about Trump. He was like, and I've said this before, like, you're going to vote for Trump, aren't you, David? You're going to vote for Trump. And I quite literally thought absolutely nothing of it, like nothing at all, like what people are describing. The atmosphere at his office with young men kind of hanging around, the fact that
I just want you to take a look. Does this look like a black man to you? Something is off. I'm telling you, something is not right. Does this look like a black man? Just take a look.
Counsels young men with Christian counseling. I did find it all weird, but not because I thought it was a way for him to proposition dudes, because it just seemed like this is the last guy who should be counseling young men. And of course, he takes advantage of this entire thing, where, as many of you know, to say one is a therapist, you actually need a license. You either need to be a psychologist or a licensed social worker, licensed independent social worker, psychiatrist, licensed mental health counselor. He was none of these things. The term counselor or coach can be used by anybody, and he claimed to be a counselor. And of course, he's just a pastor. He doesn't actually have any therapy credentials, and that was the biggest red flag. And there were all these young men hanging around, and it was odd. So is it a shock? I mean, not really, in the sense that we've seen now dozens of the most openly and notably homophobic Christian figures actually be gay themselves. In that sense, it's not really a shock. It's only sort of surprising because this is the only one that I personally know, and who's, I was with him at his office and all of these different things. So that's really all I have to say about it. It's not, I mean, it's not. When people started emailing me saying, David, it turns out Jesse Lee Peterson is gay. Okay. I mean, that's my concern is more about what are the lives that he has potentially ruined. Now, one other thing, there was this interesting moment. Jesse Lee Peterson is all about alpha, the alpha male. And he says, if you're on the left, you're beta. He's called me a beta male. And we had an interview where I asked him, are you in a relationship? Are you sexually active or whatever? And he said that he's off sex. And he's off sex because out of wedlock, I think was the term he used. It's inappropriate or whatever. But he seemed visibly uncomfortable with the line of questioning. And again, is it all related to this entire hidden homosexuality thing that's going on? Maybe, I don't know. In retrospect, hindsight starts to become clearer and clearer. But I don't really know that any one of these things is sort of like a big, it should have been obvious that he was one of these homophobic gay guys. I really can't say that. I can only speak to my personal experience. And that's what it is. Very, I mean, it's a sad story. It's not sad that he's gay. It's sad that he's gay and homophobic. That's always sad when people can't just be who they are. And also that I have a very strange feeling about the entire counseling of young men. Quite frankly, we're talking about boys in many cases, that he was doing, and who knows what else we may learn about this in the future. That's about it. One of our sponsors.
Wow. Oh, my. Well, are you all ready for the documentary that the Cult of Dusty reviewed? I'm going to pull that forward because the Cult of Dusty was not playing when he came out with this video right here. Well, you know what? Let's go through a bit of this. Let's see if we could get. Wait, what does he do? What is all of this? Let's see what's happening.
Amazing! Are gone public, and they're in detail describing the sexual relationships they've had with Jesse Lee Peterson. And so I'm just going to clip this out and just show you parts of it in my bigger show. And then I watched it, and I was like, I can't clip any of this out. The entire fucking thing is gold. I have to play every moment because it's so amazingly spectacular. So tonight we're going to do a little different thing where we're going to watch the entire homosexuality is an abnormal lifestyle choice, they say.
Hold on.
And we live in a time right now, you might have seen it, where the Texas Republican Party just voted as part of their platform to basically disavow homosexuality. Homosexuality is an abnormal lifestyle choice, they say. We believe there should be no granting of special legal entitlement or creation of special status for homosexual behavior, regardless of state of origin. And about trans people, they say now, the platform includes explicit opposition to all efforts to validate transgender identities. Is an amazing example of this. So before we get in on the documentary, let's just have a little review, a little reminder of who Jesse Lee Peterson is. One of the most vile, sick sons of bitches on all the internet. Literally just a spewer of hate in every way, but he's loved, as we're going to share at the end of the show, by the white supremacist community because he spreads white supremacy talking points, and he gives white supremacists almost like a justification. They're like, see, there's a black guy here that agrees with everything we're saying. So,
like I said, I need to see baby pictures. Well, I'm telling you, I was standing in front of the man. What I saw was not a black. That skin, something was looking off. It didn't look. It didn't. My spirit not techie. Something was off.
We can't possibly be racist when this black guy is just repeating our lines verbatim. But of course, he does this because he's the token. He's a con man. This is how he makes his money. Let's have a review of what he said about AOC back during the January 6th insurrection, where he claimed that, hey, I wonder if she wanted to be raped.
This woman, Cortez, must be mentally ill or something. She seemed to be mentally ill. All the light, she's there, but the lights are not on. The lights are on, but she's not there. No one's home. This was reported that she wasn't even at the building, but she thought she was going to be raped. Is that wishful thinking or what? Maybe she wishes she was at the building so she could possibly get raped. Maybe. I don't know.
Class act, Jesse Lee Peterson, always.
Who would say something like that? Like this guy, this is truly disturbing. Truly, truly, truly disturbing.
Showing us the love of Christ. As always, folks, I'm going to read all the super chats at the end of the show, so if you want to get super chats in, go ahead. But here he is, giving his opinion on intellectuals. Guess what, folks? Intellectuals are actually the stupid ones, and people that have faith, they're the real intelligent ones.
And I noticed that the people who are really into the intellect are nutcases, absolute nutcases. Because of this intellectual thing taking over and the people rule us, we now have so-called same-sex marriage.
Oh, no.
That wouldn't happen if we weren't into the intellect. Common sense would dictate that is not going to happen. And common sense wouldn't care what you thought about it because we would know that that's wrong.
I know it. God damn it, you smart people. Don't you know if it wasn't for smart people, we wouldn't have gay marriage? If it was just left up to fucking educated women.
I want to know, was it a big mistake to educate women? Hey.
Yeah.
So why was it a big mistake to educate women?
Because look at them. They're already like conceited and think that they know better without that stuff.
So not only was it a mistake for women to vote, it was a mistake to let them be educated as well.
Right.
Amazing. So you say?
Yeah, it seems like it. The globalists want women to be educated.
I know.
Remember Mahalalala? That one girl?
Mahalalala?
She got shot in the face by some Muslim radicals.
Mahalalala?
She's like a 13-year-old Muslim girl. She's been 13 for like years. And she got shot in the face because she wanted to be educated.
Yeah. On the education thing too, I realized you kind of have to have the love and logic of a man to protect yourself from getting too into education.
Chris, was it a mistake to educate women in America?
Well, in one sense it was, but I mean it was done on purpose for nefarious reasons. The quality of everyone's life, again, we are living in a really nice society. We have all these nice things. The quality will continue to go down and down and down until we're literally in hell, unless we turn this thing around.
That's right, women. Can't believe you've made us all go.
So these men have now taken it into women should not be educated. I'm just trying to think to myself, what the hell? So they want us uneducated without options so that we have no other choice but to what? Not every woman wants a man. Not every woman is interested. Every woman is not heterosexual. So we should just have uneducated women. We should just deny half the population education when It is long known that no society rises higher than its women.
Shit, nigga.
Gosh, this is sick and frightening, honestly. This is sick and frightening. Let's see what this clip is about.
What they're thinking is that, and it's true, by the way, that white men are smarter than them.
Oh, hold on. This is the thing he was talking about, white supremacy.
How great white supremacy is. Yeah, super cool.
I used to think that when they used that word, white supremacy, it was a negative word. But now I realize what they're thinking is that, and it's true, by the way, that white men are smarter than them, superior to them. And instead of learning, oh, hey, how did you become so superior? They want to destroy it so that they won't be reminded how dumb they are. And so they're dumbing everybody and everything down rather than coming up to the level of white supremacy. I used to
So
think
this is why he's loved by the far right, by white supremacists. Because like I said, he gives them a reason to assuage their guilt for being white supremacists because he's a black guy that agrees with them. And pride. We're now getting into his thoughts on homosexuality. What's amazing about all this is how brazen it is.
This is really disturbing. I see some of you talking about shoot on sight and all of that. Listen, some of these barbaric-minded men who don't want to move into the future. See, part of the reason. Look, on my Facebook page, somebody commented this yesterday, and some of the men who started responding back to her did not understand what she was saying. She said for the first time in history, men have had to be likable. And they were like, well, women don't have to be likable. And they just don't get it. But this is where we are. There are many men who do not understand or know what role or place they have in society or in relationships or in families. If their money or their brute force is not what is attracting them to women. They just don't know where they fit in. This is bizarre, and they really have to elevate. I was trying to talk to a man about this the other day, that we are in the new evolution of relationships where like in Maslow's hierarchy of needs. Well, once your shelter, your clothing, your safety is taken care of, then you start moving on to the next phase. I believe it's intellectual or relationships with friends, and then it just keeps continuing to go on in Maslow's hierarchy of needs. And it's like, once a man is not needed in a certain respect, how does he reinvent himself and make himself viable to relationships with women? If not, I mean, look, let's listen.
As these guys are going to tell you in this documentary, one of them was his boyfriend for like 10 years. He was just sexually, I want to say assaulting, but being very sexually aggressive towards men for 30 years. Yet he was going out in public saying stuff like this.
I remember how back in the day, about 10 or so years ago, when the gay marriage debate was really taking off, and we had the Supreme Court case and everything going on at the time, it was, well, what goes on in people's bedroom isn't anyone else's business. And now, of course, they brought the bedroom to the streets, and now we have to visualize everything, see it all.
Is there any Negroid feature about this man at all? Can we even see his hair? Is his hair curly? It's like, come on. Is there one Negroid feature about him besides this brown skin, which now we see people are getting with melanin injections? Come on.
I'll hear all the gross, itty-bitty, degenerate details of other people's lives, and then we're being forced to encourage it and to promote it. And since you're a pastor, and given your background with spiritual matters, what do you make of America? We're supposed to be founded on Judeo-Christian principles.
What do you think about the gays, Jesse?
An entire month to pride, one of the 7 deadly sins. What do you make of that?
I think that we as Christians must stand up and fight against evil. Our battle is a warfare between good and evil, right versus wrong. It's not about men or women. It's about what's right. And if we continue to go down this road and allow evil to prevail in our country, it can only lead to destruction. We must love God so that we can overcome fear, because greater is He that's in us than he that's in the world. And we have to change our relationship with things and not be worried about a job or what we're going to lose. Our soul is more valuable than material things.
and they're controlling the Christians by threatening to take material things away from them. So we got to stand up. We should have never fallen for this idea that, oh, we just want to come out of the closet. Just let us out of the closet. And then they said, oh, we want to go to church, but we don't want to be talked about at church. So a lot of preachers stopped mentioning that homosexuality is wrong, that something has gone wrong, and they must repent.
I heard someone say that there's no mention of homosexuality being wrong in the Bible. This is what I heard someone say. You tell me.
And return to God. Now they've taken over the churches. There are a lot of preachers who are afraid to speak out against so-called Pride Month. You know, I started the White History Month in July. This is our 4th year coming up when we're celebrating white history. And what I've noticed that in America, a country that was founded by white people and created by white people, one of the greatest countries on this side of heaven. And so white people invited all these other...
Hold on. America was founded by white people, or was America here before the invasion of foreign whites onto this soil who decided that this was their land, killing people of color in the process and enslaving other people of color? What? Oh my gosh.
All this other stuff that happened, but you could celebrate everything but white history. We must remember white history, because if it wasn't for that, there would be no America. And so they got Black history, women's
White folks gotta celebrate white folks more. God damn it. Can't believe they don't want to celebrate white pride. When has that ever gone wrong? Here he is. This was today, talking about Juneteenth. You know, the national holiday that celebrates the freedom of slaves.
Or enslaved people.
Today is a so-called holiday. And the government, the banks and things are closed today. And on something called Juneteenth, can you imagine that? A few black people, just think about this, smoke on it. A few black people in Texas found out years later, or sometime later, that slavery had ended. And so because they found out, the other blacks started complaining, and now they have a national holiday. Go figure. A few blacks didn't know slavery had ended. How did that become a national holiday?
This guy's sick.
And you don't believe that reparation is coming next? White folks, your land will be taken. Your everything will be taken without compensation.
That's right, white folks. The blacks, they coming for us. They gonna take...
First of all, there is so much government land in this, like more than half of this country, I believe, is just government-owned land that is just not even developed. What is he talking about? Blacks are coming for your land? What is wrong with him?
Take all our shit. Not gonna have any compensation.
So they don't care as long as you keep it to yourself, but don't try.
Oh no, let's see what this is about.
Man, I can't believe you want to celebrate freeing of slaves. How horrible. Here he is, talking to Gay Conservative and explaining why homosexuals cannot in any way be Christians or conservatives.
That people need to repent and overcome that. Lesbians are wrong. And so they don't care as long as you keep it to yourself, but don't try to impose it into the conservative movement, because you can't be a Christian and a homosexual or lesbian.
You don't have to be,
or
wait,
a
you don't have to be a Christian to be conservative. And you don't have to be straight to be a conservative.
But that's what conservative means, that you believe in the person. Let me just finish this. Let me finish this first. Conservative means that you believe in God. It's about God and country, whereas the Democrats are not about that. And so, like, I know that everybody in the conservative party are not really godly people, right? But they don't flaunt it because they know that it's wrong.
White folks can't be a Christian if you're gay, says incredibly gay Jesse Lee Peterson. Here's a clip where he's talking about how the radical gays went into the black communities and ruined them. I'm going to skip that part. Here he is talking about how gay couples are not mentally stable enough to raise children. Might want to look in the mirror there. Here's one where he's talking about, can gay men be alpha males? And shocker, according to Jesse Lee Peterson, nope, they sure cannot be. To start to think Jesse Lee might be, in his own words, beta. And like, it's ridiculous. We have to take this guy seriously, but this guy has a big following. One of the guys who was his boyfriend for 10 years did another video after this documentary where he talks about the hundreds of thousands of dollars Jesse Lee Peterson is raking in. And he does have quite a loyal fan base that listens to him, that spreads his message. But we're about to get to the documentary, folks. It's amazing. But before, one more. This is going to be a shocker to you guys. Prepare your shock face. But he accidentally liked gay porn on his Twitter, and then he froze his whole account because he was so shook by it. Let's have a look here.
Yeah.
So here he is. There's the Jesse Lee Peterson page. Let's scroll down. This is his likes. See, it's his likes. Let's scroll down. What's he liking? He like Trump, a lot of Trump. He's liking mostly Trump. It's almost entirely Trump. He really loves Trump, it seems. Oh, what's going on here, Jesse Lee? Oh, no. Oh, shit. I mean, he does like sucking conservative dick, so, you know, I understand why he loves Trump so much. But yeah, he liked that. No shocker whatsoever. All the signs are out there already, folks. Apparently he likes the masculine gays. It's not really gay if you're like into the masculine gays. It's not gay if you're like fucking them. That's just the prison rules, basically. And so then he locked his whole account because he was embarrassed. He eventually unlocked it, but this is going to come into play later because in the documentary, somebody actually asked him about this. So now we're going to jump into the documentary, folks.
Ooh, my goodness, this is a lot. I need to take a little break and read some of these apples coming in. What are your thoughts so far about what we have seen? Go ahead and send your apples through. Woo, we're going to watch the documentary. What's that? Hey. Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is a lot. This is a lot. Let me check this apple here. T says, for taking the time. And she has some emojis, love, dancing girl, knockout, and music. Woo! Go ahead and send your cash apples through. I'll read them. Oh, I forgot I didn't have my glasses on. I'm just so fatigued from all that I've been trying. I have to go run and get my fan. I do declare. Oh, I do declare. Whew. The name of the Cash App is right there across the screen. It's at Tanya TKO. Support the show by sending an apple through. I'll read your apple live on air. Inside of the description is the direct link to Cash App. You can just go click straight through. My Cash App is a verified account, so you know you're sending it to the right place. Lord have mercy. It's just, do you all see a pattern? It's like they have this pattern of talking about women. They don't like women. They got all these issues with women, this, that, and the other, and the men are following along. I'm telling you, I have men on my Facebook page right now. Go to Facebook who are commenting on the snippet of the video. And they're like, oh, I agree with Jesse. And I'm like, well, go ahead under his private tutelage. You won't have to worry about women in there. You won't have to worry about women in there. You won't have to worry about it because won't be no women in sight. You might have to worry about something else that he got in mind for ya. Something else that he got in mind for ya. Let's continue going forward because I really want to get through this. This is kind of a long video.
Group that calls themselves, what the fuck they call themselves? Church Militant. Apparently, this is Milo's gang of Catholic shitheads, and they don't. This documentary literally is the manager of his house. Worked for a long time. Basically, his right-hand business partner is now going public saying this. So, pretty credible people. I mean, I guess it's possible they all got together and just decided to lie that Jesse Lee Peterson's gay for some reason, or they're just telling the truth. Jesse Lee Peterson.
Let's see.
Born talk radio personality and hypnotist.
Hold on, let's go back a little. Let's just get to it.
I'm changed, and I don't have any skeleton in my closet.
You're saying
From the
you're
point
a
that I
100%
changed.
saint now?
I'm not saying that I'm a saint, but I don't do those things.
Hometown values with big city experience. It's more to us. It's personal.
I'm a saint, but I don't do those things.
In the early 1990s, Reverend Jesse Lee Peterson began his ministry as a student of Roy Masters, a British-born talk radio personality and hypnotist. Peterson and Masters promoted a similar system of meditation and theology, a system that includes rejecting the Holy Trinity and our Blessed Lord's divinity.
So keep in mind as we're watching this documentary was created by more religious extremists. They're just as much as fucking idiots as Jesse Lee Peterson. They're just on a different side of it. And the stuff they say is amazingly crazy as well.
But thanks to the feckless and spiritually absent bishops, Jesse's theological errors didn't keep him from gaining tens of thousands of Catholic and patriotic followers. Jesse's draw for conservatives was his commentary against the Marxist group Black Lives Matter.
Black Lives Matter, radical, so-called social justice warriors. They were chanting, "What do we want? Dead cops. When do we want it now? Pins in the blanket, fry them like bacon." And people went out and started killing cops and everything.
Of course, this documentary is not going to mention his spreading of white supremacist narratives and his repeated slams and demonizations of homosexuality, because they're actually for that. They actually agree with him about that. So they're not going to shit him about that.
Exploiting many angry American men's desires for a stable family life, Jesse would directly call out feminists for their role in destroying the family as well.
Sexism is a made-up lie, and it's been made up by women who hate men, who hate the family, who hate the unborn child.
The 73-year-old even visited the Church Militant studio in March, when senior executive producer Michael Voris answered his questions about Catholicism.
What am I looking at right now? No. Oh my. What are we looking? Oh my God.
Did Jesus just rise from the dead in spirit, or did his body come out also?
He was, maybe his body came out, but I know.
Well, that's a big deal.
He rose in the spirit. That's what
he rose in the body.
Why I want to make that.
So he rose in the body. You can't say he didn't walk out of the tomb on Sunday.
And for what we knew at the time, Jesse was an ardent opponent of homosexuality in and outside the church, and presented himself as such.
The spirit of homosexuality is of their father, the devil. It's not them, the person. It's the spirit that made a home in them. And it came from them overreacting to some sort of a situation in life, whether it's from someone messing with them when they were kids, or overreacting to an angry mother, because you become like what you hate.
But shortly after the March interview, friends of his came to us with a different story. These stories first came to light when Jesse's former co-host and alleged decade-long...
I'm just going to let you all see the larger photo. Because wasn't Furu laid up in the bed with some man hugging him as well? Look. I mean, a picture is worth 1,000 words. We don't have to say much. A picture is worth 1,000 words.
Gay lover exposed him. 61-year-old Patrick Rooney has known Jesse for nearly 30 years, dating back to roughly 1992.
Everybody know Patrick Rooney, one of the smartest white men on this side of heaven.
The two were so close that Jesse was the minister at his wedding and the pastor at his baptism, long before Rooney claimed any homosexual activities began.
Right around that time, I also had started a TV show. I was doing a public access TV show in LA, and with a friend of mine who had gotten off heroin and he asked me to be involved in the show to help other people get off drugs and things like that. So we started the show, and one of our first guests was Jesse and another gentleman from Bond. We did a couple shows with them, and from that time forward, right after the show happened, Jesse and I talked in the green room, backstage. And right off the bat, he started asking me stuff. Jesse's very forward with his questioning and things like that. So he actually asked me right after that show, are you gay?
Rooney's characterization shows that.
Oh my goodness. He says Jesse is very forward with his questioning. Oh my goodness. Remember in the video that we looked at earlier, right? We're going to get right back to this. In the video that we looked at earlier, he just came out of nowhere trying to find out about my sex life and my vagina, right? This was at 28 in the vid, 28 minute 28. Here, let's get there. All right.
No.
Remember this video? Mm-hmm. Let's
some of those guys do end up in bed with other men. Do you believe there is a wrong and a right?
So I believe how. Oh, this is what we were talking about. We were talking about different definitions of beauty.
But did you like that definition? See, you thought masculinity was agile. No,
that's what the masculine is.
That's not masculine. That's feminine.
That's your no.
That's it. That's totally.
You
that's fake.
Can you tell me? Okay.
This demonstration that you gave us for masculinity is
hyper-masculinity.
It's not masculinity.
Okay.
And that's why those guys, some of those guys, do end up in bed with other men. Do you believe there is a wrong and a right?
So you remember I talked about hold on. Let's see. I believe that's at 20 minute 25 here. Those are the ones who are gay. No. It's the ones who are okay here.
Masculinity in order to seduce a woman because they don't know what the power of masculinity.
People are of the false impression that it's the feminine men. Those are the ones who are gay. No, it's the ones who are like, rah, rah, I'll never soften myself. I am man. I don't need to be soft. Those are the ones who end up with other men because they can all be masculine together and roll around, punching and grappling each other.
Do you think that's what masculinity is?
That is hyper-masculinity.
What's your definition of masculinity?
I gave a definition. So we're gonna jump to the forward question where he just I gave him so we talked about how it's those men who can't soften themselves because he was saying after the age of 3, you don't need to be hugged, you don't need to hug a woman and all this other stuff. But then we find out here. Let's see. Based on who it is that they are, what it is that they've taught, and what it is that they want to project. I think that there are things that I think there's a person that we want to be, and I think that there's a way that we want to show up in life. And I think that there are things that will help us get there and things that will not.
Are you a real sex? You like sex a lot or something? You're really into sex?
Where's this question coming from
because
all of a sudden?
I said
this is a question that was...
I asked you a question.
So now you're curious about sex and you're curious about me and what it is that I'm doing sexually?
No, are you really into that? Having sex?
I think that each person should be able to explore what it is that brings them joy.
Are you doing a lot of exploring?
You see how he's trying to delve into my sex life. I'm a guest on his show. I came here to talk about self-love. And he's asking me these questions about my nanny. Look. Explore what it is that brings them joy.
Are you doing a lot of exploring?
Excuse me?
Are you doing a lot of exploring?
I think that what it is that I'm doing personally with my vagina is between me, my vagina, and anyone who consents. And I consent to be with me and my vagina. If you want to talk about self-love, let's talk about self-love. If you want to talk about loving yourself and things that have to do with that. But when you start putting my vagina on trial, asking me who's going in my vagina, and whether or not I got a lot going in on my vagina, you start to cross the line.
Why did I cross that? I was just asking if you really into sex.
You see, then he want to play the victim. I was just, why you always talk about crossing the line? I was just want to write up your bill. Yeah, you see. So when this guy is saying, he asked these very direct questions, right? Look, I mean, we hearing it for ourselves. The man was like, he asked me, and we have seen it in person, we had seen it live here on this show, how he just blurts out these sexual questions. And the thing is, I personally feel that it was for manipulative reasons that he was asking me those questions. Who knows what he was trying to manipulate these men into? Who knows?
From that time forward, right after the show happened, Jesse and I talked in the green room, backstage. And right off the bat, he started asking me stuff. Jesse's very forward with his questioning and things like that. So he actually asked me right after that show, are you gay?
Rooney's characterization shows that Jesse allegedly used similar grooming tactics as other homo predators, like Saginaw priest Father Robert DeLand.
Yeah, like homo predators. It's just fucking hilarious. Yes, this is real, folks. It seems like it's a parody because it's made by Christians and they're all fucking insane. You ain't seen nothing yet. Wait till these motherfuckers start talking. They're so fucking weird, but it's like exactly what you would expect from people that hung out with Jesse Lee Peterson for 30 years. So yes, you can go look it up. This guy hung out with Jesse Lee Peterson for 30 years. He's one of his best friends. It's all documented. Go fact check it.
Who asked similar questions when preying on a young man in 2017.
To discover that you have some gay tendencies is a fine thing, because then you don't have to be so confused, right? Do you feel like confused?
Yeah. After Jesse discovered Rooney's same-sex attraction, his relationship with Jesse was taken to the next level. Bit by bit, Jesse began edging him closer and closer to sin.
Once he moved up there to do the show, we stayed in the same house. Jesse would kind of do some things, kind of horseplay and stuff like that with me. And at times he would do stuff where he would like grab me and then we'd kind of wrestle around a little bit. And I'd feel his, private parts against me. And he did that more than once. So it wasn't like an accidental thing. He would kind of do it. And then I even mentioned it like, what's that or whatever. And he would kind of play around and joke about it.
You guys ever horse around with your friends and feel their heart?
As Pac-Man said, the dude is very handsy. But I can assure you, I don't know what Pac-Man is talking about because I was there. And he was not handsy with me.
Dick on you? I have never had this experience.
And we did a follow-up conference in 2006. And talking about something else. It's called Moral Reconstruction. We did that. That first conference was, I believe, in 2005.
Hold on.
Your friends and feel their hard dick on you? I have never had this experience. God, they're weird.
Fast forward to 2005, and Jesse was ready to make his final move.
We did a conference with them called Moral Reconstruction, which is kind of ironic. Now that we're sitting here talking about something else. It's called Moral Reconstruction. We did that. That first conference was, I believe, in 2005, and we did a follow-up conference in 2006.
You know what? Hold on. Listen, we are doing an expose right now. And Facebook is suppressing the video. If you're on Facebook, tag somebody in the video. Share the video because Facebook is suppressing it. There's 1,000 people watching on YouTube, but on Facebook, there's 128. I have 1 million followers on my Facebook page. And for some reason, it's like, come on, there's nothing wrong with talking about the word gay, but because like these platforms, they have preferences for what it is that they want you to talk about, and what they want you to do is a bunch of stupid prank videos and stupidness like that. But we're talking about something very real right now. Tag somebody, share the video, and let's get these numbers up so that the video is seen and people are able to understand that these men, it's like these manosphere men who are going around talking about how much they despise women. And I'm going to tell you a story about, I met this woman when I was on vacation. And she started telling me about all of the problems that she has with men and all of the sexual issues she's had with men. And what ended up happening when she invited me back to her hotel room, right? I'm going to tell you all a little anecdote because I see how this stuff goes down. You know what I'm saying? Just wait. Let's get through a little bit more of this and then I'll tell you the anecdote. All right? Yeah, we'll get to that. But that's how it starts. They start trying to gauge your dissatisfaction with the opposite sex. And then they start trying to drop little hinters about how these men are messed up. You shouldn't have done this. And let's listen. You know what I'm talking about.
With them as well. And I went with Jesse to Washington, D.C. For this conference. I was a fundraiser at the time. And so we did fundraising. I was part of the conference.
They did some fundraising.
While we were at the conference, we stayed in Virginia, near D.C. So we were sitting on the bed together, and
why?
All of a sudden he turned to me.
And no, Mario's trying to say he's not in the manosphere. Yes, he is in the manosphere. He is most definitely. Don't try to disown him now. He's not the only one who has been exposed from the manosphere. So stop.
Just looked at me, and he said, "What do you want to do? What do you want to do?" And he said it in a tone that was really insistent, and I'd never seen this tone from him before. It was like kind of scary. It kind of scared me. Like what? What do you want to do?
Scared me so much I sucked his dick.
I knew what he meant, and then I told him, "Okay." And at first I'm scared, and I'm like, "Okay, I'm playing along here." It kind of threw me off my game, I guess, in a way. I think later I realized that's kind of something that people do sometimes. It's like the devil works in a certain way by intimidating you. It throws you off your normal game. And so he said, "What do you want to do?" He's like, "Okay, I'm scared." And then I told him what I want to do. I mentioned sex acts, that he knew about, that I had already talked to him about, that I was interested in. And next thing you know, he's ripping his clothes off and coming at me, basically. And I did the same, took my clothes off. And the next thing you know, we're fully at it, having, not getting detailed here, but basically full sexual act.
Rooney's recollections show that Jesse mirrored DeLand's sexual advances almost identically.
I love you. Thank you. I know. What are we going to do? I don't know. No, what are we going to do?
Rooney's description shows that after their sexual encounter, Jesse began intertwining his private homosexualism with blasphemy.
After we had just done the first sexual act, and then ever since then, he told me that once we did this, I was born again. This sounds crazy, but this is the absolute truth. He said that I was born again. He reminded me of that through the years.
Following being born again, Rooney contends that his sodomitic relationship with Peterson went on for roughly 10 years, until Rooney decided to come clean to his wife and son.
My son was really angry. My son was mostly angry at me, because he had Jesse on such a pedestal. My son had Jesse on such a pedestal, he literally thought Jesse could walk on water. We got on a phone call, we talked to Jesse, and as soon as he brought it up with my son on the phone call, Jesse denied it. And I said, "Jesse, you're a liar. You're lying. You know you're lying." And he finally came out and admitted to my son that he did that.
Rooney later moved to Florida to get away from Jesse, but according to Rooney, Jesse couldn't handle the relationship ending, offering him several bribes to get him back to LA. It's typical for homo predators to try and cover their tracks using a cornucopia of strategies to shut people up. In the case of Father DeLand, it was now deceased Saginaw Bishop Joseph Sistone, who remained silent on DeLand's abuse for years, while serving as an auxiliary bishop in Philadelphia in 1994.
How are we doing on YouTube? Because I'm not seeing YouTube comments anymore. So I don't know if we have an issue with connection to YouTube. Make sure that you continue to comment so that the comments continue, so that I know that there's no problem. Because right now I'm only seeing Facebook comments and not seeing YouTube comments. So let's just make sure it's still connected.
Sistone allegedly watched as documents containing names of up to 64 suspected sex abusers were shredded, earning him the nickname Bishop Shredder among the U.S. bishops. According to Rooney, for Jesse and those loyal to him, the strategy was to bully and silence all victims and witnesses speaking up.
Jesse did throw me under the bus, basically, and other people that did anything like that, and he still does. If anybody comes up with it, they'll keep anybody off the air.
You're talking about other victims?
Well, other victims. And he'll make sure that if anybody talks about these things, calls up his show or does anything like that, they were not going to get through on the show.
Patrick explained how easy it was for Jesse to discredit victims, given Bond's history of seeking out troubled young men.
A lot of the people Jesse brings around him are troubled young men, right? Have drug problems, right? Some of them been in jail. So it's pretty easy to discredit a guy who's been on drugs, maybe in jail or something like that. It's pretty rotten thing to do.
Beginning last November, Rooney began writing a collection of blog posts hinting at Jesse's predation, leading him to a shocking discovery.
After I published these articles, I found out from a young man, a very credible young man, that Jesse was fooling around with this young man.
That young man was 30-year-old Samuel Arambula, a more recent member of Bond and Jesse's latest known purported victim.
I started going to Bond around May 2020. This was during the coronavirus lockdowns, everything. As soon as they opened back, they were doing live broadcasted, no in-person church for like 2 months or 2 weeks or something like that. But as soon as it opened up, I went. That was May 2020. Jesse, what he likes to do in the church is he goes around first-timers. He goes around first-timers and says, introduce yourself. What's your name? You know, how'd you find us? Where are you here? The first thing I said, my name is Samuel, and I'm here because, you know, you helped me a lot. I went and forgave my mom. I went and forgave my dad. I had a lot of anger, and I just dropped that, and I feel way better now. I'm really, you know, growing, and I want to thank you for it.
Among him are 3 other alleged witnesses and victims who also chose to tell their stories. Samuel began his relationship with Jesse professionally, washing cars for him and doing other cleaning work at what they call the Bond House. The Bond House is where Jesse and several of his male staff currently live. And
do you all remember when Kevin Samuels was talking about having male apprentices, about doing some sort of internship program for young men and having the young men live in the home? Do you remember Kevin Samuels was talking about that type of stuff? So here we have it come full circle, where now these men, this gaggle of guys, are living inside of a home with Peterson.
And when Samuel began opening up to Jesse about his past, things got personal.
I was molested as a boy, so I was like, Jesse, what do I do? Like, this is weighing heavy on me. What should I do? He said, forgive him. It's in the past. Our relationship progressed slowly, closer and closer. I didn't suspect anything weird of it. There were certain times where he began hugging me where I was like, whoa, I've never been hugged by a man. Like, what was this? But I was like, this is, I guess, he would just tell me, like, you know, I just love you. So I'm like, okay, I guess you know, I love you too.
But, much like with Patrick Rooney, Samuel states things went from casually close to mortally sinful.
So Friday afternoon, evening, I go to Jesse's house, and I am sitting in his couch, relaxing. You know, I'm kind of avoiding the LA traffic at the peak hour. So it's a good deal, and I get to stay somewhere with someone that I respect, a friend. So then, by this point, we're already real comfortable with like hugging and all that stuff. You know, just hugging for long periods of time.
Man, you guys ever sit around and just hug on your guy friends? I don't know. I don't want to be toxic masculine, but I've never hugged a man in my life except for like my dad. Is that normal?
I mean, men hug.
I thought nothing weird of it. I guess my guard had already been let down completely. So I'm sitting on this couch. He kneels down in front of me, and then he wraps himself around his arms around my waist, and I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird, but weird. I'm like, Jesse, why are you doing that? He's like, I just love you so much. I'm like, okay, I guess. I was just like this. So then he starts rubbing my thighs, and I'm like, okay, what is he doing? Like,
what are you doing?
Crazy.
It's a mystery.
And then he starts rubbing my genital area.
What are you doing?
What's happening right now?
What's happening? You trying to suck your dick, motherfucker?
And then he pulls down my pants.
What are you doing?
I'm shocked. I'm not saying anything. I'm like, my face is like, whoa, what the hell is happening right now?
From there, Jesse instructed Samuel to go into his so-called meditation called the silent prayer.
And he's like, doubt all thoughts. All thoughts are lies. Everything Satan is telling you is a lie. And I'm like, okay. But inside it's telling me, hey, this is not good. What are you doing? What are you allowing him to do?
Samuel describes Jesse abusing the supposed meditative state, trying to convince Samuel to ignore the traumatic sexual experience occurring.
It went on for a few minutes. He would get up, walk away. I could hear him. I couldn't see him. Get up. He would get up, walk away. I could hear him get up, walk away, touch.
Damn.
Get up, walk away, touch it, and I was like, "What the hell's going on?"
What the hell's going on? Yeah, he would get up, he'd walk away, come back, suck my dick a little bit. He'd quit sucking my dick, he'd walk away, come back, suck my dick a little bit. And I was like, what's going on here? I have no idea. Like, these people were so fucking weird. Good God.
Then I opened my eyes, and then I'm like, what just happened?
Another alleged victim was Trayvon Chapman, who in 2015 told his friend, now 43-year-old Armand Martikian, that Jesse molested him.
Well, the first thing came out of his mouth that Jesse's homosexual. And I say, you can't be saying this, like he's all against it. He's a, straight conservative man who, this is like, what you're saying is bizarre, it doesn't make sense. But at the same time, it kind of struck me as a truth. What this guy was saying, he was explaining the incidents, like certain acts that they would do. They had some nicknames. Jesse had nicknames, say, instead of telling what the act is, he named it oral massage, according to Trayvon.
Armand tried to tell Jesse what Trayvon said, and he just dismissed it.
Right?
I went to Jesse.
I'm not sucking your dick. I'm just giving you an oral massage. I'm basically an oral masseuse. You're welcome. Relieving that tension and stress in your dick.
I said, Jesse, I bumped into Trayvon, and he was talking bad things about you. The moment I said that, his first response was, oh, he's on drugs. When he said he's on drugs, shivers went down my spine. Like, uh-oh, aren't you going to ask what he said about me?
Trayvon has since disappeared. None of the men have any idea of his current whereabouts.
I'm not saying Jesse Lee Peterson killed him, but Jesse Lee Peterson definitely killed him. It's a comedy show, folks. Don't sue me.
Though they assume he's still somewhere in LA. After this encounter, Armand began questioning his own relationship with Jesse.
And then I had a flashback. Back in the day, it was such a...
want to put another tray bag in that tray. In the bathroom. Okay.
Insignificant thing that it never stayed in my memory, but for some reason, the flashback had when I was in the private counseling. He kind of gestured me, let me see down there, pointing at my, referring to my, down there as in my privates. Not knowing what it was about, I'm at very late teens at that moment, like kind of got tricked into it, pulled my pants forward where he kind of looked at it. But at the same time, I'm thinking like, maybe he's trying to see if I'm shy. He's trying to help me overcome shyness because I was a little shy.
I just pulled my pants up and looked at my dick because he was trying to help me.
Oh my Lord.
I didn't know what to make of it. I remember saying, if somebody sees us from outside, they're going to think we're gay, I said.
You think?
Later, I looked back, thought that the fact that I said if somebody sees us, they're going to think we're gay, he kind of probably thought that, okay, he's too aware, I'm not going to advance any longer.
Former Bond House manager, 50-year-old Robert Santner, alleges he witnessed similarly strange behavior in 2021 between Jesse and current Bond producer James Hake.
What I witnessed, him and Jesse were hugging each other intensely, rubbing each other's shoulder down stuff, and he came to a point where I actually saw him kissing him on the cheek. kissing him on the cheek and stuff on the hallway and talking all kinds. I can't remember what the words he said, but there were a lot of giggling in the hallway in his James room. And then there was even one time that just really shocked the living hell out of me, is I went to the laundry room and stuff. I mean, after I took the laundry out, and then when I got out and there was a door open in Jesse's room, and there I saw Jesse was sitting in the bed, and while James was wrapped around bed sheets, completely around like a burrito with his head sticking out. And Jesse was like embracing him, hugging him and stuff, and then kissing him on the forehead. And I was like, hey, are you all right?
Hake, to this day, is an ardent defender of Jesse and his ministry, essentially helping him ostracize all the men accusing Jesse of homo predation. Santner also described an incident where Jesse attempted grooming him to see if he was a homosexual.
But there was one night, okay, I was all by myself. It was like late at night after I came home from work. I was in the kitchen, you know, doing my own thing and stuff. And then suddenly there was Jesse appeared on the doorway, leaning against the doorway with his hand underneath his underpants. And he was like slowly massaging himself and was giving me a look, and I turned around and says, "What the heck are you doing?" And he was like giving me a smile and giggle and stuff, and then walked away.
Amazing.
Another witness is Martin Francis, who's largely been leading the charge against Jesse's purported homo predation. He describes himself as one of Jesse's best friends. You may recognize Francis from a video with Jesse arguing with a Univision reporter at a Prop 187 rally in Los Angeles in 1996, a rally opposing the flood of illegal
Look at his head. His head is all cracked up with blood. Now he's
aliens entering the state.
Are you all right?
Are you okay? Oh, I'm feeling better than ever.
Are you all right?
Yes, I'm all right.
Are you racist?
Am I what?
What are you?
So this guy was basically Jesse Lee Peterson's gopher for like 25 years. Really waited him hand and foot. You can all go fact check this. These were all people intricately woven into Jesse Lee Peterson's life for decades. So yeah, I guess they might have just got it all together and decided to lie about them all at the same time, but seems very unlikely.
Do you think that these people now, why you stay here?
Are you racist? Am I racist?
Yeah.
No, I'm not a racist. Why do you ask that?
But since learning of Jesse's dark secret, Francis has led several protests against Peterson's homosexuality outside of the Bond studio. Jesse was confronted by him several times this year and refused to address any of the accusations of him preying on young men at Bond. Here's a video of Francis from March, facing off with him at what appears to be the post office across the street from the Bond studio.
Oh, that's nice. He wants me to tell them how I was sleeping with my brother's wife. That's fine. But Jesse, why will you not speak on your homosexual behaviors?
Francis confronted him again in the back of the building with Armand Martikian in February, capturing it all on video.
Jesse Peterson, I've known you for 25 years personally. Will you come? See, he's not coming over to me. Will you at least stand there where you feel safe and talk to me? Stand up on your porch with the door open and shout out to me. Why won't you talk to me? I've known you for 25 years. I've accused you of heinous things, and you will not talk to me. You coward!
I got a lot sent too. Hold on for a minute. Let me do that first. Let's see. Hold on. What I gotta do?
Francis admits there were also a few clues that should have revealed Jesse was a homosexual long before he ever found out.
He wanted to see if I was willing to have a homosexual relationship with him, of course, because that's what he was all about. He was about putting out feelers there and seeing who he could have sex with. And it didn't work with me because I had not been molested as a boy. And so eventually I told him, look, Jesse, I'm just an angry guy, and I don't like these long hugs and all this stuff we're doing, you know, at night.
And did he stop?
Where he would come into my bed and just lay with me.
You know,
He would come into your bed and just lay with you?
yes. And at one time, even like put his hand underneath my underwear to go toward my genitals, right? He never got there because you could see I wasn't getting excited. So he never got there.
What do you mean? Because you weren't getting excited. You just slapped his fucking hand away? What's wrong with y'all? Like, these clearly just cult members, and this guy's their cult leader. And just
Listen, you know what? I think this is the time that I'm going to tell you all the anecdote of what happened to me. I'm going to check the apples in just a moment. Let me tell you all this anecdote. So I was traveling, and I met this woman who seemed really nice. We met, and we had really great conversations. But she started telling me about, the issues that she had with men and the issues that she had sexually and all these things about how men are and men are this and men are that, right? And she was telling me that she had this method of that there was this physical therapy technique that she had learned with a softball and how she would massage herself on the floor with this softball. And she was like, yeah, you have to come and see so I can show you because this has been revolutionary for my life, right? So I'm like, okay. So I go to her hotel room, right? And she jumps down on the floor. She has like this softball and she's like rubbing herself on the floor on this softball and she's like moaning and stuff like, and I'm like, Then she's like, oh, the AC is on and this is something you shouldn't do. The AC is blowing cold air on my muscles and I need for my muscles to be able. So then she turned off the AC and it started getting hot in the room. And I started thinking about the technique that many of men had tried to use in college, right? They try to make the place too warm because what happens when it becomes too warm? That's when you begin to disrobe, right? So I'm sitting there, the AC is off, it's getting hot in there. I said, well, this, yeah, okay? I said, this is making me a little uncomfortable, right? Then it was hot, I started sweating. She was like, oh, you can take your sweater off or whatnot. I was like, I'm all right. Sweat pouring down my head, underarms beginning to sweat. I'm like, thank you so much for showing this to me. And I had to get the hell out of there. You don't know these people. You don't know them and what they got in their damn mind. I was like, I'm sitting there with my sweater all bundled up. I'm like, I'm like, I was like, thank you for showing me this. And she was like, oh, if you want to get down here and try it. I was like, I'm good. I'm good. Thank you. Now, I don't know. Listen. I don't know if that was a tactic or if she was sincere. I don't know if there was something else going on. I don't know. All I know is that I see how people start one. Now imagine if this was somebody that I knew, who I respected and had and was being mentored by. Look, I didn't know this. Look, you don't know these people. There's a lot of people out there doing all different types of things, and what they need is access. They have to find a way to try to get you and your clothes to part. Because once you and your clothes part, then all of a sudden they have access. And so you need to keep your wits about you. You got to keep your wits about you. Let me check these apples real quick. Let me check. Look, you gotta. You gotta stay. Look, you don't have to be new to this, but you need to be true. platforms, we got bumped off. And we are now refreshing and coming back on. So I'm just waiting for the link to populate so I can send it back out to the text notification squad. But we're live on LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitter, and on Facebook. So if you see this new broadcast, just go and let the people know that they just need to not refresh. They got to come back out to the page and go to the new link, because listen, today we're talking about Jesse Lee Peterson and his gay lovers who have exposed him, or his alleged gay lovers. Okay, so the new link is up. Let's go ahead and grab this new link and get it out to the people on the text notification squad. Let's see what's going on. What's good in the hood? Oh man, this is unbelievable. I don't even know I don't know how this, I don't know. Just welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Let me just get this notification out to the people on the text notification squad. If you're not a part of the text notification squad, make sure that you join, because you'll always get the link no matter what happens. And we do broadcasts off air. And so I'm always able to get in touch with you, and you know how to get in touch with me. So yeah, so we're back. So like right now, I'm just going to send a message out letting them know that we're back. Come over. And I'm just going to put the link, because we got bumped off air. You know, sometimes when we talk about these controversial topics, the platforms are not really with it. And so things like this end up happening. But we're going to get back into the documentary. We were watching The Cult of Dusty. We had talked about the David Pakman show and how David Pakman said that he was very handsy with him. To assure you all, I was live on Peterson's show, but he was not handsy with me. So I don't know what Pakman and these other men are talking about, because he wasn't handsy with me. As a matter of fact, he said if I tried to hug him, he would hug me back to be polite. But now these men are coming out talking about how they've been grappled up by the man. The man was rolling around with them and all of this other stuff. Okay, so the link just went out to the text notification squad. It's $1.99 a month, but you always get the link. You always know when we're live. So we are back live. And so we had 1,000 people on YouTube. We had just a few hundred on Facebook. So make sure that you go ahead and share. Facebook doesn't like this topic. Facebook doesn't like you to talk about real things. But the basic premise is that these men go around talking about how much they hate women and how women are all messed up and all this other stuff. And you shouldn't be with a woman and don't get married. And of course, and these stupid fools are out here. Of course, no, don't get married. No, go ahead and roll around with these men who are talking about all the issues that they have with women. And this person, hold on. This person is... I'm sorry, I'm trying to... All right, sorry, I just had to send this message because I had to send a message to the company. Look at my face, I look so tired. I'm just really sleepy. I'm ready to just get this over with. So let's continue going forward. Multiple gay lovers come out and expose Jesse Lee Peterson. Let's jump into the video. Let's go back to it. I feel like, all right, yeah. I'm just so tired. Let's just go.
Anything not to anger him. They're so weird.
He's just like at the edge, because you got to invite the vampire in. Is what they say in the vampire movies, and it's sort of true.
God, these motherfuckers.
Even psychic vampires, like Jesse. And so he would do those kind of tricks, or put his hand around my back and off on my chest and be hugging and all that kind of stuff, just to see if maybe I could. And asking me if how does it feel, and it feels good, right, and all that kind of stuff, and I would meekly answer, yeah, it feels good, but only because when you're under that kind of pressure, you just give the answer that he wants.
No, you don't.
Really like
You say, hey, I'm not gay. If you want to be gay, that's cool. Nothing wrong being gay. I'm just not gay. Quit fucking hooking up on me. I don't want your Christian side hug. Jesse Lee Peterson, don't touch my dick. It's real simple, dude.
Wanting to get the heck out of there. You're like ready to fly out of there like a bat out of hell. Bat out of hell.
Jesse appears to have used every dirty trick in the book to silence him, allegedly trying to have Francis arrested for violating an unserved restraining order.
I will go back to Phoenix and chill out with the relatives like I was doing before, and I'll be back on the 25th.
Okay. 25th.
Yes. Yes. If it was already served, you had already seen it, you would be one to go.
Church militant asked every single victim and witness if they thought Jesse would continue sexually preying on men, and they all had the same answer.
Well, yeah.
I would say yes.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind.
There's no doubt that there's current victims.
I think for sure.
Jesse allegedly accuses these men of harassment, but some members of his own congregation disagree, like former bond house tenant Fabian Asensio.
The harassing is just an excuse for, trying to shut people down. Bond has been a nonprofit church for all these years. He's lied and collected a lot of money from that church, from people saying that, he's been a hidden homosexual. There's plenty of evidence for it. There's no reason for us to make up anything. So for someone to be out there in the alley and talking and trying to wake up the employees and say, hey, what are you doing? Why are you still working for this liar? That's totally within our First Amendment rights.
Jim Valerio, longtime donor and friend of Jesse's, also pushed back at his defenders.
And for those of you people who are still supporting this so-called fraudulent, hypocritical, serial predator, homosexual, you are going to pay a price for that. That is a stain on your soul when you meet your creator. Period. Cut.
This isn't even the first incident. Jesse was embroiled in a homosexual scandal in October 2020, after his Twitter account liked a gay pornography image. After the tweet was left up for hours, Jesse's account was immediately locked down and set to private. One caller on his daily JLP show broadcast tried asking him about it, and Peterson hung up on him.
Did you lock your Twitter account because you got caught liking a gay OnlyFans post? Amazing. Do you think I handle my own Twitter stuff?
Yes, I do.
Oh, somebody else did it? How come you locked the account? None of your business. What? Are you a homosexual or something? No, but it doesn't really matter. Why are you such a beta male? What, you know all that stuff that's going on is not real. But you being a girl right now, what making you be a girl right now? There's nothing wrong with it, Jesse. There's nothing wrong with you being a girl? They were in goodbye.
On top of those we spoke to, there were several other anonymous alleged victims Church Militant was made aware of, who refused to speak with us for their devotion to Peterson and his so-called ministry. Jesse continues to deny his own actions to his congregants and his fans, shutting down any victims who stand in his way. For Church Militant Special Assignment, I'm Joseph Enders, Detroit.
So look, this guy's clearly gay. I think that's plenty of evidence for anybody who's intellectually honest enough.
Oh, my.
Look at his response to that. Are you a girl? Instead of just saying, no, I didn't do it. He wouldn't answer that guy. He was trying to talk to him in his alleyway. You know, he's very obvious that he's guilty here, right? Not just me, right? So anyway, needless to say, his supporters are out there defending him, saying this is a hit piece. Oh my God, don't listen to that. All the white supremacists are out defending him, like Nick Fuentes. Shocker. Nick Fuentes says the JLP hit piece, which AF commander and church militant associate Milo claims he personally verified is fully credible, was such bullshit. Essentially accusing Milo of being a liar. I mean, Milo is a fucking liar, but I don't believe all those guys who knew Jesse Lee Peterson for 30 years are all just coming out and admitting they're gay or had gay relationships with him. Doesn't make them look good. Doesn't make sense they all just got to fucking together and made this shit up. And then, of course, Sticks and Hammer, white supremacist Sticks and Hammer, ain't having it. Oh, no, you don't call Jesse Lee Peterson gay, even though he's obviously clearly gay. But like I said, the white supremacists love him because it's a black guy who spreads all their narratives. So they're going to defend him to the ends of the fucking earth, which nobody's fucking shocked about. So, and then this guy, like I said,
Knock, knock. Hi there. I'd love to show you what a K-12 powered school is really like. Step inside. Here you can dive into subjects you love, move as fast or as slow as you need to, and let your learning soar. You'll connect with teachers and classmates, explore your interests, and learn great skills for the future. Hey, know what else is knocking? Opportunity. Discover yours. Now enrolling.
I wanted my hepatitis C gone. I put off treating mine.
Epclusa treats all main types of chronic hep C. Whatever your type, Epclusa could be your kind of cure.
I just found out about mine.
I know for years. Epclusa has a 98% overall cure rate.
I had no symptoms of hepatitis C. Mine caused liver damage.
Epclusa is only one pill, once a day, taken with or without food for 12 weeks. Before starting Epclusa, your doctor will test if you have had hepatitis B, which may flare up and could cause serious liver problems during and after treatment. Tell your doctor if you have had hepatitis B, other liver or kidney problems, HIV or other medical conditions, and all medicines you take, including herbal supplements. Taking amiodarone with Epclusa may cause a serious slowing of your heart rate. Common side effects include headache and tiredness. Ask your doctor today if Epclusa is your kind of cure.
so, and then this guy, like I said, went and did like
God sometimes will give me
hour and 20-minute special where he answered all the questions from everybody that was messaging him about how it happened, and like he's pretty convincing that it happened. Of course, he's a nut job too. He's a religious fucking moron, the type of idiot you would suspect would be around Jesse Lee Peterson for 30 years. And he was like, Jesse Lee Peterson told me that after we had gay sex that I was basically saved. So I don't have to worry about it anymore. And I kind of like felt like I was saved because it's a fucking cult. And I told you guys over and over again, you don't even have to be an intelligent person to be a cult leader. You don't have to even be rich or good looking or have a good personality or be charismatic. None of that. You could be the lowest of the low and still find idiots to follow you. That's how stupid fucking people are.
Wow.
So anyway, what do you guys think about it? There's the documentary. Let's read the super chats real quick.
All right, so he's done with his broadcast. Thank you to the Cult of Justice for going over this. There's more out there. There's more out there. Let me see. There was we're going to read the Cash Apps in a moment. We're going to read the apples in a moment. So let me just, all right, there is one other piece. There was a guy who was talking about Jesse Lee Peterson. I wanted to show, because there were so many videos that I looked at to research this. And one of them, there was a woman who called and confronted him on the air, and he just started like hollering at her. It was, so I wonder if it's in this piece right here. It's just such bizarre.
I don't know if you guys know of Jesse Lee Peterson, but he recently said, he's a black guy. He says people don't like white supremacists because they're jealous of how smart they are.
I used to think that when they used that word, white supremacy, it was a negative word. But now I realize what they're thinking is that white men are smarter than them, superior to them. And instead of learning, oh, hey, how did you become so superior? They want to destroy it so that they won't be reminded how dumb they are. And so they're dumbing everybody and everything down rather than coming up to the level of white supremacy.
That's where we are right now with these people. They are voting for the people who were in favor of them being auctioned. No joke. I don't know if you guys know of Jesse Lee Peterson.
Yeah, so that was a good look. It's just, this is the guy that he is. He's a walking hypocrisy. It's just very interesting. I wonder if I can find the piece where the woman was like, woman confront. Let me see if I can find it. I'm going to search for it on YouTube. Let's see. Woman confront Jesse Lee Peterson, because she called up and she confronted him on air. Oh, it's too many. There's just too many videos. There's too many videos about him. But I wish that I could find the video where the woman, she called up, and I wonder, let's see. I'm going to search one last area. I'm going to search in my history to see if I can find, let me see, search history for Jesse Lee Peterson. Let's see what I have in my history, because there was a woman who called up and she confronted him. And let's see. What?
Yes.
Somebody says, Jesse, stop. Man, I'm trying to pull up my pants. Oh my goodness. Polygamous. Let's see. So here. So it has to be one of these videos. It has to be one, either this one or the next.
Imagine how difficult that is.
So let me give you a quick rundown of the timeline of this, because I started, like I said on the interview, I went at Bond in May 2020. And briefly, the reason I went to Bond is because I was like really, really depressed. I had a lot of depression, like to the point where like I would self-harm, not cut myself, but I don't even want to get into it. But anyways, then I discovered Jesse, and what he said first about forgiving your mother and real men are supposed to be not angry. I was like, oh man, I'm angry and I feel like a weak man, you know, like my identity. I didn't really understand my identity. So as a young man, so as soon as Jesse opened back up, I went straight, you know, to the service, live service, because I live in South Central and his Bond is like 15 minutes away from where I live. So first time I ever go there, I'm like, hey, hello, my name is Samuel. Thank you for, you know, your message. It really helped me a lot. I forgave my parents, I forgave my dad, I forgave my mom, and now like my life I'm growing, like I'm letting go of all the old stuff. And so I want to thank him. And then he also asked me, what do you do? I said I have my own auto detailing business. And at the time, it wasn't named Samuel Mexican Car Wash Boy. It was named SCLA Auto Detailing. So the reason I changed it to Samuel Mexican Car Wash Boy, a quick detour of the story, is because he started calling me that, because that's what he saved me on his number as. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna just run with it. I mean, people know me as Samuel Mexican Car Wash Boy. It's me, it's my face, I'm the brand. Cool, I'll run with it. So then, anyways, that was a little detour. Anyways, at the end of the service, he promised me, hey, you could detail my truck. And I said, cool, man. Like, man, I'm gonna get to work on Jesse's truck. This is nuts right now. So we exchanged numbers, and then this is in private. Like, after, I don't know if I assume you guys haven't been to the Bond Church, but it was in Orlando, where after everybody just talks to Jesse, talks amongst one another. You know, the breakdown of the service. And I go to him and I'm like, Jesse, another thing that's on me, I was abused when I was a boy, and that's really like,
do it about 5 more times.
I don't know if I could let that go. And he's like, forgive and let go. Just let it go.
What about 4 more times?
All thoughts are lies. Past doesn't exist. I'm like, you know what? That makes sense. So then I was like, okay, cool. I would not pay much attention to the thoughts telling me about that stuff, you know? So I was growing. This was in May 2020. And I met Tony and Anthony at the 21 convention in October 2020 because that's when Jesse, out of nowhere, and mind you, like, to me, I consider myself still like a newbie, you know? Like, not even a year of knowing Jesse. He invites me, all expenses paid, to 21 Studios convention. I didn't even know who they were, honestly. But I went because I was like, man, I get to represent Jesse, like, be like Jesse's bodyguard and just like a ambassador for Bond, because I was like, man, I've been helped so much. And up to this point, no weird stuff. And also, no weird stuff happened at the 21 convention. I shared a room with Jesse. It was just Jesse and I in one room, and then Nick Gonzalez in the other room, right next door. And you can...
I just want, something is not right.
Just 4 more times.
I just want you to just
at the
take a look
21
at this
convention,
man's
I shared a
complexion.
room with
Something is
Jesse.
just not
It was just
right.
Jesse and I in one room, and then Nick.
Something is not, I don't know what is going on, but something is not right. Something is not right. I'm sorry. Ugh.
Gonzalez in the other room, right next door. And you can confirm that, Tony, because if you remember, you picked up.
Oh, I remember well. Yeah,
absolutely. You escorted us, and I walked out of the room with Jesse. So no weird stuff happened that trip at all. If anything, it got me closer to Jesse because we had like late night talks, like about life and about my insecurities.
Oh my gosh! Did you hear that? They had late night talks about his insecurities. For those of you who watched the video that I did earlier, oh my goodness, you remember he asked me outright, what are your insecurities? This is something that manipulative people do. They ask you about your insecurities so they can know the things that are deeply troubling to your heart. Here, this was I took notes when we watched it earlier, so this was at the 14-minute mark. Wow. You see how all of this comes full circle, right? Look, let's jump into it. Because remember, I was interviewed by Jesse Lee Peterson in 2016. Things which has always defined me, which has always made me comfortable. If I am no longer this, then what am I? Who am I? And do I still deserve love? Do I still deserve my own love? So the love self and say, hold on, different activities.
You broke.
You know what happened to you? Always.
Meaning that you don't want to be broke.
Exactly.
Are you broke?
You know what happened to you? Do you know what happened to me in February of this year when I became displaced?
What happened?
You know, it became a huge controversy on YouTube, but I had always preached abundance and always preached having money. And that's how the book that I'm writing became born. And then through different activities that happened, that which I had been repelling for most of my life then came upon me. And that's when I, Tanya, had to look within myself and say, who am I? What am I? If I don't have these things, which has always defined me, which has always made me comfortable, if I am no longer this, then what am I? Who am I? And do I still deserve love? Do I still deserve my own love? So the largest challenge that I've ever had to face came into my life, and it came into my life as a blessing, because it was then that the outline for my book just birthed itself.
So what does it feel like to worry or be afraid of being broke? What is that feeling?
You mean before or after?
Yeah, before you.
There's a driving force. It feels like the motor and the engine of a car or a train, full speed ahead. I have to keep working. I have to do this. I have to make money. I will never be broke. I will have. Nothing's going to send me back to the ghetto. Do you remember in Gone with the Wind when she ripped the curtains down? She said, as God is my witness, I will never. What did she say? She said,
I love that. I love that movie though.
Right, and she decided that she was never going to go back into poverty, and so it's like that feeling on the inside.
What brought it on for you? That feeling. What made you?
I'm from the Bronx. I was raised in a depressed area.
Oh, I see. Give me another insecurity about you.
Well, another. So I must have missed it. I wrote down my notes poorly. Because he asked me outright, what is your insecurity? I wrote it down in 14 minutes, but he must have asked it before that. Came upon me. And that's when I, Tanya,
you broke.
Powerful emotion definitely magnified. Damn. And that is always hanging over you.
But only if you, let's say.
Damn. But anyway, he asked me outright, what are your insecurities? He just came out and just asked, what are your insecurities? Damn, I wish I had taken better notes.
Be fat, and I'm like, I never want to be like that. And I have an opinion about it, hate it, or be, mad about it. Then just
be fat, right?
Right.
Or I don't want to be violent. We're angry at.
Have you noticed that there are
I know that what we resist persists.
What do you mean by that?
When you resist a thing, you are constantly navigating in response to that thing. So you are never free of that thing. That thing is always attached to your movements and your navigation because you are acting. Instead of, I want to be thin, you're saying, I don't want to be fat. And that is always hanging over you.
But only if you, let's say that I say, I don't want to be fat.
Mm-hmm.
But if I don't have a personal opinion about it, if I don't resent it, or I'm not mad about not wanting to be fat, it won't affect me. But if I see fat and I'm like, I never want to be like that, then I have an opinion about it, hate it, or be, mad about it, then this force starts to take over my life, and now I'm trying to fight not to be fat.
Powerful emotion definitely magnifies things. However, if your mentality or your stance is, I don't want to be X, X is always a part of the equation because you brought it into the equation.
Do you have insecurities?
Of course I do. There it is. Do you have insecurities? It was 1,300, not 1,400. My bad, Paul. I was a minute off. So you see how he asked me there, do you have insecurities? And then so I tell him my insecurities, but see, I'm built different. The things that are my insecurities, they're personal insecurities, but people from the outside cannot attack me about my insecurities because I have ironclad self-love and ironclad self-esteem, so that when people try to poke away at it, I'm like, no, bounce off. It doesn't penetrate. And this is how I'm able to be on the internet and do what it is that I do, because I don't have that issue. But there are people who their insecurities, it plagues them in their mind. It rotates round and round in their mind, so that when somebody on the outside employs a tactic like his, trying to find out, and you heard the guy. He's like, oh, my battery's dying. We're going to read the Cash Apples. Wow. Okay. It's almost good. So we're going to read the Cash Apples in a moment. But yeah, so you heard the guy. The guy was like, he asked him about his insecurity. You see how it happened.
It was like real deep to me, and he would tell me about, about how to overcome that. And I was like, cool, man. So I left that trip feeling like on cloud 9. So, fast forward to early March or late February, I would have to confirm that on my schedule, because the way I keep track of the dates is not because I wrote them down and all. And here's the thing to all the people that want proof. I don't want to remember this stuff. You get me? Like, I didn't want to be like, hold on, Jesse, you gonna do this to me? Let me record real quick. Let's do it. Like, that's weird. I wasn't even thinking that. To expose him would be to expose myself. Like, and I wasn't ready for that. But anyways, late March, early February, whatever. I had just cleaned the bond office because I got hired in December of 2020. I got somewhere around that time. I got hired to work at the bond office every single Friday. So, I'm at the bond office, and up to this point, Jesse and I are close. We're already, long hugs. him telling me he loves me like a son. He would call me every night, not every night, but every other night, check in. How was work? How was your business? How are you dealing with life? Oh, good, Jesse. Thank you. Thanks for checking in. But it wasn't until that day.
I can assure you, Jesse, I cannot vouch for this because Jesse never called me. We never had no midnight chats. We did not. I was on his show, and then that was it. There was no long hugs. As a matter of fact, you heard him say in the video that we reviewed that if I were to try to hug him, he would allow it to be polite. So I can't vouch for what Samuel was saying because that was not my experience.
I went over to his room, and it was a Friday night, and I remember, and this is also because someone asked the question of how can you say he pulled down your pants, like, and to that defense, you made me thanks to whoever left that comment because you made me remember. At this point, I was already working out like consistently because I was like, motivated. I was like feeling on top of the world. I was working out consistently, trying to make myself stronger. So was Jesse. So I would take off my shirt and he would look at my body like, oh man, like, and I would do it because, oh, Jesse, let me show you the work I've been doing. Look, check this out. I'm not proud of that. I probably shouldn't have done that, but hey, man, whatever. And then at one point, I would tell him, oh, I'm working on squats. And then he's like, oh, let me see your legs. So at first it started with like pulling up, my pants, like from the boot up to the leg. But then it became, oh, take off your pants. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna just pose right here. And by the way, the whole time the door is locked, so no one saw this stuff. So that's what led to the moment where it first happened. I believe I had taken off my pants, and then it was just me sitting in like my boxers, and then him kneeling in front of me because I was about to, and he would do this pretty often where I would want to pull up my pants, but he would be like, no, don't do that. I'm like, what do you mean, Jesse? Like, stop, man, I'm trying to pull up my pants. He's like, no, come on, like, and he would just do his little laugh, like, and then, but then that's when he did it, right? And then I went into the silent prayer, and first he pulled down my boxers, and then he starts rubbing it, and he's like, hey, why is it getting hard? I'm like, why are you asking this? Like, of course it's gonna get hard if anybody touches it. Like, come on, it's a penis, man, come on. And then he would laugh, and then he did it, right? And then I'm just shocked also, but I'm also letting him do it, which is a shameful for me to admit. But I mean,
Samuel, this is where I'm getting at it too. I mean, the fact that you're telling us this, I can't imagine how difficult that is. I truly can't.
Listen, we all have been in precarious situations. I told you about the woman who invited me back to her hotel room and that whole brouhaha on the floor and all of that. I told you about that. My situation didn't end in tragedy, thank goodness, because I was there sweating like a mug. It was too much. This is just, these videos are out there. I'm going to check one last video from my history because I want you all to see when the woman called him up and was asking him, confronting him about, this situation, how he just started like hollering at her. It was so weird. I need to go through my history. Give me 1 second. I just gotta go to YouTube and then go into my story. All right, there's one last video in my history. Let's see. Oh my goodness. So there was a woman who was looking at his video who was like, let me just search inside my history for the word Jesse. 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 Jesse's girl. Here, this is
Jesse couldn't handle the relation.
Hold on, let's see.
Angry American.
I don't think we're gonna find it. I don't think we're gonna find it. Let's go ahead and let us check the apples. What is that I hear? What is that? What is that? So Amada Rayel sent $100 and she says this is historical, and she has like the letters for links in there. So I'm going to have to grab that. Thank you for that super apple. I'm gonna grab that. Let's see. Francis sent $2 and says Jesse needs some new face paint. Something is going on. I don't know what is happening with Jesse, but something is going on with his complexion. Katrina sent $4 and says, what in the Bussy Lee is going on? Listen, there are some crazy things out here in these streets. So let me look up this thing that Amara has sent in terms of, let's see, I hope this is related to the story that we're talking about right now. Let's see. Is that an F or a T? Let's see, I think it's an F. Okay, F, capital. I don't know why YouTube makes these things so hard. 9TY, capital M, W, capital C, and then O. Let's see what this is in terms of video. And it says the video is not available anymore. This is what it says. It says the video is not available anymore. Maybe I typed it wrong. Let me take another look and see. FS9TY. Oh, there's supposed to be a G in there. Sorry, I left the G off. Let me put the TYG. 1. I don't know how I left off all of those letters. So let's see what this is. Oh, that's my video. Wait a minute. Hi, wait a minute. That's my wife. This is my video. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate you saying that the video is historical. That's a video that we did earlier today on the Jesse Lee Peterson situation. So listen, I'll just describe the video for. I wish I had it. If there's somebody who has that video of the woman confronting, I'll do one last search because I really want to find it. So it's like, okay, confront Jesse Lee Peterson. Let's see. I want to find that. Let's see. Jesse Lee Peterson. Durbin confronts Jesse Lee Peterson theology 4 years ago. No, that's not it. Let's see. Jesse Lee Peterson gay. Let's see. It's not. Oh, wait. Young Turks covered this, too. This is crazy. The Young Turks covered Jesse Lee Peterson. Proves Jesse Lee is gay. Hold on. Let's see. What is this?
Is using his throwaway account.
Hold on. Let me get my headset. Hold on. This might be something. This might be with the thing that we were talking about. Let's see. Because there was a woman who called up and he was like hollering her down for it was so weird. From what I remember, it was just bizarre, not a normal response to, being confronted. Let's see.
Not logged into his public account. So I was like, what the? I had just started out for the most part. Not just started out, but he was saying that these radical homosexuals are putting nasty sex stuff on. Friends tell me once I won't miss those simple things.
Using his throwaway account, not logged into his public account.
Here it is. I found it.
Are you a homosexual too? Are you a homosexual too? Michelle is a first-time caller out of Detroit. Michelle, welcome to the show. You're on the air.
Hi, how are you today?
All is well, Michelle. Thanks for calling.
I had a question. I'm just kind of confused. Why haven't you addressed the issue of the gay documentary?
It's not concerning to me. She said she was a liberal. She was having doubts. She lied. What a wicked woman. Do you love the homosexuals?
No, I do not. I hate homosexuals, and I wish that they would all die.
And why do you hate them?
Because the Bible portrays them as violent predators from start to finish. And if we look at reality, they are violent predators. They're recruiters. They're not reproducers. They're recruiters.
You a sellout, brother, and a sellout human being, and you try to perpetrate being a fraud in the name of God.
Amazing.
Play the game. So you're supposed to be a minister, and you're supposed to be a counselor. And you know what? That fella you got on there who ain't got nothing.
I noticed that whenever the children of the lie, whether it's the so-called Christians or non-Christian, when they want to promote evil, they always use the blacks to promote evil. And blacks, because they hate white people and they're not of God, they are too willing to promote evil. Growing up, I never saw anything like that, and it's just amazing to see it today.
Yeah, well, it's terrible the way that they've been weaponized against us. I think it's pretty obvious why Charlie Kirk had Rob Smith on the stage. That's the idea.
You are the biggest hypocrite.
What's your question?
You sit here. My question is, why are you such a big hypocrite?
Because I can't help it.
Okay.
I can't help it.
On his Twitter page, as you can see, on his that he liked that.
Use it. I'm like, just really. And he was telling me that, and he would find himself clicking on it, not realizing that onto your social media, and they set it up inside with the door. Apparently, you will find yourself looking at. I've been saying for a long time that homosexuals who are pushing this know that they are wrong.
This is exhausting to me. I really want to find the clip of the woman who confronted him, because he just, like, the stuff he was saying was just so bizarre. It had nothing to do with, but nonetheless, look, let us just get out of here. I appreciate all of you for coming out. I want to see your comments about this. Thank you, Tanya, for doing this. LMFAAOOO. Look, I want to see what you all feel the self-love lessons are from this video, because it looks like YouTube has been disconnected from the chat again. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go over to YouTube to see your comments. They're just not gonna come up on the screen because only Facebook is connected right now. The service that I use, they did some updates, and these updates are they're not working. But nonetheless, look, somebody saying keep this crap off my phone. Look, I feel you, because I don't personally know what's going on and what all of this is and how this came to be, but I know that there's a pattern. There's a pattern. There's a pattern that seems to exist where men come out with these hateful looks. If anybody's over there trying to tell you to hate the opposite sex and all of this, you gotta wonder what's going on. They start trying to get you indoctrinated into some point of view that is not. I don't know.
Hello?
Let me try to be more eloquent with it.
Hello?
Yeah, what you doing? It seems to start out
No.
with dropping little hints and messaging. And there are many men who are out
No,
there
I'm
now
on YouTube.
flurry there in the manosphere talking about never wanting to get married. They don't want to go out with women
No.
to have intercourse. They don't want this. They don't want that. And they're listening to all of these men who are now having these apprenticeships and bringing them into these homes around a bunch of men. And one thing that you don't see is you don't see women around. If their goal is to really get you in tune with having healthy relationships with women, why are women almost
How much?
Why are they almost always absent? Why? And then when women are present, they bring women who are ill-equipped to
What's your past due?
discussions, and they are brought on there for some silent story type of.
I said, what is your past due?
Meaning behavior where they're now lambasting these women, calling them out their
Yeah.
They're bringing men on there who want to fight these women. And it's weird.
I said, what? How much is your past due?
How many more is it going to take before we start realizing that these people have a hidden agenda? That many of these people have hidden
Ain't a sale.
Listen, that's all I'm going to say on that. And on that note, listen.
Okay, what you say your current was?
The YouTube comments have been taken off the screen, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to read some of these comments.
What is your current bill?
204.
Okay, what's your past due?
They said my past due on
I said, how much is your past due? I know your current, but how much is your past due?
How much they charge you for your past due?
Hell, my past due, okay, mine was $292, but my past due $134.
I think mine is about $2 or $3.
And
it say, I mean, they just want raw. Somebody just want ask them more. I mean, they just want that much.
Yeah.
Had them new people that fuck you up.
Yeah, that I pay my through PayPal.
She pay hers on the phone.
That's what I do.
I told her, I said, that's what you do.
So I make sure they take it out of PayPal here.
That's what you want to do.
Hey, pay them in they offer here. Hell, you won't get no change back.
About next month, my case is gonna be. They don't post so much that HBO so far.
Yeah, I get that through my Hulu. So I got a new contract with Hulu.
Where your mom?
In the living room.
That's what my mailbox.
Yeah. We had Mara Tracy's birthday.
Yeah. I done paid you on the bill. I beat that one they charge, ain't it?
Yeah. See, I always pay my past due. I don't pay that full amount. I pay my past due. Huh?
They had a bill right here. After when your pay due?
They gonna mail me another one on the 28th. Well, before the 28th.
Where's your pay due?
My new pay due gonna be 100 something. 150 something.
You got paid when you don't pay on the same day.
Hell, I pay when I overdraft.
You paid due on the 10th or the 5th or 20th?
The 10th. Hold on. Yeah. 10th 10th on the left.
Mine tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, I told. Hi.
Jennifer City gonna call you like she did me. Said you got everything what you need. I get a letter sometime next week.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you go ahead and play your game.
All right. Huh? She just got through pay her KB.
How she went?
Huh?
How she went?
Tawana?
Deborah.
I'm a Deborah.
Oh. Hey, old coon.
Hey.
What you doing?
Nothing.
The old black ass always said nothing.
What you doing?
Better come beat you up.
No, don't do that.
Uh-huh.
See your brother this morning?
No. I ain't seen nobody. Old coon.
I did, man.
Hey, fat ass.
I know what. You got to come on that video.
Okay, fat ass.
What's your ass? Yeah, let's go with that big hole with that domino.
What she say?
I told her.
You scared? Come on here and play domino with me, cause you know I'll beat you up.
No, I'm let Roof handle you.
Roof don't play on damn domino. He play the damn game.
Hey, Roof, tell him. You will be here with that domino walk.
That way I'm finna drink me some beer and some liquor.
I'm finna drop you one too.
I got more than you got though.
I'll get some more.
I got more than you got.
Okay, it ain't Roof.
Roof child got more than she got.
She said she got more than you got.
Well, you got more whiskey?
Yeah, I got more whiskey than you got.
Let me have one.
How I'ma get over there?
Send by Blanket.
Who is that?
You know what I'm talking about, Roof.
I don't know nobody named Black.
Hey.
Roof been walking outside.
Okay.
No.
What?
You know what Black in our family? Red Dawn. Well, I'll call you tomorrow, Roof.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah. $700,000 more to go. Goddamn. Hold on, tell me this girl go up now. Damn. 1 minute. Damn, I can't hear it now.
Like a caged animal. And this is what people do, because I know at the end of the day, if I get scammed and I try to tell you all about it, you all are going to be like, well, you should have known better. Why didn't you know better? So it's like, then it leaves you with all of these angst, because people are more apt, because people don't want to have to rally. They don't want the inconvenience of having to rally. So they're like, well, you should have known better. What could you have done differently? Ha, 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 ha. But at the end of the day, so this is why I'm talking to you, from me to you. You've got to be hyper vigilant with knowing and understanding and knowing who it is that you are, and staying firmly rooted in that. And if you know that you are disconnected from who it is that you are, seek the assistance of a professional. Find a way. If you don't have money, you can get Medicare on the marketplace. If you search Obamacare, you can bring up the marketplace. You can get Medicare. And you can be able to see a therapist at no cost to you. All you have to do is prove that you are living below the poverty line, and they will assist you with getting mental health care. Please invest in yourself. And if you have the money, invest $100 a week.
Oh,
even if you have to do it every other week. We're talking about $200 a month. I saw some women on here who were talking about they spend that on their nails. Invest in your mental health, because there are people out there looking for you to slip. They're looking for any opportunity to be able to enact their psychological warfare on you. And some of us are already primed. Like that man who had been M-worded when he was a child, he was already primed for ABUSE. He was already primed for it. And then he met a man who had been honing his craft perhaps for about 30 years on how to get people off kilter, how to get people to trust. Because they don't just come out the gate like blah. They get you to trust them, get you to believe them. In the book, The Art of Seduction, it talks about one of the tactics of giving people compliments. And then if you give people enough compliments, according to this theory, that by the time you start criticizing them, people will desperately try to get back into your good graces, because they're like, oh, this person obviously knows what they're talking about because they believed in me, they complimented me. So now that they're attacking me verbally, that means that it must be just. Like, people have all of these psychological warfare tactics that they use against you. But I'm telling you, listen, get professional assistance. So many of us go to the gym, like that guy. He was going to the gym, working out, getting his body right, because we give merit to the things that we can see. We can see the body, we can see that. But what about the mental health? We're talking about taking care of your physical health. That's fine. What about the mental health? Well, if some people don't even believe that mental health exists, but anybody who's ever been troubled knows that your mental health can slip and can teeter. And even listen, this is why I get myself checked every single year, because of the work that I do here online. Like, people will come out and be like, oh, Tanya, you're a narcissist. Oh, Tanya, you're this or you're that. They're hearing all of these catchphrases online. But I get myself checked out every single year, because the work that I do is important. And I ask and I implore you, take the time out each year to just make sure that everything is still good in there. And if it is not, continue on in your sessions. All right. Thank you all so much. I appreciate you all for coming out. I will see you all in the next video. Tanya TKO, and I'm out. Make sure you leave your self-love lessons down below.
Goddamn. What this shit? Nah.
Being mailed out by some Republican that showed that there was a displeasure with the equal opportunity in our state. And when they saw that, they came out and basically said that Republicans are racist, and we need a Republican to come out and disavow this. I came out and I disavowed this on a live stream with several thousand people watching, which swayed lots of Democrats and Republican for the first time. And since the crime rate has gotten worse in the district, especially as recent as December of this past year, we have hundreds and hundreds of migrants being dropped off in Secaucus, New Jersey, which is in our district. They're being bused in from Texas the New York mayor does not want to have any more migrants inside of his community, and they got stopped right there at the Lautenberg train junction in Secaucus. And the mayor of my city is now trying to turn our sanctuary city. He wants more migrants to come in. He's begging for government resources. And Black people are finally starting to wake up. And it's not even just Black people. I would say even immigrants that came to this country and came in the right way. We have a lot of immigrants in our city, in our district. They don't want to see this. They don't want this coming here. And he's losing support faster than ever before. But the bottom line is this, is like, in order for us to defeat this guy, we need a lot of support. This is someone who's been in for decades, raised millions and millions of dollars.
Let me ask, what's wrong with the Black?
What do you mean?
The crime, the Black on Black crime, and the out of wedlock birth, and the anger in the Black, within the Black people and in the Black community. What's wrong with them? Why are they acting that way?
Well, I think there's a lot of things that stem to that stem from that question. I think primarily it's because there's not a lot of fathers in the household, unfortunately, in the Black community. And that's something that I would like to see a lot more of. We have different groups that are pushing for abortion. There's a lot of promiscuity in our community. And I think that one of the things that lead to a strong state as well as a strong nation is a strong nuclear family. And seeing that we don't have that, and seeing that there aren't too many opportunities invested in inner cities and areas where, in areas that are predominantly African American or ethnic, I believe that without resources to mitigate those problems, whether it be recreational or even job opportunities within the community, it makes it hard for anyone to try and build a normal life. And sadly, some people turn to crime, and that does nothing but harm the Black community. That's something that I want to reverse with the Revive America plan, as well as the freedom education plan.
Do you think that if you brought in jobs, you brought in, try to clean up the community, would that change the Black?
I think with time, and I think it's gonna take time. And I don't want to speak about Black people as if they're just a monolith. I do understand that by and large, there's a lot of issues within the community, but I believe it's also going to take time before we see significant change.
Why isn't there an emphasis on family more so than anything, and telling the Black they need to overcome the anger? They need to start thinking for themselves. They need to take responsibility for their own life. It seemed to me that would at least start to wake them up a little bit to realize it's not racism and not the white man, it's not slavery. It's just that they're not taking responsibility. Why don't we hear more of that from politicians than about programs and things like that?
Well, because I think the problem is also much bigger than just programs. This is something that's been indoctrinated in the Black community for longer than I've even been alive, whether it's through the media, whether it's through culture, or even in school. In schools today, Black people are taught that they're inferior in comparison to white people and many other races. And that makes it very difficult, especially for someone that's young and growing up in an impoverished area.
How are they taught that in school? What are they doing in school to make them think that?
Well, I've come across numerous parents who have shown me different reports that their children had to do, where they were basically trying to demonstrate the effects of slavery and generational racism and these kinds of things, and showing how, because many white people did not have to encounter this or go through this, that they somehow have an upper hand over others, which may be the case for most people, but by and large, I believe that being Black, and this is my personal opinion, I believe that being Black is one of the greatest things in the world. I think it's actually quite a superpower. The reason why I say that is because if you can overcome the adversity, if you can overcome the nonsense that comes your way, I think that you can become unstoppable. I myself have become one of the most influential people in politics in the Republican Party in the state, and this is from a small guy with dreadlocks coming from the 4th Ward of Patterson, New Jersey, the middle of the hood. And I've been able to get many people involved in politics, which led to hundreds of people listing their candidacy, some getting elected to various seats across the state. and much more. And I don't think that this would have been possible had I continued to believe the things that I'm taught in school or taught by our favorite rapper or your favorite movie or media, showing that we can only amount to slavery and Jim Crow, other kind of things. I think that that does much of a disservice. That doesn't mean we should.
Are they taught this by black teachers?
That I don't know because I'm not inside those classrooms. I can only speak on the things that I've seen within my community and the conversations that I've had with parents. But I have seen teachers from various races pushing that kind of rhetoric.
I noticed that slavery has nothing to do with the conditions that not all, but most of the blacks are in, because slavery been over 150 years ago. They don't even know anything about slavery, except the lies that they hear about in movies and things like that, and maybe the schools. But they don't know anything about slavery. And my generation and before me, they did much better with the so-called Jim Crow laws and things like that. The blacks did much better. They had families, they had jobs, they built businesses, they bought land. They were not blaming anyone for their issues in life. They dealt with their own issues. And so they seemed to, and they didn't blame anything on slavery at all. And so to allow the blacks to still use the excuse of slavery, which is a lie, it has nothing to do with them. It's only keeping them in the hell that they're in. Why don't politicians erase that idea and just let them know that they're holding themselves back because they think in group rather than individual?
Well, I agree with you. And another thing I want to touch on is something that I've noticed in various communities, especially in the inner cities. There's a growing influence of Marxism and socialism that's being pushed on the black community, and it's being promoted that this unification and somehow a breakaway society will be able to prosper away from white people and away from other races, and that's not what the concept of this country was for. When the founders initially created this country, it wasn't perfect. There were a lot of problems with our country, but the Constitution was written for a perfect country that did not exist yet. It's taken time for us to get to this point. And we have Marxists and socialists, especially in our education system, that are educating children that the only way forward is to resist capitalism, resist the nuclear family, resist all these traditional things that help keep a country and keep a nation strong. And I think that as a black person, when you see these kinds of things and you feel like you're outcasted or you're not a part of the conversation, I could see why many of them would gravitate to these kinds of things, especially in scenarios when a lot of the leadership is gone in our communities and inside of our homes. So I can't fault black people for thinking that way, but I believe that there is a better way, and that's what I'm intending on doing, and that's what I continue to do by speaking with people in our community, going to city council meetings, and bringing light to the issues that are really affecting us. And I think with what's happening now at the southern border, now that it's affecting my community, it's affecting places like Chicago, it's affecting places like Houston, Texas. Many black people across the country are starting to wake up and realize that this is no longer about us anymore. And if we don't say anything or stand up, we could get replaced. And I think that's what the end goal is about a decade from now if this continues.
Well, you were born in America?
Yes, sir.
But your family came here from Africa, right?
Yeah, they came from Ghana, West Africa.
I've always, well, you are American citizen, you were born here, so it would be different. Do you think, not that you are a foreigner, you were born here, but do you think foreigners should be allowed to run for office in government in America?
If it's for a federal seat like Congress or Senate, yes. And I think that's after they've actually become a citizen, gone through the process, put their hands on the Bible and sworn in. Yes, I think they should. For president, no. And I think the reason why is I think it's important for someone to, if you're going to represent the United States, you should have been born in this country. I think every aspect of your being should come from this land if you're going to run the country. But if you're going to run a district or run a Senate seat within a state, or even governor, I can understand that. But for president, I believe that you have to be an American citizen, born American citizen, to run for president.
I noticed that Black Africans that come here, they tend to do very well. They work hard. They educate themselves. They really work hard. And then the Black Americans, they become jealous of them as they do with white people or anyone else. And so they don't get along with the white folks. I mean, the Black Africans. There was a fight with the Somalian students at some high school there, and not in New Jersey, but another city. Why don't they get along with the other? Why don't the American blacks get along with the African blacks when they come here?
I think it's for various reasons, and I can kind of tell you what my experience was like growing up. And I believe the reason why that is because when people come from places like Africa, South America, and other countries, many of them have seen actual, legitimate, true, horrible, terrifying poverty. Most of them, most that people here in the United States have not even had the opportunity to experience. And I don't think anyone should want that opportunity. But many of the people here in America, a roach-infested projects building and an Obama phone is considered, the worst thing in the world. And for someone who's probably coming from Ghana, where you're kicked out on the street, you lose everything you've got, you got to sell the last of your garments to try and find a way to get a ticket to come to England and then come to the United States to start a family, which is basically the story of my mother and what she did here. She sold everything she had after, a dispute happened with her parents after one of them passed away. They were out on the street living in a very small kitchen, and she sold everything she had to move to England. She started working in England with my father. They saved up some money, came to the United States. And my mother, she was previously married to an American citizen. I know that's how some of that question is going to ask, well, how'd your mom get into the country? My mom was formerly married to an American citizen. And when she decided to leave England, she married my father. They came to the United States. They had me, my brother, my little sister. And they also brought 14 other relatives from Ghana to the United States. Every single one of them going through the legal process, with the longest person waiting in line waited about 15 to 17 years, if I'm not mistaken, for his paperwork to get processed before he came in. So every single one of my relatives came in legally. And this is one of the things that got me very, very, very gung-ho on Donald Trump, is the fact that he wanted to secure the border, that he was against immigrants, or he doesn't like immigrants. He's married to an immigrant, for Christ's sake. The issue is that we can't have people coming into our country where we don't know where they're from, we don't know what they stand for, and many of them don't have the same values or interests as we do. Many of them are coming to this country for economic reasons. Even though that was some of the same reasons why my parents came here, they came because they actually wanted to become American citizens.
Well, I noticed that most of the illegals coming now for free stuff.
Right. Economic migrants.
Yeah, you get everything free, so come on in, no problem. And I believe they're doing that because they want to vote. They're kind of getting rid of the blacks. They don't need the blacks as much, so they're offering free stuff to the illegals to get the vote.
Well, that's what it appears. As of right now, illegals cannot vote, but illegals being moved into certain districts is concerning because that is also counted in the census. The census numbers, and that can be used for redistricting purposes. That can be used to gerrymander, and we've seen a lot of that happen here in the state of New Jersey, and I'm sure it's going on in other states as well, where they play these political games with the population numbers. So it's something that's very concerning for me because I see that if this doesn't stop soon, I believe in the next 4 or 5 years, if 200 to 300,000 people keep coming into the border like we had last month, we had about 270,000 people in the first 27 days come across the southern border. That trend continues. I don't see this country lasting more than another 5 years, which is why I think it's critical that we need people inside of Washington, D.C. to do what's right and put the policies that are going to put our country first. But that can't be done without the support of the people.
I noticed that the Democratic Party and the Republican Party are the same. We have a one-party system now, and I've noticed that they are about themselves. They are not about working for the people. They're about gaining money and perceived power. And so as a result of that, having a one-party system, we're not getting anything really done in America anymore. The Republicans haven't done one thing since Donald Trump left the first time around. And things have only gotten worse, and they haven't stopped anything from getting worse. And I don't know why we should continue to support them. Can you give me a reason?
Well, here's what I will say is the reason before a conservative, before a Republican, I'm a conservative. I'm an America First conservative, and I love this country with all my heart. In terms of party affiliation, unfortunately, there is no party, and the way politics work, everyone has to kind of galvanize behind the party before they actually get in. Like I said, there's people within the party that don't get along with me, that don't necessarily like me, but the grassroots and the people in the communities actually do. The issue that I see with it being a uniparty, I think that's true, because I was having a conversation with someone not too long ago, where we were talking about how the Democrat Party, they push an agenda and they push it with full force, while the Republican Party just seems to stall and hold back the wall. And there's always an excuse as to why things can't get done. I was speaking with a congressman not long ago, actually, when I was in Maryland, and one of my friends asked him a question about what is he going to do about the January 6th prisoners that are still in Washington, D.C. Some of them still haven't seen a trial date. And we want to know what's going on. Are you going to support them getting a fair date or having them released? You guys have a majority in the Congress, so this is definitely possible. And that congressperson's response, and I don't want to put his name out there and kind of embarrass him, but his response was, well, the reason why we can't do this is because even though we have a majority, the party's divided because there's some Republicans that like Trump and some, which to me is nonsense, and it's a political answer that I don't want to hear. See, the Republicans actually have the opportunity to get things done, but when they play this, we have to keep our hand, we have to play it slow and play it safe, while the Democrats are talking about turning your child into a pterodactyl or whatever the case may be, and they're changing policy left, right, and center as radically as possible. Republicans tend to always say, well, hang on, let's slow down, all while the left continues to encroach on the freedoms of the Americans. So I don't see much of a difference in the party. The reason why I say to continue to vote Republican is because that's where my values lie. They lie within the conservative party. Are there some good Republicans? Absolutely. Are there a lot of grifters in the Republican Party? Absolutely. Are there Republicans that don't want to see our country prosper? Sure. But I could never in a million years align myself with a party that champions the destruction of the nuclear family, that champions keeping our southern border wide open, that has no problem with giving hundreds of billions of dollars to foreign countries that don't give a damn about us. I can't align myself with a party like that and to sit unaffiliated and to sit and do nothing. Unfortunately, the way politics works, an unaffiliated candidate or even a libertarian candidate at this point does not have the pull to make a significant change in this country. So that's the reason why I continue to vote Republican. And what I tell people is vote for the candidate.
Yeah.
Vote for their policies. Actually look at their policies. Look what they stand for. Look what they believe in. Anybody who looks at it. When I talk with Democrats, when I talk with Republicans, a lot of them agree with my policies. If they don't like one, they at least agree with six, which is totally fine because at the end of the day, I'm here to represent the American people. I'm not here to represent the party. I'm not here to represent my own personal interest. And I have my policies on my website, billycrampbed.com, where anyone can take a look at the things that I stand for. And you'll see why many people across the board resonate with my policies.
Are you a Christian?
I am very Christian. Actually, I was just baptized in November.
Really? And are you married and have family and all that?
No, I'm divorced.
You're divorced. Oh. Interesting. And so what does it mean to be a Christian?
What does it mean to Christian? What it means is to put your full faith in the sacrifice of Jesus Christ and know that he died for our sins. And I believe that when I go to heaven, or when I pass away, that I will go to heaven because I profess my faith in his sacrifice and to live righteously and to lead as many people as possible to Christ. I think that's important. And I think our country has really strayed away from I wouldn't even say so much biblical values, but a God-focused value, because this country, when it was founded by men that believed in God. And we can debate what religion they supported or what their spiritual beliefs were. But at the end of the day, our country was based on a lot of biblical things. Everything that our country was founded on depended on trying to keep the structure of family together, keep faith as a central important focus. Even though there is a separation of church and state, the central focus of keeping these traditional values together is what helped our country thrive and helped our country grow. It wasn't until about the 1960s, and you could probably touch on this as well too, because it's before my time, where feminism and Marxism and all these radical movements started to come into society and permeate into our professions and permeate into our education system, that the psychology of many Americans began to change over time to here we are today, where no one can tell you what the gender.
Let me ask you about this. Is that even the idea of separation of church and state? That's not true, right? They just start saying that, and it seems to be true, but there is no separation of church and state.
I would agree. I would agree with that, and I think that's a political talking point to get away from the fact that this country did have a biblical founding, and it was very important. And you can even find it in many of the architecture in our country as well.
What do you say to Christians who believe that Christians should not get involved in government? I hear that a lot from Christians. What do you say to those Christians who think that way?
Well, what I say to those Christians is, even in the Bible, God used many people for various things. He used sinners, he used people who were kings, who were judges, who were politicians, from various walks of life to help do his will. And the truth is, if you think that you shouldn't get involved in politics because this is, after all, the realm of the devil, which I do believe, and we can see that in society, and the kingdom of God is different. At the end of the day, we still need people that are biblically focused and people that will actually fight to keep our country together, to keep society intact. And if we're not involved in politics, then you just allow the wolves to go into the hen house every single time. But if we have a shepherd out front that's willing to mitigate these issues and keep the people safe and do what's right for our country and do what's right before the eyes of God, frankly, then I think our country will be in a much better place.
I think that idea that Christians should not be involved in government is so dumb that it's hard for me to believe that people can believe that, because if the Christians are not running the government and the non-Christians are, look at the type of laws they create. You know, they don't create godly laws. They create laws that go against everything, as you mentioned, family, capitalism. They create a mess and they lock the Christians down, but the Christians still say, oh, we shouldn't be involved in government. I don't know where they get that idea from. It's such a dumb idea.
Yeah, I don't agree with it at all. I think that if our country is going to try and get some sanity back, there needs to be a moral ground. There needs to be a moral structure. And right now, there is no moral structure. The moral structure is like Aleister Crowley, do what thou wilt, and that's where we are today.
I support the Great White Hope for president. And last night they had the one of the primaries there in New Jersey, and he won. Donald Trump won. Not New Jersey, but New Hampshire.
New Hampshire.
And Donald Trump won, but stupid Nikki Haley is, because she's so selfish, she still wanted, I'm going on and on, rather than saying, you know what? Let's all unify now to make sure that the Democrats don't get in again. Let's work together on this. But she loves her ego more than she loves the country. How should the people deal with that? What do you think about that?
I think that the people should I think that the people should completely go hard against her, because it's funny. I have a situation like that going on in my primary right now. I had no primary opponent. The person who initially requested that I run in 2020, he ran in 2016. Didn't do anywhere near as good as I did. In 2020, I ran, beat his record, and then beat my previous record. And for whatever reason, he believes that he has the ability at almost 70-something years old, multimillionaire in a fancy part of town, thinks that he can come to Patterson, New Jersey, and unify the votes and get people behind them, because he's somehow more Republican, despite all the work that I've done to build this movement here in this state. It's a waste of money, it's a waste of resources, and it's a waste of people's time, because at the end of the day, people want our country to get fixed. If you don't have what it takes, you don't have what it takes. I think that people spoke very loudly in Iowa. They spoke even louder in New Hampshire. And if she's going to continue to run this race because she believes she's got a shot, all she's doing is wasting people's time. And I would encourage every Republican that's out there, if there is no path to victory, and I believe there is none with her, step out of the way. And for the Republicans that are home that are like, well, I can't vote for this candidate purely because of this, you will sit home and complain about Joe Biden. You'll sit home and complain about Bill Pascrell and Governor Murphy and the terrible policies that they're putting forth on us. But if you sit home because your lukewarm candidate didn't win and you can't get behind Trump because of what the media said, you have no one to blame for what's going on in this country. Because the truth is, I can't see someone like Nikki Haley standing up to Iran or standing up to Vladimir Putin or Kim Jong-un. I just can't see it. She can't even stand up to scrutiny in public when people question her policies or show up to her events and challenge her. So if she can't handle that, there's no possible way she's going to be able to stand up to Xi Jinping when it comes to dealing with China and dealing with the conflicts going on in Taiwan. I just don't see it happening. And I think that we've seen under President Trump, there was no military conflict, which is something I was very big on, other than dropping the bomb on ISIS and wiping them out in several months when it took Obama years and I was still in the military while this was going on. Seeing him pull that off, seeing him structure deals across the world and unify the world, and even seeing how foreign countries like India, for example, who held the largest political rally in the world for Donald Trump, seeing how the world looks at him, I think it's very obvious who the candidate is going to be and who we should get behind.
Yeah.
It's not Joe Biden. You can't wake up. You can't see anything. Nikki Haley, she doesn't have a path for the future or a vision for the future. And I think that she's just running for clout and to raise funds at this point.
It's all about her.
I'm not a fan of.
It's all about her and not about the people at all. What is a man?
What is a man?
Yes.
A man is a male human.
A male human?
Yeah. Or a male human.
What is
and
love?
They have what is love? I think love is, that's an interesting question. I think love is an action that's done for the purpose of showing care and affection for someone, doing something, even sacrificing for someone who can't. I believe it's an action that's a very good question, Jesse. But that's basically what I believe love is. I believe love is an action that's done, and it's a sacrifice that you do for someone that you care about, regardless of circumstance. I guess that's what I would define as love.
Do you believe that racism exists?
Do I believe it exists? I mean, I believe there's people that are bigoted, and I believe there's people that have racist opinions of people. Does racism exist? Sure. Is it as rampant as what the media and Twitter tells us? I don't think so. I think a lot of it is hyped up. It's manufactured. It's now the cool thing to show, look how racist people are being to me. It just becomes a viral thing. So I can see how some things are blown out of proportion and they say it's racist when it's really not. But does racism exist? I believe it does. I just don't think it's as big as they make it seem.
What's the difference? You say you believe there's bigoted? People are bigoted?
Well, yes. The words are
bigoted.
Well, bigoted would be against someone's religion, their gender, ethnicity, social status, political class, while racism genuinely pertains to race. I know some people say that racism is power plus influence over another or something to that degree, which I think is ridiculous. I think racism is what it is. It's to go against someone purely based off their skin color.
God said that our battle is a spiritual battle, a warfare between good and evil, that we wrestle not against flesh and blood, but against spirits and principalities, wickedness in high places. And if that's true, and it is true, racism, why would you say that racism exists if our battle is spiritual? It's a warfare between good and evil.
Well, because I agree with you, but at the same time, like a spirit could still cause people to do things that are outside of their character. So I think that an action still exists, regardless of whether it's spiritual or not. I think someone being racist is an actual action that someone has to take.
But before you return to the Father, before you're born again of the Father, human beings are of their father, the devil, and the devil make a home in them, and he influences them to do the things they do to one another, to themselves. And once you're born again of the Father, you overcome that. He take that spirit away, and he give you his spirit, and now you're influenced by him. And so, why don't people call it what it is, that it is spiritual and not racism? Because there's no such thing as racism. It's never existed, and it's impossible to exist. It's just that people either have hate, and most people do. Anyone that has anger has hate. They're of their father, the devil. Anyone that's overcome anger has love, which is of God. Why not call it what it is, evil, so that we can get rid of this phony idea of racism?
Well, because I think that statement is similar to saying, like, well, why don't we just call murder evil? Because
right.
It is evil. But
right.
But it's
why
still
don't we call murder evil? It is evil.
Well, it is. It is. But I think it's more about putting things in a box for descriptive reasons. It's a label, and I think that's why.
Right, because when you put in a box, when you call murder, when you call killing somebody murder instead of evil, it doesn't look as bad, right? And how do you repair that? But if you call it evil, because anyone that murders someone, unless it's for protection or something like that, they are evil. And that way the person can look at themselves, they can see that they've been driven by evil, and then they can start to work on it to overcome it. And I've noticed that in the world today, they have covered up evil by giving it all types of names like racism, sexism, homophobism, Islamophobism, Allah'ism, Debbie Dadism, white supremacism, anti-Semitism. They've given it all these isms rather than just calling it good or evil.
Well, like I said, I think that's for descriptive reasons why they do that. It's like, well, you could say murder is evil, and it is. It's an action that was taken. And people need a label for something to describe what exactly happened or what is occurring. So I believe that's why that's the case.
So
I mean, that's a little bit deep. That's
Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say that's a little bit deep. That's a little bit outside the purview of what I focus on at this point, which is the race. But to answer that question, that's what I see.
Okay, I understand. But look like, and I understand. But look like they should say, "Oh, that was evil. That person was driven by evil," and that way, everybody understand what's going on, and human beings would start to remember that they're either of evil or they're of good, and that way we can start dealing with some of this stuff. But let me ask, are you for abortion or against abortion?
I'm against it.
And why?
The reason why I'm against it is because it's murder. I don't believe in murder, and not only that, seeing how the foundations and the creation of Planned Parenthood and things that Margaret Sanger was doing in the Black community, I believe that if you are Black, if you are ethnic, you should not support abortion in the slightest, especially when the foundations of Planned Parenthood were rooted in eugenics and eradicating Blacks, Negroes, eradicating Blacks, Jews, and people that she considered weeds that could be destroyed. Seeing how this was being pushed to us through propaganda, through feminism and various measures, purely to eradicate us. It's like I hear a lot of Black people talk about Black genocide and how we're being wiped out. The truth is, we're doing it to ourselves. The difference is that we've been conditioned to do it through school, through media, through everything. And this all stems right back to Margaret Sanger started with. And it wasn't until 2020 that Planned Parenthood decided to get rid of the Margaret Sanger Award because so many conservatives were bringing to attention what she did. So once I started to do my research and I started to understand that it's not just a clump of cells like they would tell us. They were trying to diminish the fact that we're just a bunch of clump of cells, but a piece of bacteria on Mars is life. So we have to spend billions of dollars on rockets to go to Mars is insane to me. So I think that there needs to be more of a value on human life, and we've been conditioned to think that our life isn't valuable, and that's why we have what we have right now. So I'm pro-life. I have a policy called the Right to Life Plan, and what that does is I want this plan to allocate funds that are currently being used for abortion and being used for Planned Parenthood to be shifted to charities and other organizations that can help facilitate mothers that are currently going through pregnancy that are considering potentially aborting child. There'll be resources for adoption and resources to help mothers get back on their feet if they're facing financial hardship, because I don't believe that finance should be a reason as to why we can't have children or raise children. We're told that we need to import migrants because we don't have any people making children in the United States. The truth is, we're incentivized to kill our children, and it's pushed as cool on social media if you have an abortion. I want to reverse that and get America back on the right track, give birth to more Americans, and actually help mothers that really do need the resources.
What made the woman's heart so wicked that she's willing to kill the man's baby in the womb? Why don't these women who are having these abortions, why don't they have enough love and common sense to know that that's a child in the womb put there by God? They didn't have anything to do with it, right? Why don't they have enough love not to kill the baby, the man's baby in the womb? Because suppose Jesus might be trying to come back through the womb. They're going to kill Jesus.
It's propaganda. It's propaganda and feminism that's been pushed for decades.
I know, but it's their body and they have a baby in there. Well, it's not their body. I hate using it because they already think it's their body. But a baby is in the body, put there by God. And I understand what you mean about the propaganda. It is out there. But look, like common sense would say, this is a child in my womb given to me by God. I'm not going to kill it. Suppose it's Jesus trying to come back. You know what I mean?
Well, I don't think Jesus would come back that way, but,
we don't know.
But I get your point. He's not coming back that way in the Bible.
How's he coming?
He's not coming back that way. Well, he's coming back. He's coming back with an army. He's coming back from the heavens. He's not going to come back from the womb. But that's neither here nor there.
He come back what?
I said that's neither here nor there.
You said he's coming back with an army in heaven?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. But let's focus on policy here and the race. I don't want to deviate too much into the religious conversation. And the reason why I say that, and it's like, I watch the show a lot, Jesse. But the reason why I say that is because this is very important to me, and I believe we have a very good shot at winning this race
I want you to
getting
win.
our country back on the right track.
Right, I'm trying to keep to this. That I want you to win, and don't blame me.
No, you got nothing to do with that.
But let me ask us. You mentioned the Margaret Sanger Award. One of the first people to receive a Margaret Sanger Award was Martin Luther King Jr. And
I am not aware of that.
Yeah. At the time, it's been said and written about that Martin Luther King was like the so-called leaders of the blacks. And he wanted to know who was the loudmouth preacher in the black community for blacks, right? And at the time of Martin Luther King Jr., so she gave him the Margaret Sanger Award. And I've come to realize that one of the worst things that ever happened to the blacks, other than abortion, was the civil rights movement. Do you agree with me on that?
I want you to expand on that. Why do you say that?
Because prior to the civil rights movement, black people were independent thinkers. They didn't have leaders. They had their parents when they were young, but as adults, they led their own life. God led their lives. They had their own businesses. They didn't have to look to somebody to tell them how to vote or who to vote for. They were more independent. They didn't rely on the welfare. They were Republicans because the Democrats would not allow blacks into the Republican Party. Even Martin Luther King was a Republican at the time. But once the civil rights movement started, the blacks gave up God, they gave up family, they gave up individual thinking, and they went into blackness. They started looking for leaders like Martin Luther King, Jesse Jackson, all those guys. They sold the blacks over to the Democratic Party, and it's just been downhill ever since.
See that? I mean, there are good things that came out of the civil rights movement, but I could also see your point on how a lot of these leaders, even to this day, that are still talking, do not represent the black community, and they purely represent a political ideology that's only pushed us further away from prosperity. So I can see that. There are some good things, however, that have happened through the civil rights movement, but
like what?
Well, for example, it's like a lot, and don't get me wrong, there's still a lot of discrimination that happens in this country. Like people are still discriminated against. But,
everybody discriminates. There's not one human being that doesn't discriminate.
Right, of course, but even outside of that,
but why
I think
is discrimination seen as a bad thing? It's not bad to discriminate.
I could see your point on that, but at the same time, it prevents people who otherwise could have had an opportunity, who may even have the opportunity, who may even have the skills to fill certain roles or to accomplish certain things. A lot of them could get left in the dirt, left in the dust because they are not considered.
Give me an example of what you mean by that.
Well, what I'm saying is like if you got two people, one's white, one's black, and both of them went to school for the same degree, but let's say the black person excels better than the white person does, but they decide not to choose the black person purely because of discrimination.
That doesn't happen.
Well, I've seen it happen a few times.
You have?
Yeah, I've seen it happen.
But the blacks don't work hard enough to be qualified. You know how they want to lower the standard. They tell the white man, you know what, the SAT test is too hard. You want me to show up at work at 7. I want to come at 9. you want me to work so hard like a white person? That's racism. Why would any white?
Why would
any white person want to put up with that in their company?
Well, I certainly don't think that way. I'm not certain
I want them to know you don't think that way. You know what I mean?
Well, no, not even just me. I mean, first off, I wouldn't associate myself with people that think that way.
What?
But if someone is lazy and they're trying to kick the can down the road, I don't associate myself with people like that.
Right.
You know, like I wouldn't have someone like that in my circle. It's just too much of a liability.
Yeah.
But that's me personally. I know there's people that are like that. I mean, I've seen them in all races, granted. Is there a lot of it happening in the black community? Sure. But also look at the environment that they're in. Look at the many factors that have led into that. Can it be fixed? Absolutely. But I don't think it's fair to say that all black people think that way.
Not all, but most.
I could see that.
Yeah. Not all, but most. I was going to ask you something. Oh, would you hire a black person with a black name?
I've got a black name. My name is other than my first name, my last name is Krempa. It's a very African
you got an African name, though.
Oh, yeah, it is. It's a guy named.
But black people got black names because they don't want to have white names, so they name themselves May or something. You know what I mean?
I mean, if they could do the job, I don't care if their name is Tin Can, honestly.
But if the fact that they have a black name mean that they hate the white man or white people, so you're going to have trouble in your business. If a black person come in with a black name, you already know they're going to be not liking the white man.
I've never heard that before.
Why else would they have a black name?
I don't know. Their parents decided that was a good idea, I suppose. I don't know.
They need to fire their parents for doing that. And that's a setup. You know what I mean? Don't answer.
How to answer.
I want to ask. You said your opponent. He already you knew him, and he already knew that you were running. Have you gone and talked to him to ask him to join with you and not try to run against you like this? Because you really do need a change there.
Yes, of course, but I'm honestly not concerned during the primary, not in the slightest, and that's because of all the momentum that I see on my side. There was a candidate that's of a much higher caliber than he is, who is also a military veteran. He's got a lot of experience. He's been in politics before, and he ran for Congress back in 2008. He decided to get into the race in 2024. But he decided to drop out after 2 months after he hired 2 national consulting firms, and the consulting firms told him that in order to win this primary, he's going to need to raise close to $3 million, $1.5 million just to defeat me, and another $1.5 million to defeat Bill Pascrell, which is very flattering considering that I was a nobody to many people, and seeing that despite the loss in 2022, other than the 2 incumbents and the one candidate, Tom Kane, who won with millions of dollars from the RNC and the state parties, he was able to get in. Other than the 2 incumbents and Tom Kane, I was the best performing Republican in the entire state in one of the bluest districts. So I don't see him being able to defeat me during the primary. I don't consider him a threat. He can run, but a multimillionaire doctor from a very wealthy part of town is not going to be able to relate with a lot of the people that are in blue-collar parts of Bergen County or even parts of Patterson and Passaic, New Jersey, inner city like where I live. It's just not going to happen.
So, when you win, what will you do differently that's been done now?
Well, one of the first things that I want to prioritize is what I call the Freedom of Education Plan. And this is a program that would allow for businesses to get involved with our education system. And the amount of money that a business will invest into a school, they'd be able to write that off 100% on their taxes. And the reason why I think this is important is because home, especially in the state of New Jersey, almost 30% of our home's taxes goes to our education system, and it's not quality, it's not good, and many parents just don't have the same type of resources that other parents' children can get in private schools or charter schools, and I want to make the public schools better. While I may not have much influence on what can be done through the curriculum, I believe that getting trades into our schools will greatly benefit. So an example of how this program would work is if 3 contracting companies came in, contractor A, contractor B, and contractor C, they wanted to bring a woodworking program to say public school 17. And they say, hey, we want to do this. Contractor A we'll give you $100,000 and that's it. Contractor B says, we'll give you $100,000, a sawmill, and that's it. Contractor C says, we'll give you $100,000, a sawmill, and we'll put a teacher on our payroll to go to your school. Depending on which contract the school chooses, that business that donates that to the school will be able to write that off 100% on the taxes. And the benefit of that is that the school now has a program they could have afforded. It doesn't become a burden for the homeowner. The children get access to a job skill that they otherwise would have not been able to get. The business is able to create an education pipeline for potential future employees, as well as parents giving their children an opportunity to do something outside of school if for whatever reason they decide not to go to college. Because if we can invest in our youth while they're in school, give them job training while they're in school, they'll be more prepared for the real world when they get out. And not only that, but our infrastructure is in great need of repair, and we don't have a lot of people involved in the trades, despite the fact that the trades pay very, very well. Right. I think that's because they haven't been. The trades have paid me very, very well. I don't know where you're working, but in New Jersey and New York, they pay very well.
Yeah, that's how it was when I was growing up. They taught trades in schools as well.
Yeah.
And trade school was preferred over college in those days because if you had a trade, you're always going to have food on your table. You can start a business. There's so many things you can do with a trade. Will you get rid of critical race theory and cutting off the kid's body parts, make the boy giving the boy a girl body part and the girl a boy body part, and teaching kids to hate one another and all that? We do get rid of all that.
Yeah, I'm totally against any of that stuff. If any of that ever hit the House floor and it was trying to be pushed on the states from the federal position, I will unequivocally completely shut something like that down. I don't support that. I think it's ridiculous. And I think our children need to grow up in reality and not this falsehood that politicians come up with and are shoving on our children's throats.
Now, I noticed that in government and all over the place now, that the males in government, the representatives, are afraid to speak up to the females that are in government. It's like mama-boy relationship. The men disagree, but they're afraid to say it because they don't want to be called woman hater and all that. So they don't challenge the women at all. Will you be able, and will you challenge the women in government that you disagree with?
I've never heard that before, but honestly, I don't care if it's a dog that speaks English or an alien that speaks English that's in Congress. I mean, if you were elected and you were elected to represent the people, I don't care what your gender is. If your ideas are stupid, they're stupid ideas, and I'm going to challenge those ideas. If they're good ideas, regardless of what your gender is, I'll back and support those ideas.
Right on. I've got to ask, and then I got to put you on the hot seat.
Sure.
How do you deal with the attack? You call Uncle Tom, I saw a video where a mother, I think it was a mother and a daughter, attacking you at some rally. How do you deal with the attack for being a conservative?
The same way I did it in that video. I just make them public. I put it front and center. And believe it or not, it actually gets more Black people to support me because they see how outrageous these people are when they say things like that. And it's at a point where I don't even address it anymore. And it almost never happens because before I would always retaliate and respond back. But it's at a point now where people can see through the stupidity where that happened in 2020, that video, actually. It hasn't happened. It hasn't happened since then. I don't see it happening ever again. And I know what I'm talking about. So I'm not afraid to answer tough questions or speak with people even when they disagree with me. And when people see that I'm willing to do that, even the people that are on the outskirts that don't get involved politically, they tend to vote my way because of these things. So that's not something I'm concerned with. And I think that's the beauty of running a grassroots campaign, is because I'm with the people. I'm here for the people. So I don't feel the need to uphold some kind of party position or what the leaders of the party want me to say or what they want to think. Everything that I say is genuinely what I believe and it's genuinely what I want. And that's why it's important that people across the country can get behind my campaign and help me get elected in 2024.
One other thing about that, I've noticed that, especially, I've noticed that when black people are put in leadership roles, like government leadership roles or any role really, but especially government, they don't tend to do well. They don't seem to be, they don't make it better. They tend to destroy it. Like Harvard University, for example. Harvard University was founded by white males who believed in God and they supported it. It became one of the amazing universities in the country. And it lasted for years. And then they finally put a black female in charge of it, and it went to hell overnight. How come when the blacks get in leadership role, they destroy rather than being innovative and making it better and adding to it for the good? Why can't they do that?
I don't think that's accurate. I think there's lots of good black leaders. However,
like
there are
who?
ones that go out there. Well, myself is one of them. I have
We're not
various
talking
people
about you. You're the only one. Other than Clarence Thomas.
I'm not the other one. I would say Tim Scott, Byron Donalds.
Tim Scott is a player.
Dr. Ben Carson. Well, oh man. Well,
Tim Scott was just on his knees the other day, begging some white woman to marry him. That's beta.
Listen, man, you get on your knee when you
he is a mama's boy.
Nothing wrong with being a mama's boy. I love my mother.
Are you a mama's boy?
I love my mother.
Are you a mama's boy?
I would say so, yeah.
Oh my God.
I don't see anything wrong with that.
Out.
I don't see anything wrong with that, but okay.
You don't want to be no, I'm not going to delete. I'm just saying. You don't want to.
I love my mother though.
But we don't need mama boys. We need men. You know how God said one day we'll turn the children back to the fathers? We need men that are not afraid to stand up and just without anger, without judgment, and deal with things. We don't need any more Tim Scott.
Well, but then that's why people need to go to BillyPranta.com and donate to Billy Pranta so that we can get me in the office. And,
how do you spell your last name for the people so they understand it?
PREMPEH is my last name. Billy, PREMPEH.com/donate.
So you grew up close to your father or your mother?
Both. They were both in the home.
But who were you closest to?
I was closer to my mother. My father worked a lot, but when he did speak, we had really good, in-depth conversations. And he played, I would say he had the most impact on my life, but I was closer to my mother because I saw my mother more.
Did your wife obey you?
No, that's why I divorced her.
If you had not been close to your mama, she would have obeyed.
Well, there's a lot of other personal reasons I'd rather not get into here.
Right, I understand.
Not a quality person.
That's right. Oh, okay. So I need to put you on the hot seat, and I need you to answer these questions as quickly as possible.
Let's go.
The hot seat.
Should you ever tell a woman your problems?
I say no, and the reason why is I can understand if you do. I think that there's certain problems you don't talk about. There's some things that you can't handle. If it's outside of your scope and you can't, then sure. But by and large, I say no because I've noticed that, and this is just from relationships, that it tends to cause more problems, more stress, more frustration.
Yeah.
So it's better to just kind of deal with it. And most of the time, you don't really care about your problems. This is from experience here. So that's why I say that. Just get it done. Eat the pain and get it done.
Did you take the jab?
That's how I've looked at it. Huh?
Did you take the jab?
I was actually one of the biggest advocates against the jab in the state of New Jersey. I helped run various rallies, truck campaigns. We protested in front of Governor Murphy's house. I was one of the first candidates to come out and say, don't take the jab because we don't know what's in it. And it's not because I don't know if it's safe or not, but this was rushed. It was put in front of us.
We need more white babies.
We need more babies, period, man. We need more babies, period, in America.
Do we need more white babies?
I mean, there's plenty. I mean, sure. Why not? I mean, if there's more babies, the better.
Is it better for a man to sit in the passenger seat while a woman is driving?
What?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Is a man a beta for sitting in the passenger seat when a woman is driving?
if he has the ability to drive, I think he should drive.
Is it beta?
Yeah. I guess. I don't know.
True or
I mean,
false?
I always drive. I always got to drive. Man.
Right on. It's beta for a man to sit on the woman's side of the car and she's driving. That's beta.
I see that.
Huh?
I mean, me, at least in my relationship, I tend to take over all these things.
Right on. True or false?
So I'm speaking for myself.
True or false? Abortion is worse than slavery.
Oh man. I would say yes, only because an entire life never had the opportunity to live. Slavery is terrible. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, you at least have the opportunity to be alive and run away and be free.
Why do you say slavery was terrible? What is terrible about slavery? What's up?
What are you talking about? People being forced to do things outside of their will? That's terrible, man.
No, that didn't happen. But that's a different show. Is the earth flat or round?
From what I've observed, I mean, like, listen, NASA and space tells you round. From what I've observed, it doesn't appear that way.
So is the earth flat or round?
I'm not a space person. I don't know. I don't have a solid answer on that.
Does a chicken have lips?
It has a beak.
Do you love white people?
Yeah, I love white people, black people. I love all people.
Do you love white people?
Yeah, sure.
Would you ever run for president?
Depends. Honestly, I don't. So it depends. That's a good question that you asked that, because one of my policies is called the 8-10-12 plan, and that pertains to term limits. I believe that a president should be limited to 8, congressmen limited to 10, and Senate limited to 12. I believe that with everything that I want to get into Congress, which is passing my legislation and pushing, supporting legislation that benefits our country, if I can get all these things done in under 10 years, then I'm done. I don't want to do politics ever again. I'm 33 years old. And I mean, correction, 34 years old. I don't want to be that guy that's like my opponent, 87 years old, decrepit, in politics 40 plus years. And I don't want to do that. I believe that if you're going to run for office, you should go in there, do the policies that you see fit for the country, and you need to go back and live as a normal citizen under those same policies. You get those consequences. So probably not. It depends.
Should a man kneel to a woman while asking to marry her?
Sure.
Should he get on his knees?
I don't see anything wrong with that. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that.
What the?
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with that.
Every time a man kneels to propose to a woman, he kneels the rest of his life. He gets nothing but hell.
Well, it depends on who
he
you marry.
made her his God.
No, that'll never happen to me.
Well, don't kneel. Only kneel to God, nobody else.
I see what you mean.
Did you have fun?
This was this was definitely one of the most unique interviews I've ever had. Yeah.
Thank you so much for coming on. Tell the folks how to get to your website, help you in your campaign, whatever you're doing out there.
Sure. So first off, one of my friends who really, really love your show, just wanted to say this. Shout out to Ray Alessio and Rob Sabori. Just wanted to say that. For people that want to for the people that want to learn more about the campaign, they can go to www.billypremped.com. They can also donate on there and look at previous videos and go through all of my in-depth policies and read them for yourself. They can follow me on social media by going on X, typing Billy Premped, Billy Premped on Facebook, and some guy named Bill on Instagram. All donations help. And if you guys want to get the beta energy, as Jesse Lee likes to call it, out of Washington, D.C., then please donate and help get me to D.C. so we can get rid of this 87-year-old, 40-plus year politician.
Amazing. Thanks for taking the hot seat. And I really wish you well in your campaign. And it's amazing.
Amazing indeed.
I appreciate you coming on. Thank you all for tuning in. I absolutely appreciate it. Don't forget to support the Father State by going to thefatherstate.tv/donate and also on Locals. So clicking the link, description there to support us there on Locals. Thank you all for that. Check out our merch, amazing merch. Let us hear from you. I do appreciate it. Hey, Billy, spell your last name again. We're going to put it up there, but just in case.
It's Billy, BILLYPREMPEH, Billy Prempeh, BillyPrempeh.com.
Right on. Thank you again for coming on, man. I appreciate it.
Thank you. God bless, Jesse.
You too. Amazing.
We're going in, strong Spartan style, no fear. God's got this. The name of the game right now, go very slow. Positive mental attitude, a gratefulness for being alive. That's number one. But a gratefulness, it definitely takes you throughout all the difficult parts of this ordeal. Because I am a result of what can happen when everyone's mind is structured and set on a point. God does work miracles, and He works them through us.
When times get tough, you need to get proud. You need to look backward, put your feet on the ground. Stand up, stand up.
Welcome to the Flawless State. I am Jesse Lee Peterson. Thank you all so much for being with me. Remember, you can support the Flawless State at theflawlessstate.tv/donate, and also on Locals. The Flawless State is on Locals. Click the link in the description to support our work. I have with me a very interesting doctor today, Dr. Theo Consuli. He is an author, chiropractor, a hypnotherapist, and a healer. Thank you for coming on. I do appreciate it.
I really appreciate you having me on your show, and I would like to do a prayer, if I may.
Absolutely.
Our Father, who art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. Lead us away from the temptations, and deliver us from the evil one. For thine is the kingdom, the glory, and the power, forever and ever. Amen. Please, Lord, also help Jesse, Daniel, and Bill, and everyone that is on the message and on the path to spread your word. Allow us to speak your words, not our own, and to help other individuals who are lost to find you once again. Thank you. In the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. So you're a Christian?
I am. I believe in the Eastern Orthodoxy religion. That was the first Catholic and Apostolic religion of the apostles, and that is Eastern Orthodoxy.
Have you been a Christian all your life?
I was baptized, yes.
Really? Yes. And so do you believe that human beings are in a fallen state?
Don't do the class. You do that now. Hold up a minute. She's out. I'm force her in the game. Oh. 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 Class C. That's what I mean. Class C. Oh, class C. So, what was it? No. Huh? Okay.
Go to the bathroom. Get up. Hey, Rose, you want to take him out?
Huh?
You want to take him out?
Yeah, take him out.
Take him toward the back way.
All right.
Take you out, Mom, Cookie.
Here I come. Oh.
What?
I said, here I come. Here I come.
He looked at me, he said, you her Rose. You want to take you out, baby? Yeah, get out. Yeah. Baby, that's get out, baby. Yeah. I ain't being you today, no. I'm still today to you. That's not your baby. You're not your baby. That's what I can do. You don't got no baby no more. You need baby. Look at it. Damn, having kids for all of them. I like to be on 30 minutes, I'll pay you. What he called you? No, he did. I said, you must be with a bitch. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Don't do down here. If I was saying you would, I said, you be at work. Get my thing back home. I said, about to wear it. You hear me? I know what you did. Hey, get that by the tree down there. Well, fine. I'm pissing right now. Pissing right now. Get that by the tree. I know what that big ass tree is. All I ain't in there but a wall. Get you the bathroom. Get in. Oh, you gonna shit. Let me see what's up. Don't go too far.
Hold on. Let me resume the game. So I'm going to resume this. Do the seed all the way. Call real. Call real. See how far I'm going. Call him now. Let me see how far I'm going. See, can you bring it back now? Man, bring it. Call him back. See how far I'm going.
You have reached the entrance at the sound of the beat. Leave your name, number, and a brief message. I'll return your call as quickly as possible. Have a blessed day. Bye.
I think about got those out. More than I tonight. Those two. You right, I might get that those two time tomorrow.
Let's see. Yeah. I said, yeah, probably. Yeah.
Damn, the TV went off.
Hold on. Huh? Okay.
I just left it like this with two packages. You don't need no fruit.
Okay.
I just put up with these.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah.
You want something to eat, you go to the damn deal with it.
Yeah.
I can't eat shit.
Oprah gave that deal to me.
Yeah. And,
Oh. Yeah.
yeah, and
Sometimes you gotta be careful with that damn deal meat. So it is. Nowadays, deals can get fixed too now.
damn. You don't eat that shit.
I know how you do, but not that much.
TikTok, you don't eat in the winter time. you gonna come to her house? No. Yeah, the town, her playmate died. Huh? Yeah. 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 Cut it off and do it then. But do it, do it for me. Randy, for the new one. For the new one, Brian. You lucky that. Right? For the new one. Why you getting this on? Damn, Randy, you bored. Brian said, yeah, come on early today. Uh, oh, pretty good. What? What? Black Rose. Damn, that Black Rose. You want to go yeah. Take everything that light bill, water bill. I mean, Steve went to jail. Come to drive. You see? And he was caught. Yeah. Hello? I just go to anything to my home. You come on. Don't worry about where I'm at. You gonna bring home. I'm not giving dog shit there, huh? It is.
On my birthday,
told me it takes a long time to send it out. It would take a long time to send it out. For driving and you fit it through. Oh, who ain't gonna be no? You know, you know. I think I'm gonna be dishwasher, that's all. That's the reason. Huh. Pain. All your private shows. I'm gonna buy you a pair of pants. After one. You ain't no baby no more. You sitting on his butt, bro. You know he's not doing that. He's sitting on his butt. They're not. You know, we don't know. Yeah, look. I'm aware of shit. Now, what you saying there? Loving? I can't eat. I can't eat because you can't eat. I don't do it. Y'all saying. What you doing there? I ain't got no much here. No. That's what yours is. What's the problem? What's the problem with the high five? High five. High five. Come in the five. Then what? Yeah. I think you see David Friday. One that worked cook. He was like that, now he didn't know it. Look at hey. They think I'm done. They ain't done this. If they hear what you say then. I ain't got no more chill. You better touch the roof or whatever. Hey, hey. You need to touch the roof or whatever. He got the chill. I don't. When the Super Bowl, huh? So, DBA. Those days keep going by. What the hell is this? Yeah. Like he said, Drew. Donald Trump all on this shit. I ain't got nothing to eat. You tell Ruth. Tell Ruth.
Bring them damn book about 6 foot children and everything.
You feel like missing them. You good? Oh, okay. I ain't doing nothing, just turn around the house. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. She must be singing. Oh, okay, so I got my prayer. I ain't he put his dog.
Can't trust nobody.
I can't wait to get out of the room. What? I told you about 300. Yeah, I don't have my income tax. Yeah. Yes. Yes. When I do get back to the store off, I need to go shop and buy me some clothes. Yeah. By end of this month. Yeah. Okay. I thought that was up. Yeah. Okay. How she doing? Yeah, Kevin, you. Yeah. 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 So this might be set. Sit around the house. But I ain't seen him in 5 days. Right, see, them is staying on at 5 o'clock. You went with somebody out of town to a dog. You both came straight back, he ain't been back since then. Yeah, I ain't here. I don't know what kind of dog they been got. Yeah. No, not calls or texts or nothing. And him, I'm worried about it. I said, well, I ain't heard from David. I ain't even see David. He said, you go keep on, he was going back behind jail. I'm paroling on every Friday. You just don't know parole up for call phone. Oh, they gonna find it. They gonna catch me walking the world on all sides. I know. I'm talking about where he go back on the north side. That's what they gonna get. Yeah. So you gotta be driving some out of home. Now he ain't got the body. Uh-huh. Yeah, they gonna catch you. I told you, you get locked up. Don't call me, no. Right. Or the person who seen, the person who he left with that said him on that 5 o'clock. Even he told me, called me and wait, he did it. I said, I don't know where you did it. But they don't tell me where you go. Uh-huh. He's something serious. It's been another 6 days. Marlon.
It's the fucking hologram. Jedi mind, baby. Banging y'all in the fucking face. You know what I'm saying? With the God, just like God. My man, Snoop will crack. My motherfucking man, cheeking this motherfucker. We about to take y'all motherfuckers to war. You know what I'm saying?
She don't want that. Hey. She don't want that. She don't want that.
Hey, you said you be here in 30 minutes. In 30 minutes don't pass, you lied to me. Where the fuck you at? Bye. He ain't gonna be right there behind ball. That's him. That's him. Don't call me. I say probation. Don't call me. Don't call me. Don't call me at all. I won't tell you probation. Don't call me. Don't tell me where you get it. God, I think I'm done. I'm done with you. So, you gonna listen to what I be saying. Yeah. Yeah. That's gonna deal with me. With him. Say, love him. Find that says, oh, when I found what that find the Lord with both tongues. Come again?
Yeah.
They love that side house up that home with both tongues. Went out of town and stuff. And he ain't been back to his dick. He ain't been back to the house.
Say what? Hell no. I said, hell no. When you give them some of your blood, you be dizzy. If you give them some of your blood, you get dizzy.
They talking about going to that place, sell your blood to that platinum thing and Oklahoma.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't sell my platinum.
Hell no.
They give you $100. They give you $75. They give you $100. They give you $100.
It's the fucking hologram. Jedi mind, baby. I'm banging y'all in the fucking face. You know what I'm saying? With the God just alone. My man still pulling track. My motherfucking.
All right. Go do that now. Go do that now. And the March Madness next month. The March Madness. March Madness starting next month.
That's what she's dying up with the clothes. I said, that's what she's dying up with the clothes. Make sure I ain't got any in that dryer. Ain't nobody
then that gorilla can sing about it.
What's that room?
And then that gorilla can sing about it.
Ah, yes, I heard that.
In the swamp. She may get on the mule. Yeah. Yeah, because she look like a gorilla. What that gorilla say? It's in my orange juice. She ain't getting none. Huh? Yep. I'm in here. No. Okay. I okay. Man, come on. Hold on. Push that. Hold on. Push that. Hold on. Got in this string. Hold on. Oh boy. Gotta give her a string. NCAA. Hold on. Yeah. Okay. After this, I'm gonna save it. I'll stream it next week. Your water right fast. Save it. Go face Ermat and then save it. Call this a stream. So we can do the soul tune. Get a hermit to help you. Damn. Whoa. Oh, shit. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna go to the Soul Town. Take a shortcut there. Yeah. I'm gonna take a shortcut. Make this quick. Take a shortcut. Call this a story.
She works. She ain't got time to talk to him about Save it.